Welcome in, everybody, to another fantastic day of zoning, hanging out with you guys, and this time,
the LOWMAN
LOWMANing! Let's go! Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Grab a seat, grab a chair, grab anything that you can today, because we are going to see a bunch of teams compete for not one, not two,
not three,
not three, not even four, but $5,000.
Also, there'll be a lot of things you can do to support charity as well. There's going to be a lot of different things going on that we're going to be talking to you guys about things you can earn, things you guys are going to see while you're watching. It's going to be a really good show today as we bring in the final update that's going to be coming this Tuesday. We will be kicking it off with a bang today, and we're super excited. We haven't done a LOWMAN tournament that we've got to host in a little bit, so it feels good to be back.
Yeah, I'm excited. I feel like genuinely it's so cool to see how many people in the community just want to go for it across the board, want to make their name, and really kind of have a beautiful send-off in the final era of Destiny 2, man. It's bittersweet.
Honestly, Evan, even hearing you say that, the final era, it still doesn't it's registered. It's been, like a little bit of time since the news at this point. But even still hearing you say that, it hits. It's crazy. It's kind of crazy.
I agree. And while the music is bumping, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you're doing well. Let us know really quickly if there's any issues with the stream, if there's anything that you guys want to point out, like, hey, Evan, you sound a little too loud.
I think they actually said that with me. Mic check real quick.
Test. Is CB all good? Is CB all good, chat? Is CB all good? Let me find out real quick. Is CB all good, chat? Testing. We have about 12 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Your mic, CB. No.
Test.
You can't hear CB.
Let's try again. Test.
There we go. Wait,
are we there now?
There.
Are we alive?
It must have been how it was pointing.
Are we okay?
CB
are we back?
There it is.
They tried to discontinue me. They tried to take me out too. I'm going out with Destiny. They're also taking me with it, guys. I'm also apparently not going to be continued either. So now I think we should be good. So now I feel like everything I said you guys didn't hear, but one more time, we're super happy to be here. Thank you guys for sticking with us. And also for all the support you guys have shown just to the whole Destiny community over the last, now it's crazy as it is, 8 years almost at this point. And with that being said, guys, we're super excited to be able to be hosting this LOWMAN tournament today with a bunch of amazing people that have been working behind the scenes to bring you the tournament that you're going to be seeing today. It's going to be a really good show, and it's going to usher us in to the final update in Destiny.
The final update of Destiny. And it makes me really sad. We were running some raids with some new players that hadn't really got the chance to play even the final moments of what was the last saga of Destiny. And in that moment, I kind of realized a thing that I think a lot of people realized. I don't want to say goodbye to Destiny.
I don't think any of us do.
I really don't want to say goodbye to Destiny. I feel like there is so much upside still to this day. And you guys let your voices be heard. I saw everything on the Summer Games Fest, the Sony State of Play. I've been seeing the movement of We Want Destiny 3. Hopefully a non-toxic movement. Just a nice, fun, hey, let's make it happen movement. So, CB, I want to quickly introduce some of the teams that are going to be out here today.
Yeah, we have a lot of banger teams here. So how about you go ahead and start, and we'll just kind of go right down the line.
All right, so we have Team Wicked Wings with Heroes, Savage Bowl, and QX. I think it's QX. I want to make sure that I'm all good on that one.
Make sure to correct us if we ever get anything wrong. The
absolutely.
Next team will be Team Jellies with Chorky, Ruby, and Chaos.
And then we have Team Big Hoss.
We've seen them
with
one.
Silken, Mario Monkey, and the Snazzy Rock.
Most recent champions on the most recent raid. the full raid for Desert Perpetual, as well as the most recent dungeon with Mario Monkey.
Woo!
Banger team there. Team Jickle with Drap, Key, and K-Taxi.
K-Taxi. If you ever need a ride, give him a call. We are going down to Croissant Squad coming up next with Y-Sig, Moth, and Stick.
And guys, as we do start going through some of these teams, when you see them as we're playing, we'll also talk about some other details. We're also going to be getting MJ in the booth here in a little bit too, so we'll be talking even more about these teams here in a little bit. But with that being said, next, let's go ahead and talk about the Croissant Squad, which it's still the morning, and now I kind of want a croissant.
Oui, CB.
Oh, man. And with that being said, actually, did we?
We just did the
But we
Croissant
skipped
Squad.
Triple T.
We did
Triple
script
T.
Triple
So
T.
going one up to Team Triple T, we're going Terry Terabyte and T Meso.
Hold on.
Kind of like
Terry
Triple T.
Terabyte.
Triple T is sick there.
That is
That's
actually
honestly
really
super
cool.
sick. Okay, cool.
Next one we have Team 2-0-5, Monkey Ace, which that's got to be some sort of code name for getting rinsed in trials here and there. Viper, Net, and Frozen are on that team.
And with that being said, we got Team Doodle Bob.
Ooh.
I feel like we talk about this episode in SpongeBob quite a bit.
Mignoy, yes.
With that being said, we have Alanix, Seeker, and Bunna.
Ooh. And the next team up, we have Team International. That is with Day Day, minus Heart, and Zimmy.
Ooh. And then keeping it going, we got Team John Raid with Soap, Soda, and Blaze. And then Evan, go ahead and close us out.
We are ending off with not Team Blinkers, but Team Plinkers with Matthias, SN Pie, and R. Danny. So, everybody, those are your teams. Those are the teams that are going to be competing today. Now, CB,
Yes.
talk to me. How does this one work? How does the structure of
So
the
this one's
Lowman
going to be
tournament
pretty
work?
interesting, guys. So we're going to be doing a gauntlet of sorts where there's going to be 4 different raids today that you guys are going to be seeing today, and we'll talk about them here in just a bit. But each of the teams is going to be gunning to finish each of these raids, and then once we do finish one, we'll take a little break in between, and we're going to be doing that with 4 different raids, and then we are going to be crowning multiple winners based on like how high you place. So there will be a lot of different teams that will be able to earn some money, so it won't just be first place. But we'll take an average of those times, and then we'll see who comes out on top. But with that being said, let's also get MJ in here now so he can do a little bit of chatting as well.
Yeah, MJ, are you here right now, MJ?
Let's do a test. MJ, can you hear us? There we go. And let me just turn you up, and then let me turn down the music a little bit. And let me make sure everybody can hear your voice.
And then CB, check that message I just sent you on Discord, by the way.
We'll do that too. MJ, let's go ahead and get another test. I
can hear you. Chat, can you hear MJ right now?
Can you hear MJ's beautiful voice?
We cannot hear MJ.
They can't.
We cannot hear him. Hold
Okay,
on.
so let
We
me
can hear him
go.
right now, but that's because we're on exclusive.
Well, guys,
lines right
only
now.
we get to hear MJ.
Yeah,
you
only,
guys don't get to hear MJ.
We will
Sorry.
be talking to the void, aka Mr. MJ. MJ, how you doing, dude?
Let me see.
Okay.
go.
Are we here, MJ?
Here.
Okay.
Cool.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. We had the mic a little bit further away. It might just be. Okay.
All right. So let's go.
I think we should be all good. MJ, how are you doing today? Are you excited? Yeah, us too. I feel like this is a long time coming. It's very, very exciting just to see how kind of everything goes. Who are you looking out for today? What are some teams that you had in mind? Who should we, as viewers, be on the lookout for?
Test, can I hear him now?
I hear.
They can't.
Oh no, they can't. Okay, and MJ, we're still being told that chat cannot hear you right now.
Why can they not hear you? 1 second. Okay, we'll get that going here in just a second.
Okay, and while we sort that out, I want to say we're rapidly approaching $5,000 on the line, and I did see the list of raids that are on here, and I'm very excited, especially, like, I'm excited for some history speed runs for some of them, especially low-man kind of speed runs for some of them, but I think I'm also very excited to see some, MJ, I don't know if you want to tell the list of raids that we got going on.
I'm honestly hoping now they should be here, MJ, one more time.
Yes, try it one more time on this test.
One more time. I'm hoping. Praging. A little bit of, come on, a little bit of magic, please. A little luck. No,
Still no hearing MJ.
That blows my mind. Okay. All right. We can literally hear him perfect.
Chat, we are actually on an exclusive line where if you guys want to talk to MJ, you must say MJ in the mirror 3 times, and then MJ might come and find you.
What the heck is going on?
I think while we figure that out, we will go down to our multi-viewer and just see what's going on. This is what it looks like out here. You can see round 1. We will be showing different POVs throughout the day, and you can see kind of the cool overlays. Thank you to Cobra for making all this happen. Thank you to Laura for making all the graphics happen. Thank you to all the low-man community for putting this together for us and bringing us on board. It's an honor.
They're saying the music's loud. Yeah.
Lower music, and let's try to.
Oh, now you can hear MJ.
Oh,
That's what I'm
they can
wondering.
hear
I'm wondering
me.
If he was always
All
there.
right.
I was like, I
Let's
swear
go.
There's no way that we can't hear him.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
little confusing.
Hello, everyone.
We got
One more time on MJ.
MJ,
Please.
we got you.
All right.
Just in time.
There we
It seems they hear my voice.
Turn
They hear my
MJ
voice.
MJ is loud.
Wait, but okay.
Oh.
This is.
MJ is very loud.
Well, guys, you wanted MJ. You're getting MJ.
Yeah.
All right, let's try that and see if that's better, guys. I cut MJ in half.
All right. Hopefully, I'm no longer destroying y'all's ears, and we're
Okay.
all good to go.
Chat, he seems to be around the same exact. That's good enough. I don't like good enough. Still kind of loud. Okay, we will lower MJ down even more, just to make sure that we're
One
all good.
1 second, guys. Give us a moment here. All right, what about this? One more time, MJ. You cut
right.
MJ in half. Not on
Last
purpose.
test.
You
All right,
guys forced
testing,
my
Yeah.
hand.
Nah, I'm still all here. I'm still all here, thankfully.
Okay.
Perfect. I saw a perfect. I did see a
Alright.
perfect. All right. MJ, I'm sorry I had to cut you in half. It's still all love.
It's all good. It's all
Hopefully,
good.
you know
I
you don't
still
hate me
I
too
can.
much.
I'm just a low man in real life now.
Oh, literally became a low man. It just took almost 8 years of Destiny 2's life, but here we are.
Okay. Go ahead.
Now
Sam.
you can go ahead and ask MJ the same question you asked before, now that we can hear it.
Yes, MJ, now that everybody can hear you, which raids are the order today? Because we should be starting literally any minute, so you're going to have to probably speed run
Yes.
this answer.
Yes, so we have DP, Ron, SE, and ending on Wish like normal. DP, honestly, the 3 raids other than SE are all going to be crazy fast. Like, we are going to see Des Perpetual get absolutely torn to shreds, like Ron level torn to shreds. I'm really looking forward to seeing what a lot of these people have come up with, because there's a lot of different ways to approach all of these encounters, but it is still going to be, very entertaining to see. SE is honestly similar, except for Verity, with how long and complex it is. So it's definitely going to be a test of consistency and how much these teams have practiced that encounter. And then, Wish is the classic raid where all these people have hundreds of hours in over the past 6-7 years. So I'm looking forward to
Interesting
see
choice of
us
numbers.
See
end
what
with
you
that.
did there.
Right. Okay, that was not on
Well done.
purpose.
Yes. Well done, MJ. Well done.
I think I think one of the ones that people are going to be interested to see for sure is going to be Verity, 3-man Verity, just because it is one of those things where, just people love Verity, and as somebody that has just recently done it again, I sat there and I was just like, oh god, I'm like, everything is coming back to me now. But it looks like we are pretty much just starting. Let's see if we get some audio up on some of these teams. And then I think we should be all good to go. Chad, is the charity charity link working for you guys? It should be !charity. It's in the title, not !donate, but !charity. And that should be all good to go, ideally.
Yeah, and while
Ideally, we
Evan
should
does
be
get
good.
that
Just
ready
like
to go on the
you
charity
see,
side
bro,
too,
and
one of the
take
things that I do find cool too, just with this
Yeah,
tournament.
yeah.
It's been a little bit since we've got to do this all together. We're grateful to be a part of it again. And a lot of the raids, not a lot, but there were quite a few
And apparently
that
we like
obviously
to
have
kill
added
the funny
now
girls.
since the last time we did a Lowman tournament. At the minimum, at least, being Salvation's Edge as well as Desert Perpetual. So it is going to be cool to get to see this from a tournament perspective from the Lowman side, as you know, we have a few raids that have been added since the last time we've done this. So really looking forward to
Trying my
that.
best.
We can no
It's
longer
3
hear
a.m.
you guys.
I
It's
just
just
woke
because
up.
there's a lot of audio up. We'll adjust the levels. We'll get everything all worked out there, guys. Are the streams very loud right now?
They're just saying it's all over you guys, so they can't even hear you over the audio.
You're overstimmed. We'll get one audio stream up at a time, okay? And they'll just run it like that.
All right, so we'll start off then with Snazzy's audio. I'll at least give you guys a quick update on who we're going to be starting off watching first, just so you guys do know, and then we'll kind of dive into this as we go. Let us know on audios, guys. We'll try to get those tweaked. But right now, we do have 4 different POVs up. You're going to see Hero on the top left. That's on Team Wicked Wings. On the right, you're going to see Chorky. It's from Team Jellies. On the bottom left, we have Mr. Dabs himself, Mr. Snazzy Rock on the Big Hoss. And then we also have Drappler from Team Jickle.
Okay, well, with that being said, I think they're all waiting on their cue to jump back in. Is the audio a lot better, guys? Are we all good to go, everybody?
I think we should be, guys. It just defaulted to having all the audios on at once, so we got a little bit of, let's just call it sound overload there.
Also, just to make up for any confusion, the donate link and the charity link are both updated, so they should either !donate or !charity should both work now, and it should link the exact same thing. Just if you guys wouldn't mind giving it a try, letting us know, because I think we can definitely hear Snazzy.
Hey guys, I have my
Supercharged.
Yeah, I think, and you guys can see on the overlay, there is a little audio on kind of visuals so that you guys can see that Snazzy is the audio that we're listening to. So I think just for the sake of a lot of confusion, I think we're just gonna probably keep it one audio channel at a time. But you can see Team Wicked Wings, Team Jellies, Team Big Hoss, and Team Jickle are all on the screen right now. They're in Desert Perpetual. MJ, can you tell us a little bit about Desert Perpetual and how this run is going to look?
I already have like a fucking 5-minute rant.
So we are about to see literally every single boss get one-phased by these top teams. It's going to be a very fast run. If you showed this to someone who wants grapple to be nerfed, they would just be further vindicated.
Last wish is now.
We are literally about to see all of
Holy
these
shit.
raid bosses just get
No
obliterated.
way.
Okay.
I mean, that's all I've really got to say right now. You just
and
gotta sit back and watch.
As far as weird metas, weird loadouts that we might see them kind of execute in here, what is something that somebody who doesn't watch Lowmans, doesn't watch any of this, what is a loadout? Maybe something they can use on June 9th for the final update.
I have unfortunate news that I
Uh-oh.
believe everything we're going to see here is it was in that patch note getting destroyed on June.
So everything. So you're saying this is the last ride for like all these loadouts?
Yeah. This is Cade dropping down in that one cutscene, riding the elevator down for half these loadouts.
Oh wow. This is a how's your sister moment, and
exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Got it. All right. So where is the signal going to be, just so we know?
It's going to be in the event commands. I'm just waiting to ping Cobra. Like I'm just waiting on you guys to give me the go ahead.
Oh yeah, we're ready.
Honestly, yeah,
Countdown's
you
gonna go.
give us the call and we'll give a 3, 2, 1.
We're ready as soon as you are.
All right, he is. I just pinged him. He said it'll be a couple seconds, and the countdown will start in event announcements.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I will just.
All right. And
Ryan's
while we're
captain now.
while we're getting all that set up, chat, who do you guys have to win this? Out of at least the 4 teams that you see on screen, I'm not going to ask you to remember every single team right this second, but out of the 4 teams right here, do you have Wicked Wings? Do you have Jellies? Do you have Jickle? Or do you have Big Hoss?
Or maybe you have another team.
Or maybe
Who
you
knows?
do. Maybe you got another team out there that's ready to go. Who's on the teams? So we just read them out, but I wouldn't mind reading them out again.
Yeah, we can go ahead and I'll give you at least a
countdown's going. Countdown's going.
Oh, after the
Oh.
countdown. I wouldn't mind reading them
Okay,
out.
ready, timer.
All right.
5, 4, 3.
3,
Two.
2, 1.
Let's
Go time, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Lowman race. Oh my goodness.
Officially
Look at this.
going. And MJ, I did want to ask while they are getting started and getting to the first boss, 2 things actually. First, do you remember exactly when was the period of Destiny we were in when we had our last Lowman tournament together? I'm trying to remember exactly.
Oh
what time
man.
it was. I know I'm putting
It
you
was
on the spot.
before.
Say it again.
Oh man, was it before SE?
I
I feel
think
like
it was
that's. I feel like we were
before
trying
SE. I
to
want to
beat.
say it was right.
trying to beat
before
SE.
was it before Into the Light? I think.
I remember.
I think so.
Yeah,
that's what I was
because we were
thinking.
trying to.
So
we were trying
this is
to
before
time
we had
it.
First Pantheon, as well as
Yeah.
Salvation's Edge and Des Perpetual. For anybody who's wondering, the last time that a Lowman tournament happened, and here we go.
And we are watching immediately 4 teams going back and forth, just ripping it off. And I mean, you can see already those rocket pulses, you see how much damage they do. There's probably a reason that they are being toned down quite a bit. I think that was one of the rare times that everybody in the entire Destiny community agreed those probably needed a change. The rocket pulses, they were quite strong, I would say.
And so
35%
MJ, I know
nerf
we do
is
know
crazy.
from based on what you're saying that most of these are going to get absolutely cooked. But any fun information and facts for this first boss that we're now on in terms of making this work, or maybe anything that could maybe cause a hiccup, just anything that maybe somebody might overlook if they're not as familiar.
Honestly, with how much these teams have this encounter itself is very simple, especially in a trio. It's pretty much designed for 2 people. So I don't see anything too crazy happening here, other than maybe someone mistiming something and not getting a debuff extension off correctly. But chances are, it looks like they're just going to grapple this guy. So,
So
Yeah.
it looks
MJ,
like
what
this
you're
boss
saying
is also
he's
going to get
die
destroyed.
very
So
fast.
if Pop Tease
Yes.
is absolutely being turned into a popsicle right now. Like this,
Yes.
this is crazy. I always love that no matter what, Grapple always finds a way ever since its introduction. But you can see already like how much time actually, like there is a decent amount of time that goes into learning the Grapple melee tech. Like it's not, I would say, where would you put it in terms of like actual difficulty to pull off a bunch of Grapple melees on some of these bosses?
Honestly, I would put it up in there. I'd put it up there with like hot swapping and stuff like that, like high level complex damage rotations from way back then when you had to quick swap. Being able to grapple at max speed efficiently on every single boss is actually very high. Is a very high skill ceiling that a lot of people just misunderestimate.
Yeah, because on the surface it does really look like you're just grappling and then melee, grapple melee. But
And
like
I
you
don't
said,
want to
max
cut
speed.
you guys off, but almost before that statement could even be completed, we are seeing the boss already being evaporated right here on the
Team
top
Jellies.
right from Chorky up at the top right that you're seeing. These bosses get killed so fast we can't even finish sentences before they're actually complete. I didn't want to cut you guys off there, but already we're seeing from Team Jellies, they're already off to the races. You see Drapler on the bottom right, they're also done as well. Snazzy's on the bottom left. And here on the top left
Oh
with Heroes,
no,
did they?
that's crazy.
What
They-
just happened, MJ?
They just didn't one phase. I
They
think they
didn't
had
get it.
some mishaps with their grapples.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Wicked
man,
Wings.
that's crazy.
MJ, that might be
they
your
have,
first caster curse. You said that there was nothing.
I, hey, Hey,
This is on you.
I said Team Jellies. Team Jellies are they're my goats right now. They're my goats right now.
Team, all right, so I see we have caster booth favorites being played. That is never
Just
a
say.
good sign. The script has been written, some might say. MJ.
Hey.
You got to be
Hey, I'm
careful with saying any team
Can't
is your
speak.
favorite.
The thing that Evan and I have learned over the course of these tournaments that now we've gotten to do, and once again, very grateful because you allow us to continue to do these with you all. But with that being said, the biggest no-no in casting, we don't speak indefinites. This might get cleared. They may one face it.
Yeah.
It might work out. They should be good. But the second that we speak indefinites, usually we end up cursing.
And you know what's funny?
What's that?
I like to think that we, for Desert Perpetuals Day 1, we never spoke indefinites.
That was a long
and
day.
yet we
I think we
still,
did.
and yet it still felt like our brains were thinking indefinites for how many times it was, they got this.
I think we.
In my head, I was
I
thinking
think
they
we
got
said
this.
they got
This
this
is the
on
run.
40 times.
I think we said
that
this
they
is the
didn't
run
have this.
so many
Yeah,
times.
no,
It's
we
gonna be
broke our
awkward.
rules quite a bit on Desert Perpetual, and so it's fitting that we'd be here right now. One thing that I will say, going back to your guys' grapple melee point, it was
Wait
pretty
for the
cool with
second
this
set.
raid
Actually,
race
never mind, I'm
seeing
good,
the
I'm
amount
good.
of grapple. It's not to say that grapple wasn't prevalent in any other raid, but it did just feel like this was like it. Once we saw like Snazzy and we saw like Ham and we saw different people that were. I was like, wait, we're grapple
Good
melee
shit.
boss? It's like, holy, this is day one contest. Like, it did feel like Desert Perpetual, like we hit like this like new bar in terms of from like what I would say like more like the
careful of his
solo
wings, remember.
traditional strats kind of got brought into like the 6-man
Yeah.
races. And I thought that was really cool.
By the way,
Yeah.
I agree with you fully, but Snazzy's already doing some damage. Snazzy, and
Snazzy is
unfortunately,
like- yeah, that's unfortunately
Same with Team
something
Drappler
that,
here.
For whatever reason, we have our Twitch Turbo on and it's still doing that, guys. So we'll just enjoy the
we'll just
commercial
let you
break.
know if Snazzy has pulled this one off because
While we are talking, though, Evan, if you take
yes.
a look on the bottom right, look at Drappler.
Drappler is already. Are they done with this encounter?
Yep, they just finished.
Oh wow, so Drappler.
Yeah, Wyvern has like no
MJ's
health.
right. I mean,
Wyvern
you're very
has
much right,
0
MJ.
health.
Like, bro, you're not even gonna be able to finish sentences.
Yes.
before
And
these
if
are
I
done.
can say something really
Yes,
quick,
please.
we kind of glossed over it.
Yes.
On the transition to Wyvern from Hydra, the reason that they're doing it in this order is because you can do a DSM that takes you all the way from the Hydra door right up to the Wyvern, just like that. And so they basically just skip an entire transition immediately, and that's why they are doing it this way. It happened so fast. We were talking about my first commentator curse that we we just didn't get to see it, but I was trying to catch it with Hero's Blood, but they did it so quickly that now they're already here in the encounter.
That is, again, absolutely nuts. Like just how fast these teams are able to do it. I feel like it's crazy to see the evolution from when a raid first gets cleared to when people are just kind of farming it for fun to, I mean, even Desert Perpetual was the raid that people were like, well, the bosses just have a lot of health, so we got to really max out damage as much as possible. But there's always a thing in the back of, I think, a lot of Destiny players' minds where it's almost like, yeah, eventually I know that people will probably be able to low man this, or like some bosses, eventually I know somebody will be able to solo this through some means, just because the game has such a wide sandbox of different kind of everything. There's, at this point, there is such a large sandbox of whatever you want to use that there's always going to be a wacky interaction with something going on in the game.
There is something that I want to
Exactly.
bring up, MJ, as we are watching this traversal section, and I want to make sure I bring it up before the next boss, because if I'm talking, it'll probably finish before I can even finish saying what I'm going to say. But with that being said, for somebody who's a little less familiar with like the low man scene for, let's just use Desert Perpetual, not all the raids, we'll just use this raid for now. Like, what would be like a decent time to be like pushing for? You're like, man, that's like a respectable time. Like when you're pushing like to do a low man in Desert Perpetual, what's like a, you'd call it like a solid time?
Like not, you're not speedrunning, you're just doing the low man like
Honestly,
normally.
let's go both sides. Let's go both sides to it. I think both sides of
Okay.
the coin will be nice.
Well, doing this normally, let's say most people one phase they one phase Hobgoblin and Wyvern, and then you two phase Hydra and Koragos. So that usually takes about like 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how your loadout, like if you have your loadouts and if you're quick on transitions. These guys, they're going to have probably like a 14-minute run. Like that's probably what we're gonna see here. With these, there actually isn't an uploaded Desert Perpetual Trio record. Because I think most of the people running it are practicing in this tournament and are
5,
strat hiding.
4,
but
3,
we will see
2,
uploads soon after, I'm sure.
Gotcha.
With that being said, guys, I went ahead and swapped audio to you're going to be seeing Drappler on the bottom right. That is from Team Jekyll. Just to make sure that we are, I'll try to do my best to navigate the audio based on if we are dealing with any of the ads that we saw earlier. So just bear with us, at least on this first round, as we kind of get that squared away. But for right now, guys, you are hearing Team Jekyll on the bottom right, just as an update. And you can see that audio icon on the bottom right too. That should also give you an indication of where the audio is. Just to kind of help with following along in it. And so we'll keep you posted as things continue to go.
And chat, how is the audio? Because what we hear and what the stream hears might be just a tad bit different.
A little loud, yeah.
Okay, but otherwise looking mostly good, right? And as we've gotten into this new studio, we're kind of learning the ins and outs and kind of how things are working. So just know that we're kind of
Am I running again? I'm running.
All right, cool. And while this is happening here, and I know it's about to get evaporated, MJ, but anything to say on Hob while we are watching it go to the absolute shadow room here?
Honestly, off contest and without having to go for flawless, it's a pretty underwhelming encounter. I mean, you saw they just tore it up. They're basically just waiting for that man to come down, and then they're gonna end it.
It's honestly so ironic too, just because of how much when I think about one of the last times we put all the suits in for watching the Hobgoblin encounter, at least with like the first Desert Perpetual race, like how brutal this was for so many teams. It is always very funny to see it just get absolutely obliterated. As things progress. Obviously, it's not on contest, but still, seeing how far things progress over time has always been something really cool to see.
Especially once we actually introduced the order for this tournament. We initially we were gonna include DP because it was 100%. It was the newest raid when we started it, and we weren't gonna do EDP because
final boss
personal bias. But SE got figured out literally the day we were trying to put the tournament together. So we were like, well, we know what one of our other raids are going to be. And so over these past, 3.5 months, we have just gotten to watch those two raids in particular, because they were new, just get absolutely torn apart. Like you said, strats evolving over time, and it's just been really entertaining to see all around.
Right, no, 100%, and once again, and I think this is just going to be a common theme throughout the entirety of this, but I mean, so much can change just through one, couple sets of sentences that we're saying. I mean, now we're seeing Snazzy in the bottom left again, Team Big Hoss making a big jump here potentially. They were a little bit down. Now, granted, we did miss a little bit of what was happening at one point when they had the commercial break, but they definitely made up some ground at least a little bit, and we're going to see, maybe.
We're going to see a Koragos potential massive bake. That's what I'm expecting here.
This encounter could definitely be a big differentiator with this raid, just because of how long it can end up being, and how I mean, if you don't one phase this guy, you're gonna fall way behind. So this will be a really interesting.
That's actually a good point. Koragos has a very large build-in to the actual damage phase. So if you do get left behind, I mean that's a huge time loss. And for anybody at home, out of curiosity, while we're kind of getting everything sorted in this first round and we're watching teams go into Koragos right now, how do you guys feel about Desert Perpetual now that it has been almost a year?
Almost a year.
Isn't that crazy? It's been almost a year since this raid came out.
Oh my God. Next month will mark a year. It's kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
Blue. Here. Yeah. Here.
All right. We're already hearing the comms across the board from the Rock himself, Mr. Snazzy, aka Dabs, to some of you guys out there. It's crazy to see all the way back in the day of Nezzy,
Shoot it instantly.
Mr. Let Me Solo Him, Mr. Snazzy, Mr. Dabs has already claimed not only so many solos to his name, not only so many different accolades, but I remember the last time we were doing the solo tournament, you could hear it in his voice. He was like, I want to get in there. He was in the booth with us, and now he's like, no, I want to get back out there. I want to do this.
That is true. That was his exact quote. It's like, Snazzy, can we expect you in the booth with us next time? He's like, I want to play.
He's like, I don't know.
He's like,
I don't know.
I want to go win. So it'd be crazy if he did win. But with that being said, let's go ahead and potentially eyes down on the bottom left here, guys, as it is time for some
boss
damage.
big time. And MJ, take us through this damage phase. What needs to happen to secure this one phase?
They're just gonna blow them up with Lucky Pants. You know, we wanted to see them.
I'm sorry.
We wanted to see them at least have to try.
Continue.
I'm just gonna go with Lucky Pants.
We wanted to see them have to try, you know, a little bit with it, because we had to ban that Void crossbow, because if we didn't, he would be dead already.
That is insane.
That
What is
thing
the interaction with the Void crossbow?
ridiculous.
Is it just the pure damage of the Void crossbow, or is there a weird... Oh, wow, that's
So
nuts.
it has a weird interaction with Mobius Quiver.
We're good.
Whenever you shoot it, it gives
I only have one
bows,
Lucky
which
Pants
applies
drop
to the
left.
crossbow, I believe a 150% damage increase. And then you can just pair that with Heirloom, which is the other crossbow. And you just
Lucky
triple
Pants
swap,
right now, so
and
the
you
gold
just
is the
shoot
final?
infinitely, and he dies, like, immediately. You're just...
Final. That was a really good kill.
I don't know, you just get it so much damage off so quickly. Yep, here we go.
Oh, wow.
Now they're in final.
Lead.
Already
Here we
in
go.
final stand.
Final stand.
And it feels
Will
like a
they
lucky...
get it?
And I'm feeling
this
lucky
is-
with my pants today, because that is a one phase. And Team Jelly's also in a damage phase right now. Team Jickle right behind them. Holy.
And guys, we'll confirm if anybody else finished before, but if not, I mean, what a solid start here. And such a difference in when we were casting this a year ago, and it was a lot tighter than that. I'll tell you what.
Yes.
But with that being said,
I want that Delta back for all contests from now on. I want to see skulls on the field. None of these swords on the field for contests anymore. As you can see, Team Jelly's rapidly approaching their own final stand. And again, it's interesting POV because we're actually watching Tractor Cannon POV through Chorky Boy on the top right of your screen. But ultimately, I mean, and you're seeing Jickle go to town with that legendary sniper, golden gun, Lucky Pants. It really is a Lucky Pants meta right now.
here we go,
Oh
another
my
final
goodness.
stand here. Chorky on the top right. Honestly, looks very comfortable. And there we go, another completion. And then right back to it with Drappler again. Non-stop action here. Let's go ahead and see if they knock this out as well, which, the way this is looking, they probably will.
There's a chance. There's a large chance, but there's a chance.
We got one other team on Choreos, but they're a little behind. It's Y-Sig's team.
Y-Sig.
Mr. Ma.
We have a problem
Okay.
communicating with Dim Sync.
Yeah.
We will get them.
But I believe they are
Dim is
in the
not
damage
synced
phase as
or not
well,
connected
just a
due to
little bit
problem
behind
talking
We
them.
said to get Y-Sig?
Well, we had another team
I'll be back.
kill Korgos as well, Mason, Team
Yeah.
Triple T.
Yes, it was Y-Sig and then Team Triple T as well.
Yeah, we gotta be really.
So I mean, we're basically at the Korogos line for almost every single team here.
Everything is
We are seeing Hero's Blood from Team Wicked Wings kind of just now starting their Korogos, it looks like. So we could see potentially time become a major factor here for them. MJ, do you want to explain what happens when a team crosses the finish line for every other team?
Dude, that was.
Yeah, so once
Good
one
shit
team
on that
crosses the
run.
finish line, we enter our DNF period.
That's a
So
great
that
start to
gives
have.
every other team 20 minutes to get a completion. And if they don't finish within that time, that 20 minutes is just added to their overall, counted as DNF. And then we move on
Yeah,
to
play
our
where it
next
lies, bro.
resting period to give people some
These
time in
are
between the
the
raid.
nightmares
and
of
then we
solo
move on to
flawless.
our
I'm
next
free
one.
from the shackles.
I mean, it's. I feel like 20 minutes is a pretty fair amount of time to finish up.
Yeah.
Especially when
Yeah,
everybody's kind of
especially-
going in.
I would
I
say
think
so.
yeah, most of the time, our past DNFs have been 15
Dude, I was
minutes.
so locked
But
in
I
during
think
that
with
run, I
SE
could
and just the
feel
fact that
myself
Verity
making, like,
is a very
faces
long
at the end.
encounter,
I could feel
we
it
decided to
happening,
give them an
bro.
extra 5 minutes
I
just
know,
so
dude, my
we could at
bars
least
already
see
been
some
in
more
hospital
completions and
today.
less
I
people
already know,
getting
'cause the fucking yak
cut off
got
right
in
at the end.
situation.
Mm-hmm.
But
When the core goes, I realized I
honestly,
had my
with
tongue
most
out,
of these
bro.
raids, I don't see a lot of people hitting that max DNF timer.
Dude.
I don't see it happening either, and I feel like the more that teams just keep kind of progressing as we've gone on, the more that we just kind of see how far the Destiny community has gone into just absolutely breaking the game in all the fun ways. And actually, you guys should be able to see it on the screen on the overlay. You can see that we have a first, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. It looks like we're still verifying second, if I'm not mistaken.
And what we'll do, guys, is we'll make sure we have the top 4 as your starting POVs for the next one. So we'll kind of keep shifting the POVs based on where we head, especially while we're getting just some of those minor details fixed. But we do have Heroes audio up on the top left, so we'll go ahead and see if they can clutch this out here and go ahead and secure a finish and avoid a DNF, which, as you guys were mentioning before, it seems like there should be enough time where most teams hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Yes. And we've got that leaderboard channel if you guys want to see. It's being actively updated by the bot.
Yes, I'm going to open up the leaderboard channel right now. Okay, you guys just saw the leaderboard there. We have 16 minutes left in the announcements channel on the DNF timer. So we have 16 minutes, but I'm going to be honest, MJ, I don't think it's going to take really any of these teams the full allotted 16 minutes, because with Lucky Pants, with all the Goldie guns, with all the different metas that are allowed even, these teams are baking these bosses. I mean, that is a 16-minute from start to finish 3-man of Koragos, and Desert Perpetual is already done. That is crazy. Go ahead, CD.
I was gonna say, speaking of bake, Evan,
Yeah, we just saw another one happen on the top left
another
of
one
your
just
screen.
happened.
And that is absolutely nuts. Chat, maybe these are some of the metas that you guys want to take home, at least until June 9th, when all of these metas die, apparently, at the same time.
All at once.
So get ready for, what do you think is actually going to be coming for metas-wise on June 9th, MJ?
Well, we're definitely going to, for hunters at least, we're definitely going to see a revival of Still Hunt and Hez and Vengeance once again.
Okay.
With Blade Barrage got buffed, which was interesting. So pure Solar Hunter won't be too bad. But I predict a lot of buddy builds on Warlocks and a lot of what's it called, linears and GLs for everyone who doesn't want to do rotations.
Okay. Do you think, I see a couple comments even from Aegis that says the era of damage is over. We are no longer doing damage. Do you feel like damage is completely getting nerfed across the board?
Yeah, I do. We're definitely gonna have a very balanced sandbox. That's the silver lining. The sandbox will be balanced.
Okay. I don't know right now if that's a good or bad thing, because I do like seeing at this point people roast bosses, but maybe it makes Pantheon even harder. I don't really know. Maybe just not maybe harder for especially some of the teams that we're watching, but maybe more of a longer endeavor than.
I'd say something like that. Well, you definitely won't be seeing a lot of 5 feet Pantheons getting completed by your average team. That may end up staying as a prestige, unless some random damage meta, GLs are doing 200,000 damage a shot, just arises for no reason for a week,
actually the slowest that's on the
Absolutely.
But I don't see that happening.
Yeah, I'm going to peep the leaderboard real quick once again, just so maybe we can get that.
Yeah, I'm about to put it up on the screen, at least your top 4 now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and put that up, and then I can go ahead and announce that, guys. Thank you for kind of rolling with the punches as we're going through some of these
technical difficulties here, but with that being said, guys, I'm just gonna go ahead and announce your top 4 for at least this first part. At number 1, we have Team Big Hoss, who you were watching. This next time, we're gonna go on ahead and watch Mario Monkey's POV, just kind of cycle through some of those POVs so you guys can see everybody. And then on number 2, we do have Team Triple T. I'll go ahead and check and make sure they have a live POV up for you guys here in a moment, so I'll go ahead and knock that out. Then at 3, we have Team Jellies. And then at Team 4, we have Team Doodle Bob. That is your top 4 for now, and we'll go ahead and keep you guys posted as things continue to progress.
Yeah, that Team Triple T, I was having issues with their streams on multi-streamer.
Yeah, let me see if I can
I
get
thought it might have
one
just
up.
been me.
Yeah.
I sent you one of their other POVs, the one that I've just had it up on a separate tab.
Gotcha.
For
Yeah,
me.
let me try again here and see if I have any better luck here.
I have no idea what the issue with multi-stream is.
It's just knows that we're having our show today, so it doesn't want us to be able to enjoy it. It's just
Fastest trio DP
the way
record. I have no
Murphy's
clue.
Law goes sometimes, but that's okay. We'll roll through it. I'm gonna try Mezzo's, and then if not Mezzo, then I don't know. That would be all 3. So let me try one more time here, and then let's see. Prage. There we go. All right, so we do have a POV for all 4 now, guys. So here are your POVs. I know the ordering of 1 to 4 is a little different, but it is nice that we do have the placing on the top 4. So we will go ahead and start with these POVs for the next one, guys, and we will go from there.
Alrighty. And again, while we get this all tracked, it looks like already, I don't know if you can see it, but already $2,855 with a goal of $5,000 for donations.
That's awesome.
MJ, do you have access to the most recent donations just so we can read some off?
Yeah, and while we do that, guys, just a huge thank you. As always, like, it's so cool to see, and it's been a common theme on, honestly, all of the tournaments that we've gotten the chance to host. So I do want to highlight, honestly, all of the communities, whether it's been Lowman or Speedrun or Solo or whatever the case may be. We're always on top of, you know, the competition element of it, the element of whatever the winners are going to win. There's always been the charity aspect as well, and the community's all coming together and raising money for a good cause. So another thing I do just want to highlight and just say, shout out to all of you guys for always making these tournaments not only a spectacle to watch, but also something that's doing something really good at the same time. So big shout out to everybody.
I'm trying to get that pulled up. Trying to get that donation list pulled up for you guys right now.
Oh no, you're all
I
good.
don't have direct access to it, so I'm just getting Luxtruck to send me some stuff right now.
Yeah, no, you're all good. It looks like recent donations. I just got a screenshot from Delorum. Thank you, Delorum. We have Ink Comey with the $50 donation saying, "Go Team Jickle, go!" Are there some Team Jickle fans in the audience right now? Real Mercy with the $50 donation as well. Good luck to all teams running today with a heart. Thank you, Mercy. Split Spencer with the $50 donation. Angela with the $250 donation.
Holy.
Korn with the $150 donation. Anonymous with the $300 donation. And V with the $300 donation. That is a lot of donations already. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And I think I even missed a couple that are earlier than that. Tanner the Fishman with the $200 donation, throwing the metaphorical first pitch, he says. Grain Wall with the $100 donation. Tersey with the $50 donation. Oh my, and I think V might have donated it earlier as well with a $300 donation.
What the heck?
Anonymous with a $150 donation as well. Holy guacamole.
Guys, that's a crazy amount of donations. Good lord, y'all. You guys are insane. Thank you so much. That's wild. Holy. Much love to everybody. Seriously. Thank you, guys.
That is absolutely nuts. Thank you guys. And remember, for donating, I believe you can get yourself. Let me make sure before I say something and spread misinformation. But I believe you should be able to get yourself some emblems through donating.
You didn't want to commune extends?
I can see no. I can see. Yeah, the emblem fight stick. You can get the emblem back to basics, and you can get the emblem, or you can get the Traveler's Chosen party ticket of $200. $200 for that. $25 for the back to basics emblem, and then for the fight stick GCX emblem, $50 donated will get you that one. So again, you can score yourself some nice emblems across the board.
True. And with that being said, guys, it is crazy too, just to recognize too, we have 4 different rounds that we're going to be doing, and we've only finished one of them. And the fact that you guys are already halfway to the goal of the entire stream is pretty wild. So thank you to everybody, guys. And let's see if by the end of this weekend, absolutely knock this goal out of the park, which it very much looks like we're on pace to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't think I've seen a donation bar fill this fast in a very long time. This is absolutely nuts. Do you guys realize how fast you have raised? What is that?
Almost $3,000.
Almost $3,000.
Yeah.
Do you guys think we can hit 3,000 before the next round begins?
That'd be
I don't know.
insane.
I feel like before round 1, or before round 2 even begins, right after round 1, in about only 30-ish minutes since the whole entire event began, you guys are already about to raise $3,000. That is that is disgusting.
It honestly
that is
is.
crazy. And again, shout out to the Traveler's Chosen team for, I guess, putting this all together, making sure everything is nice and organized and committed. Shout out to the Lowman server. Again, if you guys want to join the Lowman server, you want to become a Lowman yourself, !Lowman, or you can do !Rules, where you can find some of the rules for today's tournament if you want to follow along. Hey Evan, hey CB, hey MJ, I'm just a little bit confused about what's going on. Well, you can do !Lowman, join their Discord, become a part of that community, and read up on the rules for yourself.
And honestly,
I'm not alone in this.
with everything coming with the new update, maybe try to get into some Lowmans yourself as well. I mean, there's going to be a lot of fun things coming to this next update. Obviously, I know there's a lot of emotions with, with everything that's been going on, but there will be a lot of good fun to have. So hopefully you guys can get in there and kind of mess around with the new Pantheon and with everything else that kind of comes with things as well. So we'll kind of see what Tuesday looks like, and this has been a great way to kind of kick that off.
Absolutely, CB. Oh my God.
Again?
Speaking of great ways to kick this off. MJ,
I see something massive. I think that is a $1,000 donation from Bob.
Oh my
Holy.
goodness.
is that
$1,000?
$1,000 donation?
Crap.
Latest donation, Bob.
A $1,000 donation from Bob.
$1,000 from Bob.
Let's go, Bob!
Wait, some love to Bob, y'all. Holy cow.
Oh
What the heck?
my-
Definitely hit that dono goal.
Guys, with that, we are
that
now
was-
only $1,100 away from knocking this goal out of the park when round 2 has not even started yet.
Round 2 has not begun. Some would say King Bob. That might be him. That might be him.
So
MJ,
Mike-
you were saying who this was. Who is Bob?
Yes. So this is actually the guy who funded the tournament. The guy who gave us the 5K prize pool also just donated $1,000
Guys.
to this.
Holy,
to
can
the
we just
charity
recognize how crazy that is, guys? Not only help to back this tournament, but then also donating to charity as well, like on top of it. What a guy.
W
What a
Bob.
legend.
Yeah, no, that is our goat right there.
King Bob, much love, thank you. We very much appreciate you for helping to bring this tournament to life, as well as the money for a great cause as well. Shout out to Bob.
Shout out Bob. Not only a king, our King Bob. Let's go, Bob. Thank you.
I was actually shitting bricks.
Yeah. That's insane.
Yeah, I was watching that.
Let me check on the
Dude, I hit
DNF
touch
timer. I
Bro, was
believe
literally
we're
shitting
coming
fucking bricks,
to.
like, no way.
And
close
guys,
here
apologies,
soon.
still messing around with a few things behind the scenes. While we are still waiting for that do not finish timer to end.
We got 3 minutes left on it.
Yep.
And chat, let me know. I just refreshed the Twitch chat on OBS because you guys said it was frozen. Go ahead and start typing in. We've been having some funkiness happen today. It's all par for the course. Such is life with live production shows. Such is life when you try to do something a little bit different outside of the box with production shows. So things happen. Just bear with us.
Tongue out straight gooting to Dude, that's the funniest shit I've read all day. Tongue out straight gooting on Core Ghost.
I think.
So it looks like we have all but 2 teams that have finished within this DNF timer. I'm sure they're close to the end, but let me look at these streams. Oh, looks like we've got one team who's got a
All right,
full
guys, and
Gorgos
so for
health
now, we'll
bar.
go ahead and keep these 4 POVs up. When we do bring in the next round, we'll try to keep some of the swapping to just a minimum, just so we're not dealing with too many ads while we're still trying to get that all resolved behind the scenes. But we'll still try to toggle audio when we can. We'll go ahead and start with Mario's audio, and we'll kind of let the flow of the raid kind of guide us from there. While we are sitting here, MJ, what's the next raid that everybody can look forward to if somebody's just joining?
So we are going to get to see the fan favorite, Root of Nightmares.
Oh,
And,
Okay.
You know, it's funny, when we initially planned the raid order, like I said,
Yeah.
DP hadn't had any like speedruns of it done, really yet, so to us at least, we didn't really know how developed the raid was, if it was even at all.
Right.
And so our plan was we start with DP because it's new and it's a long raid, quotations. Then Ron, which is short, SC, which is long, Wish, which is like, you know, medium, but it's pretty short too. And then, of course, you know, in 3 months, they have turned DP into what we just saw.
Absolute
So now
joke.
we're gonna get to see, now we get to see Ron, which is even more like torn apart as a raid. So we're basically
because I
gonna get
feel
to
like
watch
when
the
people
exact same
think of
thing.
Ron, you instantly think solo, right? There's been a lot of solos
Yes.
when it's come to Ron. We've had a lot of iconic moments. Evan was kind of alluding to some of those earlier. So when you already think of a raid that's known to be soloed, where there was even, I believe, to go back another tournament, you know, there was even a solo flawless bonus if anybody solo flawless runs, like, you know, something where people were even solo flawlessing with, like, you know, a tournament on the line. With that being said, like, it's going to be interesting to see just how much more cooked this can be when you have 2 other players.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday I did this raid duo just having fun with one of my friends.
Yeah.
And he basically one-phased the boss by himself. Like I didn't even shoot Explicator or Nez, and he almost killed the boss solo.
Wow.
So with 3 people that are, you know, with money on the line that are all going to definitely be shooting the boss, we are just going to see these guys fall over. And I may say shooting the boss is a little disingenuous when talking about Explicator because
Yeah, fair.
we are just going to see him get
That seems to be
punched to
sometimes the
death.
theme with this game, which is fun.
Yeah.
With that being
All
said,
right, so-
guys, we do have the round officially over now, so I'm sure that while everything is being finalized, we'll kind of keep you guys in the loop, but I'm sure that round 2 should be starting soon-ish, MJ?
We know our fucking strats. We're gonna go in.
I believe our time in between, like from the DNF to the next round, is about 20 minutes.
20 minutes,
Because
okay,
we wanted
gotcha, I
to
see.
give DNF times or DNF teams time to, like, you know, refocus and get settled in.
That makes sense.
I've also just been told that Explicator is actually in trio is also Lucky Pants, so he will be getting shots.
Lovely.
okay,
so there we
just
go.
go- yeah.
Okay,
So we're in
classic,
for a treat.
classic Lucky Pants W.
Yeah. So we're just gonna see, you know,
Guys,
a
are, like, the only team
variation
not
of
flexing right now?
whether or not if this boss can be if the boss can't be grappled, then he can be
Honestly,
Lucky
that's how other
Pants.
teams
So
sound.
you know, looking forward to that.
Like, you
All
can't overthink
right.
it. You
And
just
with
gotta get
that
in there
being
and do it.
said, guys, I'll go ahead and just give the entirety of the leaderboard. I gave the top 4, which you guys can see on the screen right now, but I'll go through the rest just so you guys can know, or at least the ones that we have, just so everybody can know. We have Team Big Huss on top. They finished in 16 minutes and 15 seconds. We do have Team Triple T in second place with a 16-minute, 45-second finish. We have Team Jellies, 17 minutes and 16 seconds. Team Doodle Bob at 17 minutes and 25 seconds. We got Team Jickle, who we were watching on the last round, in fifth with an 18:01 finish. Then Team Croissant, I still want a croissant, at 18 minutes and 7 seconds. It is still croissant time for your boy. Then we got Team 205 Monkey Ace at 20 minutes and 43 seconds. And then we got Team Wicked Wings, which Evan, also wings.
Man.
Wings also do sound very good too. I might just be hungry. I should have eaten before this tournament. With that being said, a 21:05. Then we have Team International with a 30-minute and 51-second finish. And then the two teams that we had that did get DNFs for this first round, which means did not finish within the time, were Team John Raid and Team Plankers. So that is your leaderboard for now, guys. We have the top 4 on the screen now. Team Big Huss, as I mentioned, was first. We are watching Snazzy's POV this first one. We're going to go to Mario's for this one. Just kind of keep you guys, kind of just cycle through some different POVs so you guys could get a chance to see everybody. With that being said, Team Big Huss is Silken, Mario Monkey, and Snazzy. You guys will know Silken and Snazzy from winning the Desert Perpetual Raid Race, as well as Mario Monkey, who we just saw, as well as Biggs and Luigi cross the finish line first, not only for the most recent dungeon, but the one before that as well. So absolutely goated team. All these teams are goated, and so we'll see if anybody can jump ahead of them on this next round.
Yes, and like CB said, we're gonna see where teams end up going. I think we're gonna try to sort out some stuff here for a second while we head into that next round. We're just gonna stay over here just so we can have a little chat and kind of figure everything out. In the meantime, MJ, what is your favorite part of all of the raids that we see today? Which one is kind of your favorite moment for this entire day? Mm-hmm. No, you really can't beat it. And MJ, I'm just going to really quickly add you back, just only because I don't think that I have your audio
on the
up in
focus.
here.
That's a
Hold
good
on.
call. So while Evan's doing that too.
It's all good. I got you, MJ. You're
good. So maybe just repeat some of that.
So if you wouldn't mind
I'll
repeating
just repeat what I said. Yeah, no, it's no issue. So like I was saying, you know, we had a little bit of a back and forth over the raid order with some of the people participating, and they wanted SE at the end, and I really wanted Wish at the end because, like you said, what's my favorite part? Well, I think it's nothing but cinema ending on that ribbon heart dunk. I don't think anything's more iconic than that. The first longest raid race, you know, only one team in 24 hours. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. Well, I guess it was more than one team. But
I mean,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I meant. You know what I meant.
And it was kind of funny.
It's iconic.
That same sentiment was actually echoed by. I got to run a raid with Moist Critical this week, and he said the exact same thing at the end of the raid. We asked him, "What do you think now that you've done Salvation's Edge?" He said, "I thought it was absolutely fantastic. It's one of the best things I've played, but I still got to give it to Last Wish because it's just so iconic." It's so exactly what you just said, that iconic feeling to it.
Plus, there's just something about when that music is playing, when you're on Queen's Walk and you're delivering the heart. It's just it's a moment that
you can't beat it.
You just can't beat it. And like, while like we had such an insanely awesome moment with like Witness at the end, and then even the mission after, which was also super sick. Like, man, just something about the delivering the heart like moment, like, will always, I don't know, I think resonate with a lot of people.
Also, again, I want to just make a quick mention. The donation bar is at $4,300 right now. So again, wow, this is absolutely insane. I think we're gonna hit the $5,000 goal today, as long as we can keep that rolling, man. Keep kind of smashing that bar. Let's see if, I mean, maybe, I don't want to be too ambitious, but maybe let's see if we can get to at least 5,000 by the end of round 2, ideally, by the end of all teams going for round 2. This is nuts. I don't know if I'm fully caught up here, so I'm just going to read some more recent ones. Thank you to Delorum for sending them in. Misty with the $15 donation. Delorum with the $10 donation saying, you don't have to buy any more D2 DLCs, run up the dono bar. Frauscheid with the $50 donation. Red Pine with the $25 donation. T.O. Bear with the $200 donation. Woo! Much love. Thanks for all the things you guys do for the community. And I don't know if this is a new or an old or whatever, but I'm reading Bob's message because Bob with the 1,000 had said, much love to all the players and staff helping run the tournament. I hope all the players have a great time and do their best. Bob, we love you. Thank you. Thank you, Bob.
Much love, Bob, seriously. Again, and big shout out to Bob, guys, not only the insane charity donation, but also helped to fund the tournament as well. So, absolute legend.
Excuse me. Yes, and while we're getting things just about right, I can just say, I know, again, I'm looking forward to Verity just because I've seen very little of the 3-man Verity. I know that it's definitely going to be interesting, but I'm just excited. I like seeing SE. I like seeing SE in some capacity get run. I always love seeing Wish. I feel like Ron is a raid that I've seen so much low-man that I almost never see a 6-man run. Like, Ron is the one raid where I'm like, I never see 6 people do this.
It's overkill, honestly.
Yes, and really quickly, just because I want to give people the ability to see just maybe the ending of this, we are seeing teams make advancements into Ron very, very rapidly, flying through Ron right now.
Yeah, they're warming up, stretching their legs.
They are kind of getting everything ready to roll for Ron, getting a nice little run in, seeing how everything's going there. I don't even know, what would you say is the most powerful we've been in Destiny
If we
history,
need a rally for
NJ?
SC, we may have a major fuck
What do you
up.
think?
Oh, man. Like,
I mean, I'll say probably like right now, right after Final Shape, maybe when Priz came out. I mean, we've had a lot of times where one class is just absolutely busted. Like with Final Shape, it was Hunter. Then a little bit afterwards, we had Consecration Titan, but Warlock was kind of lacking. Lightfall, we had Banner Titan, which was just, like that was all you ran basically.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, you could realistically play any class in anything and still be unkillable and just lay waste to whatever you're attacking.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like anything in that prismatic first introduction was just silly. I do think Strand had its moment for a long time as well. Like the Banner of War aspect alone is probably one of the biggest contender for most powerful of all time. There's always going to be some very, very strong builds, but yeah, I mean, you can't really be prismatic.
Especially with like comparing it to what we have in the game, like to my mind for some reason immediately thought of like Mountaintop Recluse Anarchy, and I'm like, well, that was really strong, but the game was also, like it was balanced around something similar. And now it's, now the game is being balanced more towards stuff like Prismatic and all that, and we're still just absolutely ripping everything apart. So
no,
that's why
I agree.
Yeah.
I think Prismatic for a long time was just extra fun, only because it felt like you could. I mean, you had everything in the palm of your hand. Like you literally had anything that you wanted to do with Prismatic. And honestly, it's why I don't feel entirely surprised that many people thought that was just the end of Destiny, because we could take all of our supers and just combine them at whatever kind of capacity we really want to. So like, what else do we do?
Right, like where do you go from here?
Yeah, like how do you go up from there? So yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be interesting. But I will say again, the movement for We Want Destiny 3 has been also very, very powerful. We've seen, I don't know if anybody watched the Summer Games Fest or the Sony State of Play, but the whole entire chat in both YouTube and Twitch the entire time was just We Want Destiny 3. That's
good.
That's it.
It looks like we've got about 7 minutes left on this intermission.
Cool.
Yep.
I'm hoping that
then-
we'll be good by then.
Yes.
Perfect.
Thank you, chat, for being so patient with everything, and also apologies for just being slightly.
Oh no, that's okay. I mean, technical issues do happen time to time. Especially we're running with kind of a cool software where it kind of shows all the overlays. It has sound. Sometimes when you go ambitious, some technical issues are bound to happen here and there. But I do want to read off some more donations here. This is a $50 donation from Nameless. Team Jellies is what Nameless has said. Red Pine with the $125 donation. No message, just $125. Thank you to Red Pine. And that the donation has been hit.
Let's go!
$5,000 has been raised before even round 2 has begun. What the fudge is happening?
Let's go! Oh, it's Albion! Let's go! Big shout out to Albion. Love you, brother. Let's go!
That's
Big
insane.
hype. Also, Evan, can you go to
The multi-viewer?
multi-viewer, please?
Yes. We can kind of see what we got going on.
I think that it is working now, I believe. Yes, I am able to toggle without needing to swap it. We're looking good.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Perfect.
All right, and then for now, I have the chat should be back and running. You'll have a YouTube and a Twitch chat that are separate instead of combined right now. It's just kind of our little workaround for just another set of issues coming up for our funny setup here in this room. But
Holy cow. And now Xanta with the $150
$150
donation. We are now above $5,200, which is insane. And we have a new goal now. I think we're pushing towards $6,000, which is insane, guys. Big shout out to everybody in this community. You guys are the best. I'm excited for round 2.
this is absolutely nuts.
We're right here on the cusp.
Right here on the cusp of round 2. How much time is remaining for round 2?
We have about 3 minutes left.
Awesome. And with that being said, I think that we should be good to go now. So MJ, if anybody, in terms of any other teams, do kind of like flip and maybe we have a team that kind of jumps out to a lead, I should be able to make that change in real time. So just keep us posted on that front too.
Perfect. Yeah. No, I'm watching other streams myself, and then I've got people messaging me as well. So I've got you guys.
Yeah.
Perfect. Should be able to do it in flight for this one. So guys, shout out to everybody in chat for all the patience, and really looking forward to this round here very, very soon.
Yep, and you can see on the screen right now we got Big Hoss, we got Jellies, we got Doodle, and we got Triple T. All on your screen. That is first, second, third, and fourth,
Yes, it is.
respectively. You can see it on the beautiful overlays right next to Mario.
Yep.
You see the first. You see where they're streaming. You can see countries of origin if they wanted to have that listed. We don't know where Mesoverse is. Maybe Mesoverse is on, I don't know, Mars? Jupiter?
He's in the Mesoverse.
Oh. I never considered that.
You should have.
What is the Mesoverse like?
You don't get to know.
Okay.
You don't get to know.
And that's
the verse where we still have Destiny 3.
Oh, man. With that being said, though, guys, I'll go ahead and just in case you might not know who are the other racers and the other teams, if you maybe you're just getting here just so you can know, I'm going to start with our first place team that you're seeing on the top left with Team Big Hoss.
you see Mario already, but there's also Silken as well as Snazzy Rock as well. And then we have Team Triple T in second place right now. We have Mezzo that you're seeing right now. There's also Terry, and there's also Terabyte as well. And then we have Team Jellies as well. Team Jellies is Chorky, Ruby, and Chaos. And then we have Team Doodle Bob as well in fourth place, and that's Alanix, Seeker, and Butter.
It's crazy to think that we are already almost at $5,500 raised. And again, round 2 has not started yet.
Yeah, I mean, we have another donation from Exy with the $200 donation. This is absolutely insane. That is crazy. It's a crazy amount of money raised, guys. Absolutely just crazy support. Like I said, honestly, it's just always so cool to see not just the spectacle aspect of this, but how much everybody comes together and supports a really cool cause. So big shout out to everybody in chat. And it's crazy that now the amount of money you guys have raised towards charity is now even exceeded the prize money.
Yeah.
Which was a massive number. So this is unreal. It looks like we didn't escape the commercials, but we at least have the ability to update in real time. So we'll just roll with the punches. Maybe we'll make sure that that timer doesn't start for the round until that's done.
Yes. We'll make sure.
So it looks like we have reached the end of our intermission. I'm just double checking with people to make sure that all the teams are ready to go.
Okay.
And then I will get that countdown going. So just keep an eye on that countdown channel.
Okay. Sounds good. And while we kind of get ready, I want to think about the moment that teams stepped into Root of Nightmares for the very first time back in 2023. Everybody expecting Nezarek or some sort of witness, maybe some sort of lay into where we were going to go with the witness. But I can remember day one for this raid was unbelievably hyped when it first started.
It was high octane till the end.
It was absolutely insane until people were like, wait, is that the end? Wait, is it over?
I mean, I'll never forget. I mean, Hard in the Paint. I mean, they figuratively and literally went hard in the paint on that raid. And I mean, that raid got absolutely smoked. It was nonstop action from start to finish. It just, the start to finish was very quick.
The start to finish was very quick, but I can at least say with the start to finish, I can remember us, like I remember in the Raid Zone studio, we were sitting there and we were just, I looked over, I'm like, CB, I think they're going to clear this in about 10 minutes for that first encounter. It was like 10 or 15 minutes. We're like, okay. And then we're like already on the second encounter. Okay, it looks like they cleared it in 20 minutes. Okay, but this has got to be the block. And then Explicator was about an hour.
I did assume that would be what would kind of be the, not let's call it like the Verity, but definitely like the, okay, this slows teams down, then that just obviously didn't happen. But with that being said, a couple more donations while we are sitting here. We got Sarah with the $100 donation, and we got Crown Salvo with the $200 donation as well.
Oh my goodness.
Which is just wild, guys. We are now $250 away from $6,000. Good Lord.
All right, y'all. Don't want to interrupt, but it looks like all of our teams are ready, so our countdown will be coming soon. I'm getting that command run right now.
Here we go.
So our countdown will be starting soon.
All right,
Should
we
be
are ready.
Announcements.
All right.
Let me see.
This is...
5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh.
1.
Go! And here we go.
All right, they are off to the races. Again, on the top left of your screen, you see the team that was in the lead from the last run. We're watching Mario Monkey's POV this time instead of Snazzy's POV. You can see Mesoverse on the top right, part of Team Triple T. You can see Chorky Boy on the bottom left, part of Team Jellies, and Alinx, a part of Team Doodle Bob. These are your top 4 teams gunning for it right now.
Right, and so I'm going to go ahead and bring it up, MJ, even though, like, I feel like for the most part we're going to know a lot of the answers, but still, obviously this raid is going to get smoked, but what are some things that can really help to make sure, let's just call it, this gets extra smoked? Because right now every second is going to count, because this is going to be one where, like we said, this is a raid that most people feel comfortable that you're seeing at least some people on the screen soloing this. So what are they going to be doing to give even just the tiniest little edge to maybe make sure they maybe win by a few seconds, maybe half a minute?
Yeah, so the huge thing that is going to separate the winners from everyone else with this raid is definitely going to be movement and coordination, because you're not going to see anything like solo running or anything like that because of how slow it is. So we're going to see how fast people are able to move between these nodes as a team to their designated ones to get those to get that round progressed, because this one, or Cataclysm and Scission, are both relatively the same in terms of mechanics, so we're just going to see a lot of back and forth between players here. It really comes down to how much they've practiced this. As for Explicator and Nezarec, not so much that. I think it's going to be more so just movement and making sure that they're able to execute those mechanics correctly, quickly, and on the first time, and then be able to follow up with a one phase. I think if someone doesn't one phase these bosses, they're out of the running for this raid at least.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I think if there was any raid where there's just zero room for error, it does feel like it would be this one. Not even necessarily because it means you're in any real imminent danger of, like, the raid, like, killing you or any of these things, but just there's just going to be a team that passes you.
Yeah.
Right, 100%.
And with that being said, guys, I'm just going to quickly jump in and say that we are now over $6,000 with Sniper with the $50 donation. We're already seeing the first encounter cleared. We see Mario up at the top. They're already moving on. But I did just want to highlight it real quick that we are now towards $7,000.
And what's crazy is that you're already seeing the Shatter Skates come out in full speed. You see the Praxic Blades coming out in full speed as well. Mario about to be hitting an OG skip, I would say, from all the way back in original Root of Nightmares. This is going to skip almost the entire jumping puzzle. I mean, Ron is a raid that in a low man or a solo setting, you really cannot hate at all. Like, I think it has so much sauce in that solo setting across the board, just because Ron is almost built for it.
No, it is. It's one of those where it's like, in some ways, the term is almost like perfectly broken, but in a way of the sense of, like, obviously it was a joke for day one in terms of the raid race, but in terms of what it's kind of meant for the hardcore community since, it's been really cool, the evolution of how this went from one that everybody assumed would probably just be hated and never ran, to now every tournament we do, we always see it. So it's very cool to see the progression.
And I already see Mario is already beginning the encounter, getting everything ready to go, getting that dark and light orbs, getting all of the shots going, all the seeds taken care of, Shatter Skating across the board. And MJ, I actually have a question for you, and maybe the broader Lowman community as a whole that's watching on stream in any POV that they are watching today. Would you say that Ron is one of these raids that really evolved the Lowman space or grew the Lowman space in a way that very few have done? I would always give credit to Crota for kind of inventing it, but what do you think Ron has had impact-wise on the Lowman space?
That's a good question. And probably as a whole, too, right?
1,000,000%.
As a whole.
The simple fact that the raid was that the final boss of it was soloed. It being the first final boss, if I'm remembering that correctly, the first final boss solo since Argos.
Since Argos.
Yeah, it was a huge thing. And then when people realized, oh shoot, you can do this whole raid by yourself and flawless. Oh my gosh, we have never seen like the server itself. We have yet to have growth like we did when Ron came out.
Wow.
And then the amount of people, especially like I see it all the time on Twitter, that were talking about solos, lowmans, duos, trios, all that stuff. It was all in that like 2023, 2024 period when Ron was like the hot commodity, hot topic. It was just everywhere.
And in a really inverse of what I think a lot of the overall Destiny community feels in a lot of ways, in that big moment where everybody was saying, Bungie, this is the the Infinity War. This was the Empire Strikes Back moment, and you blew it. Maybe a lot of the low-man community and solo community said, Bungie, you actually did it. This was the moment, and so many people were on to see that Ron is a raid that anybody can clear. You can beat this solo. Now go learn how to do some solos, and I'm sure there's been some great runners that we're seeing today that wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Ron.
Right, and
Absolutely.
Honestly, Evan, it is a good point you brought up too, with like even bringing up Crota in terms of like the past two, in terms of like kind of where it's at in terms of being iconic. The first one, obviously, in terms of like, whoa, we can solo raids. Whoa, you know, we can. I mean, when you saw the Legend himself, way back in the day. I mean, and obviously now, all the way to now, when we've seen now. And sorry, guys, for the commercials again. We'll just keep rolling with the punches. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm just reminding you guys that we have to deal with those a little bit.
It's okay.
But seeing the Legend himself, like, you know, across, you know, and back then it was so different too, the way solos even worked. But and then the floodgates that opened to now, once again, you're right, with seeing Ron, which original reception bad, but then it opening up the floodgates. It is kind of cool that like very much was that like Crota moment of D1. Like this was like that for D2. And a very cool parallel to bring up.
And it's interesting to me because I know I covered a lot of the solos that were going on at that time. I remember Zemo doing the solo flawless, which again, that was the first time an entire raid was solo flawless since what, Wrath of the Machine?
Wrath.
And Wrath was realistically solo flawless much later than its inception. So Wrath took a very long time to solo flawless. So it was absolutely insane to see that was the first entire raid. You know, we could sit there and say Argos or Riven or whatever were able to be solo just the boss, but an entire raid being soloable, I mean, it opens the door to so many people that maybe don't have a huge team to play with all the time, but want to play the game and want to at least maybe beat the first encounter at least solo, get some loot from the first encounter, maybe try that. And I don't know, it is definitely. Oh, we just saw a missed well skate. I don't think it's going to punish them too much, but I don't know if you just saw Mesoverse just miss a well skate.
No, he'll just leave and join back more than likely.
Gotcha.
Shouldn't be too bad for him.
And we are seeing already, I don't know what Snazzy's saying, but it sounds like, are they a little slow to get to the door here, or is this just Snazzy being snazzy?
Yeah, a little slow.
No, they are being a little slow. They are being a little slow here.
And so we're seeing with that little bit of slowness, and MJ brought it up, that movement is going to be so important in traversals and stuff like that. Now Shorky, you know, Team Jellies, they're already going.
Yeah, and
And
I want to say
exactly what I was talking about.
this is another room, that transition room between Encounter 2 to Encounter 3 that was so long it almost felt like if Bungie really wanted to, they could have made that a brutal transition where it was almost impossible to even progress. And as we're seeing Explicator right now, already beginning, I feel like we never don't see Explicator in one of these tournaments.
It's true. And with that being said, too, guys, audio did just shift. We have it down to Chorky now, able to make that shift without the refresh. So you guys now are hearing Chorky Boy's audio. That is Team Jellies on the bottom left. And we'll keep you guys posted as things continue to go here.
Tell them. Starting with Lucky
Okay, also, donation-wise, I know we had read some off, so I want to make sure that these are...
Never Uke with the 50.
Are these all caught up? So
thank you. Not fully caught up. I know I didn't say that one, so thank
Gotcha.
you, thank you. I appreciate you, Never. Thank you for the 50. Much love. Thank you.
And I want to read some recent ones,
Perfect.
just so even if it's a little overlap, just again to highlight how insane the community has been today. Sniper with $50, Ray with $25, King Dong with $200. Thank you, everybody.
Oh my gosh.
This is absolutely insane.
Good Lord. Oh my Lord. And guys, we are going to be seeing
We're already
Team
seeing
Jellies progress the Nezi,
That's
barring
so
any
good.
type of absolute choke of a century. They will be heading to Nezi right now.
Our favorite Wormy was used right there on the ground for that. Can you explain that little interaction with her favorite worm gun for everybody at home?
Yeah. So they're shooting themselves with Parasite to get the buff worm byproduct, which is just a flat 15% damage buff to all other weapons that stacks with everything.
Isn't that fun? there's just a random 15% damage buff by hurting yourself in this game with an exotic grenade launcher that is a worm that stacks up to time. Like, what other game really provides silly interactions like that? I mean, it's only really going to be in an MMO space, in a looter shooter space, but nothing quite like Destiny, where it feels like random exotics from years and years ago can still be brought forward and still have some sort of major impact. Ooh, that was sick.
Just
That
double
was-
checking. Oh, Lord.
that was
It
beautiful.
It just blew us up, though.
We are blown up. And that's okay.
Okay.
Things happen when we get blown up.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Okay.
All right, so we do have some teams that are at Nezzy.
Yep.
We see Hero's Blood is at Nezzy right now. We see Meso's on the way. Mario is on the way. But, I mean, Hero's Blood, after being an 8th, what a return to form right here. I mean, this might be maybe a raid that they're more experienced at. MJ, do you want to kind of tell us about Hero's Blood and some of their experience with this?
Audio's on
This
them now,
team
too.
actually has a person with the duo and trio Ron record right now.
Okay.
It's only one of them, so the two others were not on that team. But this team together, with the splits that we've gotten from them, they do have the fastest SE, DP, and Ron. So these guys, this is kind of like their raid. They do like this raid, but you know, as we saw with DP, which they also like, it comes down to a consistency thing. But
Yes.
clearly that's not an
Not
issue
talking
with
much.
Ron here.
It's not, but I mean, you saw how much of an impact one
And here it
misplay
is
on
right
DP
here. I
is.
don't want to cut
Right.
you guys off, but that is the finish right there from Hero's Blood.
our
And
first
take a look. They were in 8th
clear.
place. So I want to highlight
Yeah.
that. I mean, you're seeing here that, I mean, clearly there's going to be some raids, and you kind of just alluded to it, MJ. Some raids are just going to be certain teams' raids. And maybe this was theirs.
12-26.
Team
fuck
Wicked
What's,
Wings with a first place finish
really
on
fucking
Ron
good.
right now.
What's crazy to me is that this is actually the first time
Holy cow.
in a low-man tourney where
Yes, SE.
multiple teams have won in different raids. Like already we've seen that, because in all of the past ones, it's just been a sweep by one team.
Right.
Every
That's
single
scenario.
low-man tourney we've had, it's just been a sweep.
Did I see what?
So that's really cool to see
The masterclass,
that we've
bro.
got
Yeah,
two
that things are
winners, two
flipping
winners
and
already.
flipping like super. Like there's a huge gap
Yeah.
between first and
Look
at
at
least
that.
ninth in
There we
terms
go.
of like the amount of numbers in between. So for them to have knocked that out so fast is very impressive. Also, you're seeing Chorky, Team Jellies in the bottom left just cleared. We're now seeing top left from Team Big Hoss. We should be seeing them clear here in just a moment, and then Triple. They should be clearing following that. So here we go.
So Team Jellies with a second place finish. Absolutely insane. Big Hoss just finished their run. It looks like Meso already from Team Triple T doing some big damage here as well. I mean, it's Ron, it's Nezzy. Nezzy is just a boss at this point. The entire community has just clowned on Nezzy. Even on day one, you could stand still, hold out a glaive with a shield, and Nezzy would just stare at you while everybody else was doing everything. So, I mean, it was a cool fight. But those are your full top 3 teams of this run, and good enough. They are all on the screen. So, Wicked Wings, Team Jellies, Big Hoss with a first place and a third place finish. I mean, that's exactly what you're kind of looking for, to stay in that top 3 at least consistently. Obviously, you want number 1, but being top 3 never hurts. Never hurts at all. And Triple T with a 4th place finish. So we're getting everything kind of loaded up. I will say, guys, next up is one that I've been looking forward to all day. I've been talking about it.
Yep.
I'm excited for, especially, like, I love Ron from the perspective of low-man's speedruns, solos. I think Ron is one of the coolest raids to watch teams just go crazy on. I mean, at this point, you guys have seen all the transitions. You guys have seen all the boss fakes. You guys have seen solo tournament where it just feels like Explicator is there every single time. Nezzy's there every single time. But now, we're actually going to see Salvation's Edge, which is one that I don't see very often. I see, at least in solo, it's very rare.
And I think the big thing too is, I think a lot of us want to see Verity.
We do.
We want to see Verity.
We want to see how 3-man Verity goes down. We want to see the Witness go down. Of course. I mean, it's the Witness. We want to see the
100%.
Witness lose.
Dude, that was
And
Verity.
even Harold.
Oh, Heroes.
Even Harold. Why not?
There's going to be a lot to talk about too, just because Especially, like we said again, this was, at least in terms of, I guess, Des Perpetual as well as Salvation's Edge, those were raids that weren't in the game when we did our last low main tournament. So it's going to be cool just to see from the tournament perspective.
Make sure you go.
And once we have all the teams kind of reported in, we'll go back to the full viewer, check some things out. But those are your first 6 teams on the screen right now. Thank you again for the overlays, everything. It looks so pretty. Just having all that information ready to go for all the teams is kind of cool. Like I think it's really, really cool. I also am going to read off a couple of more recent donations. Ray with the $25 donation, Sniper 50, John Hopkins with 50. John says, glad to see low man challenges are still happening, and never luck with these 50s. So we are actively pushing for $6,500 right now. I know the goal says 7,500, but if we can get to 6,500, that would be absolutely, indubitably insane. So yes, thank you everybody for all of the support today. It's been nuts. And remember, there's $5,000 on the line for the team, and we've already raised over $6,000 for charity. That is something to be very, very proud of. So, thank you guys.
Okay. Let's see if I can get some other teams when we have that do not fish timer or do not finish timer up, and let me see if we can go from there.
There we go. And I think real quick, while CB is doing that, I'm going to show you guys the leaderboard for round 2. So you guys can kind of get an idea of what's going on here. You can see the top 5 teams. Team Wicked Wings. You can see Team Jickle in the 6th place there on the right side. Team Jellies, followed by Team Big Hoss, Team Triple T, Team Doodle Bob. And yeah, those are your teams so far, ladies and gentlemen. While everything is kind of getting all set up, I did want to ask you guys, what was your finish time on Salvation's Edge? Do you guys have a day 1 emblem, or I guess I should say the 48 hours, since only one team has a day 1 emblem. But do you guys have a contest emblem for Salvation's Edge? Were you able to get it done? Were you close, but somebody got sleepy at witness kill and messed up their damage rotation? Are you still mad at that one friend that couldn't quite get it done with you? Are you happy because you did get it done? What happened? What happened? Why do some of the teams not have times? They're being updated still. So we are trying to see the final times of quite a few teams.
We are going to see another finish here in the bottom left. I'm just trying to see if we can catch some of those POVs of some of the teams that hadn't finished yet, just so we can see them. We'll go ahead and make sure that we have top 4 once things are all said and done.
We have 15 minutes left on the DNF timer. So we got quite a few teams that are still going for it. And honestly, a lot of time for these teams to finish. So I personally don't see a world where the DNF timer becomes an issue for these teams, but you never know. I mean, the wipes do happen. Stuff happens across the board, so you never know how that's going to go fully. Vasco Breach. What is Vasco Breach? what is this? No, I need to know.
So in Verity, as we'll see, there's a lot of salvations breaching out of the map in order to actually complete the encounter. And Vasco is one of our helpers today with the staff. He's a low man mod as well. Great guy, has helped so much with this tournament. But he is infamous for messing up the breach to get out of bounds. So it has been dubbed by a lot of people in low man the Vasco breach if you mess it up. So that's what they're talking about.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, listen, I get it. Chat, I can tell you right now, let's go and check on Let's go and check on the donation bar. Where are we at in terms of donations?
Honestly, you guys have been absolutely knocking it out the park. The last update that we had was John Hopkins with the 50, Sniper with the 50, and Ray with the 25, which is honestly absolutely insane. The fact that you guys have already crushed the goal multiple times now is wild. The next goal being 7,500, which would just be absolutely insane. 3/4 of the way to $10,000 in a stream. That's just ridiculous.
And then if you combine the total winnings that teams are going to get, it's 5,000 on top of that. I mean, chat, not to say that Lowman community goes all out, but this is charity oiling and also competition oiling right now. This is double down on oiling. This is crazy. This is awesome. MJ, what is some things that we can look forward to in Salvation's Edge that maybe a lot of people aren't thinking of? What are some weird interactions, some things that are maybe a little bit different than other runs so far?
I mean, Verity is the big thing that differentiates this from the other raids, because to be totally honest, let's say Verity didn't exist in this raid, every other encounter gets shredded, just torn apart by a good team, especially one that's practiced so much. But Verity is so meticulous, and it's just a list of things you have to do in a certain order, and that's what we're gonna watch. We're just gonna watch them break out of the map, build supers on random loadouts. You know, they've optimized this down to like the smallest little percentage. Like part of Verity, you know, you breach out of bounds, you go over to your room, and you're sitting underneath the map, and then they switch to the 3 pale heart weapons because you get the set bonus, or you get the origin trait bonus that allows your super to regenerate faster. I mean, it's just the most random things that these teams have optimized to make sure that this stuff is as quick as possible. And then that's just the basic Verity strat. A lot of these teams have come up with their own faster Verity strats that they have not let anyone see. So I personally am really looking forward to see what these teams have come up with.
So you're saying we're going to see some things.
Okay, so you're saying that there's been some variation of strat hiding in this just to make sure that this is a fun.
Not a variation. Just straight up.
Just straight up strat.
Just straight up.
Straight up.
Which honestly will make for probably some cool surprises on our end. So I'm looking forward to that. Let me also
honestly
start getting the leaderboard updated on our end too for the next set of POVs you guys are going to see here in a second.
Sure thing.
Yes. And we've got 10 minutes left on our DNF timer.
We have a nice 10 full minutes. So everybody, if you're watching at home, this is a time where you can get up, you can stretch, you can, maybe get some runs in yourself. Maybe grab a raid team. Maybe this has inspired you to grab some friends and raid with them and just be a part of that. So maybe grab some pals and jump back into Destiny 2 one last time, as we kind of continue on. What were you gonna say?
They've got a 30-minute head start on the team, so they should let into SC and see if they can beat them with the 30 minutes that they've got.
Maybe.
That'd be interesting.
That would actually be. Yeah, I mean, why not? Just jump in. If you guys want to try to beat some of the teams today, jump in. I still remember. When I was running, I think it was Warlord's Ruin. I think Zemo, who had been speedrunning it at the time, was just like, "Hey, I'll race you right now. Like, I'll race to see like how many times I can clear this in the time that you're going for your solo flawless run." I'm like, "Okay," and I think he ended up laughing at me like 3 times over. It was a lot of fun, but shout out to him. I'm interested to see. I can't believe our last raids that we have in Destiny right now are Epic, Desert Perpetual, and Equilibrium. Those are the most recent ones that have come out. And I want to see what they do with Pantheon, because we've seen on the cover of Pantheon, we saw Callus, Galron, and Argos, but I did not see Valkor. And I'm going to be honest, MJ. I'm going to be honest, everybody in chat. If I don't see Valkor or Insurrection Prime,
oh my gosh,
I'm gonna be mad.
It wasn't in the trailer.
It wasn't in the trailer. It wasn't in the trailer.
It wasn't in the trailer. I'm not holding my breath, but I love my boy. I mean, Spire is my favorite raid. I mean, I would love it, but I
would be so upset if Valkor doesn't come back. Just need to do it one last time.
Yeah, if Valkor doesn't come back, at the very least, I think.
And then Rico, if you
I think if Valkor doesn't come back, I'm gonna be really, really sad.
Something's really quick, like anything abnormal.
Okay, and with that being said, too, Vasco again, thank you for the 150. Mr. Ghost again, thank you for the 50, and John, thank you for the 150. Seriously, guys. With now only $25 to get to 6,500 before round 3 has even started, honestly, absolutely insane support.
Another thing, wait for the fucking circle, bro. Do not pull a QX.
I will say I've had a couple people say that they hope Valkor doesn't come back for Pantheon because then it would be 100% low manable, or at least more likely than not.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't fully agree with that, but you know, I mean, hey, something else to low man, you know.
I mean, I think
can't hate on that either way.
Valkor, the thing about it was mostly that you just needed more people to start the encounter than anything. It wasn't really.
You had people on the plate.
Yeah, you just had to have people on the plate. So I guess for a low man, you would just really need people to leave once you step on the plates, or have something that acts as an object that's in the game that can stand on a plate somehow. Some weird interaction that can get things to act as an object for the plates. But
well, you have to have people stand on the plates in the encounter.
Oh, that's
for Valkor
true.
To go up the
Yeah.
elevator. And unfortunately, if we had something that could interact with plates, then duo flawless Kingsfall would be possible.
That is also
because
true.
That's why we can't do that, because you can't start War Priest.
Well, maybe.
Unfortunately.
Well, maybe there's something to be said about. Maybe something comes back that allows us to have something that can be essentially another body. Maybe it's
That
part
would
of
be
one of those new, like, it looked like aspects that they had for each of the classes. So maybe there's something there. I don't know, but whatever kind of interaction, maybe you could throw your bubble and it just turns on the plates or something. I have no clue.
That would be hilarious.
That would be.
That would
Honestly,
be
it's kind of sad that I almost do wish that like we could see some of those like that new kind of tech in this just to see what that would even look like. Obviously, it's gonna take so much time for like figuring out what's gonna be like the new like fun things, but it would be cool to see some of this new stuff that's coming on kind of what we got going on here come Tuesday.
Make sure just always kind of.
All right. And real quick, I'm just going to show the leaderboard one more time, just so everybody knows kind of where the teams are at. You can see in the top 5, Wicked Wings, Jellies, Big Hoss, Triple T, and Doodle Bob. Those are your top 5 round 2 results. The overall leaderboard is going to look a little bit different. These are just round 2. Obviously, if we flip back to round 1, you can kind of see that the teams are a little bit of a different setup. You can see Big Hoss had finished, then Triple T, then Jellies, Doodle Bob, then Jickle. So round 3 is going to be a little bit different. So we got Salvation's Edge coming up in just about, I'm guessing about 10 minutes?
Sir.
Maybe
We
a
were
little
the
more.
first
time do we
team
have?
to complete, like, we were the
Let me
fastest
see.
team for the first raid, and then
was not looking
I
at
think
DNF timer.
third for the next one.
So the DNF has
We're in
ended.
the
So
lead
we are
right
past
now.
the DNF, and we have
I
15
think by
minutes
30-ish
till
seconds or
SE.
so.
Cool. And guys,
So these are
we're looking forward to seeing how SC goes. I guess we can kind of talk through a little bit of it just early on, but just any things once again that could possibly trip up any teams or any things that we're going to focus on outside of some of the obvious pieces. Any like smaller things that people might not realize?
I mean, there's a lot of like little nuances to the encounters in terms of like how to send.
I don't know.
In like
I don't think
optimize.
so for
Oh my gosh,
Ron.
in ways to optimize things. But those won't really be seen too well because it's mostly just like killing
Maybe. I
ads
probably
and
did,
certain
to be honest.
stuff like
I mean,
that.
I barely noticed on DP.
Really?
Like,
This raid
I always
is
do
just
it,
a
like, it's not just
consistency
like-
thing.
like- like,
We're
this is like a
whoever
specific
wins this raid is
area,
the person who
I
doesn't
always
wipe.
like fucking make these
that's
dumbass.
that's
You know
straight
how
up what we're
it's
gonna
almost
see
like
here.
you know how like
Mhm.
Jinxie, how he does those like
It-
fucking
it- this-
a bunch
this
of, like,
one
fucking
is
weird
gonna be much
bullshit. I
different
kinda
from
like
our
shit like
others.
that, where I'm, like,
The
fucking
fastest
grapple
projected
melee and-
time of this right now, to my knowledge, is about 27 minutes.
Holy.
So that's almost double of
in a
you know
pop these, I'm
the
swaying
past
to the right
raid that
every
we just
grapple
saw.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but 30 minutes is looking more like likely what we'll see, just based on
My
the
SE is
fact
good.
that people are going to try to be consistent and not wipe,
loadout has no
because
eager.
a wipe in here will be
FPS,
devastating to any
30,
team,
Seconds
especially
code
even a
is
team with the lead right
copied.
now. Because right now, I
think
believe
there's anything
Team
else
Haas
then.
is still number one,
I have all
but
the
it's only
weapons,
by
obviously.
like 40, 50 seconds.
Yeah, it's not that big of a
So-
difference, even though it felt like they smoked
Yeah.
Desert Perpetual. And, I mean,
Right.
they still finished third on Ron, but it's not as big of a difference as maybe, let's say, for sure I originally thought. And let me just really quickly, while we're waiting, I'm going to go to the multi-viewer just to show that we can see Mesa's already in Verity, maybe showing us a
Already
little bit of a
practicing.
cook.
Yep.
We can already see maybe just tiny cook, not a full cook, just a little cook.
And it really does just show, too, where people's, like, I'd say real worries are. It's like, okay, we need to make sure we're ready on Verity. It's like, we're not seeing anybody messing around in Herald.
Yeah,
We don't see anybody
no.
messing around with Witness. It's like,
No.
okay, let's make sure let's make sure Verity's ready to go.
We are leaking apparently forehead tech according to chat.
I mean, they're live.
You know what? It's all good.
At this point, it's all fair game. It's tournament time.
I can also say, like, it is really cool to see how many kind of different little, like, creative wall breaches. How long did it take to find that wall breach in Salvation's Edge for Verity? I feel like this was not as soon as, like, the encounter was ready to be cleared that teams found this. Like, I feel like this took a while to get to this.
Yeah, this was definitely a like combined effort of a lot of people just kind of messing around in the encounter and trying to figure out how stuff worked. I mean, to be honest, this got figured out, like I said, like 3 months ago or around the time that we started promoting the tournament.
Which is kind of wild.
So
That
I
is
mean,
nuts.
from the raid's inception to then was about how long I'll give it credit for. All the little information tidbits that needed to be completed for Verity was just that cumulative effort of, oh my gosh, 2 years. This raid's been out for 2 years now.
Yeah.
Oh my
This
gosh.
raid-
Two years
Yeah.
and
So-
well,
so-
actually, this
June.
No,
was June. What was the
no,
biggest
June
one?
9th.
June
Was
9th.
it
June
was it
9th.
June 9th?
June 9th.
Yeah.
What's today?
it was June
Say
9th.
Today's the
June
6th.
6th.
Yes, 3 days from
Or no,
2 years.
wait.
Yeah, today's the 6th.
Wait,
Holy.
I think SE came out on the
Oh,
7th,
it came out on
actually.
Saturday, June 10th, maybe?
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
June. But like obviously 2 years ago, so it's a little bit of a.
Holy cow.
I remember.
those days. Oh my gosh. dude.
Yeah,
Oh, that was a sleepless week.
it
of
came
setup.
out on June 7th. So.
Oh,
June 7th.
So
Okay,
we're
so
literally
wow,
a day
a
away
day
from
off.
from SE's launch day.
27
Yeah.
hours live.
That's crazy. So
Wait.
so almost 2 years.
We are
of effort
tomorrow
what-
is the
what
2-year
brought this.
anniversary.
I'll never forget that raid zone. We finished setting up the set at around like 3:30 a.m. We got back here. We slept for about an hour and a half. We're back at the set at like 5:15. Stream started at 6, and then we were live until 10 a.m. the following day. It was like almost 28
Yeah.
hours. I think 27,
That was
30,
that.
or something like that.
Of standing?
Oh, standing? We
Shoot.
stood
Oh my
for
gosh.
minimum 29
I didn't feel my feet.
hours, 28 hours.
That's crazy.
For the next week.
Well, like,
after
I
that
think
day.
what we did was by the very end of it, we were like, okay, we'll finally sit down. We will have IHOP at like 5 in the morning. And
Oh.
teams were, like, that was when we saw
That was still Verity.
the Omaha, we saw
Yeah,
Verity,
still
we saw
Verity.
black screens. And that's when it became probably, like, I think that's when SE went from, like, a pretty good day one, like a really cool looking raid to like, holy shit, this is a whole different beast. Right when the second that we saw that bright white room, we were like, oh, this feels like corridors.
Which was
And-
funny because at the beginning too was like we're like what could even stop like because everybody was just we were coming off the back of Run as the last full raid, so it's like what can stop players from not smoking this and making this like an actual like I would say finale that fits the end of Destiny, and we're like it's got to be a puzzle. It's
gotta be a puzzle.
And then I mean I don't think we realized
And
how
it sure
crazy the
was.
puzzle would be.
And like again, it's like mixed reporting, but there's a lot of rumors at the very least that Verity was made very much last second compared to the rest of the raid. Like it not last second, but that it was made much later than main SE. And I can't verify if those are true or not, but part of me wants to believe that those are true just because of how different it looks. I will also say, while we've been talking, we are up to, I believe, $6,500 on
Holy.
the donations. 65.25 right now. And we were just at 61 not that long ago. So let's see if we can get some donations, more recent donations
Guys,
talked about
how
here.
crazy would it be to, if we get to $7,500 before the finale? Before the finale, we still have 2 more rounds.
Yes, we do.
Still have 2 more. And this is a long raid too, as MJ just said. This is going to be a lot longer than we just watched Ron take. So we have a lot of time to push towards this next goal. It would be insane if we hit it. And we'll go ahead and read some of these. I know we have an anonymous donation of $50. So thank you to whoever that one was. I want to say thank you. And then I think we might have a couple other ones too that we can read out too. Let me double check here. But in the meantime, guys, just thank you so much again, as always. The support has been out of this world, like seriously.
Yeah, this is absurd. I don't think we've ever seen a charity bar go up this quickly, ever. Like this is crazy. Unless you're like a SGDQ or something like that. But for a low-man event, we've never seen this before. For any of the solos, low-man speedruns, we've never seen this.
And the fact that we've only been going for 2 hours now, crazy. That's really
that's nuts.
It's crazy. It is crazy.
It was
you guys.
John with the 150 and Anonymous with 50.
Holy cow. Thank you guys so much. We really do appreciate it. MJ, how are we looking on time?
We have about, let me see, I've got a timer on my phone going. We've got about 8 minutes till the round starts.
Okay.
And then we will be going, so I'm going to give them like a 5-minute warning and everything. So we'll be ready to go soon.
And since we're all good there, I want to really quickly go back to the leaderboard so you guys can see the updated stats of the leaderboard. We have Team Wicked Wings in first of round 2. We have Team Jellies. Then we have Team Big Hoss, Team Triple T, Team Doodle Bob, Team Jickle, Croissant Squad, John Raid, Team... Looks like Team 3-0-5, Monkey Ace. It looks like they changed, or unless that's a 2. Let me really quickly. That is 2.
Like 2.
That's 2. Dang. Team International and Team Plinkers. Oh my days.
Here we go. And with that being said, I can go over the overall one quick time too while we're sitting here, as we do have a little bit of time. But our first place right now is Team Big Hoss. Number 2, Team Jellies. Number 3, Team Triple T. Number 4, Team Doodle Bob. Number 5, Team Jickle. Number 6, Team Wicket Wings. Number 7, Team Croissant. Number 8, Team 205. Number 9, Team International. Number 10, Team John Rate. Number 11, Team Plinkers. That is our overall right now. And so we will go ahead and start off with our top 4 when it comes to overall, when it comes to the start of this next one. And we'll once again update things in real time as we have some teams that maybe once again break out. I mean, MJ, do you have any predictions for any teams that we think maybe could like break out, that maybe we have a similar situation to what we just had last time, where we had our first round leaderboard and then we saw Team Wicket Wings come all the way from being in 8th place, jumping all the way to first for the second round at least? Like, any predictions there?
If I see like a crazy, the thing is Team Wicked Wings, I had them projected to be like first for both of those rates, to be totally honest. So them falling behind in DP was crazy, just because of that that little fluke with the Apoptes.
Right.
So seeing someone manage to come from behind and overtake a lot of these top teams, I would be very surprised, because I know a lot of these top teams have practiced all these raids a ton, but I know SC in particular has been a like huge practice point for them. They have just been nothing but SC, just grinding this until, you know, until their fingers fell off. Like, this is the raid right here.
Right.
This is what they've all been waiting for.
But you do bring up a good point though with the fluke of Apoptes. It does just take one little small error and it can be so detrimental in tournaments like these. So I guess we'll see if there are any, let's call it the Apoptes version of a fluke in this, whether it's maybe something with Herald, or maybe it's something that goes wrong with Verity, or whatever the case may be. It'll be interesting to see if we have anything like that that maybe does cause there to be some major flip.
Yeah, and if something does happen, it's going to be Verity will probably be the encounter that flips a lead. If someone is far into Verity and they wipe, they need everyone else in front of them to wipe
GG.
for it to come back. Yeah, like it is. That's why we see two teams right now just sitting in Verity, just running it down to make sure that everything's fresh in their brain. It's just that type of encounter.
Really quickly, MJ, we have just hit $7,000 raised.
Let's go! Yo, let's go! Holy cow!
And
dude,
I don't want to. I know we sound like a broken record, but $7,000 has been raised.
Guys. We are almost at 7,500. That's 3/4 of the way to $10,000, guys. What the heck?
We're rapidly approaching $7,500 as we see 4 teams on your screen right now, with one of those teams in a different raid than everybody else. In maybe not even a raid, but just exploring the Dreaming City for the fun of it.
They're playing chess while other people playing checkers. Who knows? We'll see.
And
we'll see if it pays off.
Chorky is actually in the tower right now, just practicing maybe some damage rotations, maybe just messing around in general, just getting loose. Everybody's shaking off all of that. But
I just want to shout out a couple of them. Yeah, I want to say, Terzi, thank you for the $475, which is absolutely insane, as well as Mr. Ghost with 100. Wild.
That's crazy.
Wild.
That's crazy.
Wild. Thank you guys so much. We are now, what, $400 off 7,500?
Yes.
That'd be
insane.
crazy to hit before the
away
thing starts.
from 7,500.
MJ, what are we looking like on time?
We are 5 minutes. I just put out a thing saying 5 minutes, so
Guys,
we're getting a little
we have
closer to that.
5
So
minutes to
about
hit this goal before, or maybe less, maybe like 3.5.
yeah, we're at about like 2-3 minutes.
Oh, 2-3,
so,
2-3, okay.
And if we hit a 7,500 goal, we have been told that that the final goal will be $10,000 and beyond. Because there wasn't really, I don't know if there was a plan to even like there was some backup plans in place, but I don't think there was a plan for 10K
Doubling
and
the
beyond.
goal?
I think 10K is just the and beyond from there. You go 10K, you get to go and beyond. That's where you're at.
Oh man, guys, yeah, this is insane support. Like, I mean, I know Evan's mentioned it already too, but this is wild. Like, this is seriously wild. Just thank you to everybody for just making this event what it's been. I mean, it's just showing just I would say the beauty of, like, not only just low manning, like getting to see like this type of format and seeing how cool this is, but seeing how great this side of the community is too, and how supportive and just how just kind everybody is in this community. It's just super cool. So shout out to everybody, seriously.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to everybody. Thank you guys all for being here. Thank you for being a part of this. And if you're watching at home, thank you for just tuning in across the board. Thank you. Wherever you're watching, could be work, home, could be on the road. Thank you for being a part of this day. And at the very least, it means so much to everybody who is a part of this community. At the very most, it means so much to a broader community, and at the most possible that is even out there, it means a lot to all the people that will be affected by the charity donations today. So thank you, everybody. And hopefully, if you guys do ! Donate or ! Charity, you can click the link and you can actually score yourself some pretty sweet prizes. There's some emblems, and there's even a fundraising event for Travelers Chosen. So
Yes.
thank you.
And that link
yeah,
is
we're not
pinned
done
on
yet.
the YouTube side too, and I agree, job's not finished. I read that in Kobe's voice. I agree with you, Breeze. Job's not finished. We keep going. We have 2 more rounds. We're technically, as crazy as it is, guys, only at the halfway point.
Yes.
We still have this rate and then we have Last Wish as well. And so I think this is super fitting too, especially with Salvation's Edge and Last Wish being the 2 longest rate races ever. To have those be the final 2. It's super cool.
Yeah. Super cool. I just read a comment that said $10,000 and Bob has to solo flawless rapping machine. Why are you guys gonna make Bob? Why are you guys gonna make Bob lock in after donating that much money? Chat, you're mean. All right. MJ, how much time is actually remaining real
I would
quick?
assume we got to
Just
be
We
because I
have
have-
reached the end of our intermission. I'm
Let's
just
go.
waiting for confirmation.
Here we
that
go.
all teams are ready to
Oh,
go.
because I'm going to
And
say, MJ,
we're
I'm
countdown
starting to get a little
beginning.
antsy.
Round
Let's
3.
get
Yeah.
some audio up on our first overall.
We're gonna go ahead and we'll
team
have
right
it
now.
on Snazzy. They are still in first place. I'm gonna go ahead and go audio on them now. And here we
Yeah, it looks like we can see these are your overall leaders right
Yes,
now.
it is.
So these are not your leaders that beat round 2. These are your overall leaderboard. So you can see Snazzy from Team Big Hoss on the top left of your screen. That is the audio that we are going to be following. You can see that giant audio symbol, audio on. Chorky Boy on the top right of your screen, in second for Team Jellies. Mesoverse third, bottom left from Team Triple T, and Alence from Team Doodlebob on the bottom right of your screen.
Yes.
So thank you guys, and let's get this thing rolling.
Let's get it going. Just a couple of things to shout out until they are ready to go. At the top of the second round leaderboard, just who got first place in the second round, that was Team Wicked Wings. So we'll make sure we have them on the site watching too, and if they end up pushing forward, we'll go ahead and make an update in real time and keep you guys on the action. So whoever jumps out into the lead, we'll make sure that we're covering.
Yep.
Right.
Almost
I'm getting the command. Countdown should be coming soon.
Yep.
Okay. Countdown coming soon.
Come on. I'm ready.
I'm excited. I feel like
Me too.
SE is one that I just don't get to see too often in a lot of the events that we've been doing recently, and it's cool to see it. I
big shout out to ZCP though on that solo witness at the end. Though.
Agreed.
We got to give this. Wow, that was.
That was elite.
ZCP witness for the fun of it.
Shout out to ZCP.
Here
We
we go.
did send that still hunt to China. It did go to China.
Okay, here we go. Looks like teams have gotten the signal for a here we go.
Here we go.
1, go.
Let's
All
go!
right, let's go. And they are off to the races. You can already see some stasis at play. You can see some shatter skating across the board. Teams are going to go as fast as they can into our first encounter. I like to call it the Exodia encounter, only because the only part that you see is one hand. You see one appendage the entire
just brought up
time.
Exodia. That honestly, that's kind of a cool comparison. I didn't really think about that.
Yeah, the witness to
So
this
he's
whole
just
raid
Exodia.
is just Exodia.
Yeah.
And once all the hands are assembled, and let's say you fail the test of the hands, you get turned into Yugi Boy. Actually, you get turned into Kaiba's little brother, and you are sent. Yes, you're sent into a card, and you're trapped.
Honestly, W comparison. All right, here we go. All right, so let's go ahead and MJ, from the start of this, anything like outside of like we'll kind of skip this traversal part, but in terms of first encounter, what are we really going to be looking out for to make sure that like we really aren't losing any time here?
So we're gonna have the players split into two groups. One person by himself, two people together, obviously. These rooms are they're gonna. I'm gonna like speak from the perspective that they are.
That's fine.
They have these rooms numbered and arranged in a circuit. And so what these teams are looking for is they're looking for hobgoblins or stasis attendants, because that distinction changes everything what they see. The hobgoblin rooms, the team are gonna stay put, clear the angelics, and then go to the center room to kill the tormentor. While the attendant room is going to follow like the room progression. They're gonna clear the room, kill the overload, and then they need to remember what room that happens in, because that room becomes the send plate. So they're working on that foundation, and they've just built on it with their own strats that, each team has their own little different way, but that's kind of the basis for how this encounter works in a trio. And then, like I said, we're just going to see what these teams have done to speed that up.
Right. And then on the flip side, now I'm going to flip everything what you said on its head. What is like even just one thing that would be detrimental for like losing like a decent bit of time, just like when really trying to make sure to go fast here?
Minnow dead?
If anything, really. Because I know with some of these, it is like, I mean, things have been pushed so far that some of these things have been like almost like trivialized in terms of like how much you've pushed these forward.
I'm looking for a symbol.
It would probably be something really simple, like messing up a send and having to kill a subjugator. I mean, that's a huge time loss.
Yeah.
Those things take a while to spawn. You kill them quickly, but it still takes, handful of seconds.
Right.
Then you have to get the circuit going. It's a whole, at the end of it, like it sounds simple, just kill the subjugator, but that's going to be like 15 seconds right there, and now you're behind.
Right, exactly.
It's little things like that that are going to separate, the winner from everyone else.
Yeah, and I do want to highlight, I mean, even just right now, I mean, with the first round leaderboard, the difference between first and second was 30 seconds between 16:15 and 16:45. So things can come down to less than a minute. So even like what you just mentioned there, like with how long it might take, even if it was just 15 seconds, that's already half of the deficit of what first and second place was in the first round. Just to kind of put that in comparison.
And
in perspective, I would say.
And we do have another donation from Mr. Ghost. That is $400 total now from Mr. Ghost. We're at $7,150 raised on the day for charity.
Awesome.
And one thing that I wanted to ask you really quickly, MJ, I don't know if you noticed it, but it seemed like Big Hoss was off to a little bit of a slower start headed into this encounter. It feels like they're maybe one phase behind or about half a phase behind. I saw Snazzy was kind of waiting at that friendship door for what felt like a little bit of time, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, the other two could have just had a slow transition. To be honest, I was looking at a different team during that point.
That's okay.
But more than likely, it was probably something just like a slow transition, or even then, like I said, how the encounter is kind of split into two POVs, or two teams. It looks like Snazzy is the one by himself, so that one goes a little slower pace than the other team, so it could also just appear that way.
Okay, that is also fair. I will say we're already seeing teams just absolutely bake this. It's to the point where part of me wonders if they really even need to bank anything into, I guess, the team treasure chest for more time. What is time at this point in this encounter for some of these teams? I mean,
just a construct.
It's probably a construct.
Yeah, send it to me.
Maybe of the witness.
All right, we're
It's a
gonna go ahead and let's go ahead to
like Jelly's.
Jelly's audio. We're gonna go there right now, guys.
Yeah, chat, we're going to get Jelly's audio up on for you guys right now because Jelly's is already headed to the second encounter. Our favorite Herald is about to get absolutely tossed.
I'll try to check Snazzy's resolution
Yeah.
too. I did see you guys mention it. I don't know if it was on theirs because it does look like all three of the other streams look pretty clear, but I can take a check here in a second.
Yep, and while CB is kind of checking that here for a second, I can tell you guys,
Me neither.
Jelly's, I mean,
Okay.
they definitely want this very, very badly, only because it seems like, and it looks like Snazzy's is a little bit better
Yeah,
now.
it's a little better.
It seems like Jelly's is kind of on a little bit of a hot streak here headed into the second one. What can you tell me about Jelly's, MJ?
You place
I
flags up in low.
am going to watch my words carefully because I don't want to further my commentator curse.
Okay.
Yeah, just use maybes, might, and
Yeah,
it
maybe.
could be.
A little-
Those will all
a
help
little
you.
bit could be.
It could be.
From-
Nothing in absolutes.
From what I've seen,
Okay.
I
Maybe.
might think
There's a
that
chance.
this raid is Team Jelly's.
By
this is like their
chance.
best raid. I think this is their best raid.
This is where they have in the past exceeded expectations. To be
Yes,
seen
this
what
is
they do
where
today.
Right.
Okay.
Right. This is where
It's-
past things have shown that they might
There's a chance.
excel here over the others.
So there
Yes.
is a chance they could do well, possibly, probably, hypothetically, if things were to go correctly. That's what you're saying, MJ, I think, from what I'm hearing.
Indubitably.
Cool. All right, here we go. And with that being said, we are seeing also on the bottom left here of the screen, guys, we are seeing some decent progress being made. We'll see if some other teams can catch up. We'll also try to do some updating as some other teams do get to Herald as well. And we'll try to keep you guys in the action as things go.
Yeah, because it's very easy to get tunnel visioned on one team at a time, especially when one team finishes an encounter first, and then all of a sudden another team is fully caught up and ready to go on that same exact encounter at boss damage, or maybe even headed into the next one. But you can see Doodlebob is actually still at the first encounter right now. We don't think that this is going to hurt their DNF time, but we do think it is going to have impact headed into Herald, because we see 3 other teams, 2 of which are starting Herald, and 1 of which is about to begin Herald. It looks like Team Big Hoss having a little bit of trouble on their transitions, trying to get into the rooms. Once they're in the rooms, they're doing fine, and we are seeing Jellies go to absolute boss bakage right now.
Going to work.
Trying to get a refresh, get the tether off.
Talk to us a little bit about damage. It does look like just the traditional kind of grapple melee and see you later. That is what it's looking like.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does look like
Looks
He's
like a
gone.
final stand.
It looks like he's gone.
Looks like Harold has been final stand.
Probably nothing to add there.
Part of me wonders if Bungie should have considered having you kill the other, I guess the other taken enemies during final stand before you could damage Harold for final. But maybe on day one that would have created even more issues. Because day one Harold, I remember being brutal.
Is so full. That's fine.
It was definitely rough. That was
Dude,
like the main roadblock at the beginning, and I remember thinking, I was like, oh cool. It was like 8 strikes where, you know, the roadblocks right at the start. Now we're good.
Right.
That was and then 36 hours later.
Yeah, I just remember the first team gets into the room, and because I believe I'm trying to remember if that was Elysium taking an early lead there. Just trying to remember the entire day that day. And then they get into the room, and Evan just goes, Tannix? And we're like, is that Shadow Tannix? Obviously it wasn't, but I'll never forget that moment. All right. So we said Wicked Wings killed.
Blinked and
okay, let me
Team
see,
Jelly's
guys. I'm working on it now. I'm working on it now.
Starting third encounter.
Chat, we are going to get this updated, ready to go.
Working on it now, guys.
We know Wicked Wings is at the third encounter. We're getting them up on the screen
I'm
as
getting
soon
it
as
up
we can.
now, guys. Go ahead and let me know if we're
Should be all good.
Circle triangle.
First, you have to watch.
Fun.
Prepare your stream.
That's okay. All right, and then let me go ahead and also make another update here in a second, guys.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
But so for now, though, we'll kind of keep audio on top left. You're going to see Team Jellies. We're looking at Chorky right now as they are zooming. Anything that we need to worry about here is really making sure. I mean, outside of the basics, because I know once again, like there's outside of like a missed pass or like or subjugators. Like, are there anything else that like they should really be worried about here?
No.
I mean, not really. You know, this is like I was saying earlier. SE really isn't that like complex of a raid. I feel like the day one and then the fact that it requires, you know, a little more effort than the other raids gives it a little more like prestige than a lot of people than it really should, in my personal opinion. So whenever you look at it with these dedicated players that have practiced for hours, you know, they can just tear all these other encounters apart. Like Verity is the encounter that's going to separate everything.
Left ready.
Middle ready.
Yeah, I mean Verity.
Left.
Verity it's very poetic that Verity in both versions is the encounter that's going to separate every single team at this point. So you're right. Maybe for when we were watching Snaz's POV, maybe those transitions taking a little bit of time won't matter if they have Verity mastered for the 3-man. I mean, it's relatively new. It's something that teams don't have a ton of time with, the way that they've had with Ron, the way they've had with even Desert Perpetual. It feels like teams had some time with, just because it might have been more fun to just bake bosses the whole way through instead of do a puzzle room for 3 rounds. But Verity is, I mean, it's iconic. I went back and played it again, and I'm just like, man, we really had it good. We were eating good with encounters like this. It was beautiful.
Careful turrets. I killed 3 of them.
We also apparently have another team that is in third encounter with everyone else. It's Jekyll. They are catching up with our top 3 teams right here.
Okay.
I will get Michael if you guys kill one guy.
We will get Jekyll on there as well. Maybe we can get a replacement for Team Doodlebob. Maybe we throw Team Jekyll in there.
We'll do that now.
Yes.
Yep.
I can get you a stream link if you guys.
No, we're all good.
No, we got it. Or we should.
Okay, perfect.
For Draps. We'll go ahead and update it right now.
Yes,
Okay, and we're already seeing, by the way, Hero's Blood now on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Jelly's on the top left-hand corner of your screen. Both in that final room right now, on the way to Verity very soon. Mesaverse headed into that final room as well. Gonna grab the friendship grapple of joy and prosperity. I love a friendship grapple.
It's fine.
And there you
Honestly,
go.
barring anything going wrong here, we should be seeing Verity here soon.
I think we're going to see Verity here in a second.
I think so.
Square circle.
You know, this encounter is so interesting because no matter what, this encounter just gets done quickly. I think even with Moist, we like second tried this encounter. It was very like, and that was with a blind solve.
It's really nothing too crazy here. It just kind of goes back to what MJ's saying again of just like, it's really just the little things here, because there's not really any big things that are going to trip any, especially teams at this level, up. So just even like trying to maximize even just a few seconds
Sending left.
could really add up over the course of the entire time.
Right. You can send for me instantly.
And then, I mean, on top of all that,
left.
repository
Yeah,
is
purple-
honestly
purple-
just
purple
kind of
turrets.
an extended
Yeah.
substratum. So, you know, these teams, you saw how quickly they tore that encounter apart. So them getting into here and just running it over isn't exactly the most surprising thing ever.
Yeah, and I mean, substratum is it's fun because I love that SE does have 5 encounters, but SE is really a nice chill raid, and then you hit encounter 4 and 5,
And then it's like
it's a whole new raid all over again, which
we are seeing Verity on the bottom left.
yes we are.
So it is time.
Team Wicked Wings already in Verity,
So
and we
let's-
saw Team Wicked Wings go crazy in Ron. Will Team Wicked Wings have the solution? Maybe some top forehead strat.
And what I want to
used
do
here.
here too, MJ, just I know we talked about it before the round even started, but let's talk about it again. Just some of the important things to keep in mind with Verity for people who might not be or weren't there before the round started, or just might join us now.
So we are going to see, you know, a lot of breaching out of the room using salvations. That's going to be a big one. They've optimized little things like super gen with using pale heart weapons for the origin trait that gives you bonus super regeneration. And a little tidbit is that if the person that has to breach needs to line over to the middle room, they actually need a full set of the equilibrium armor to be able to make it without dying to the turn back. So there's a lot of fun little tidbits with this.
Mm-hmm.
And we're already starting to see some of it right now.
Yes, we are. And guys, I want to remind you, we are coming up on $7,500. We are very close to the $7,200 mark right now. But if you guys want to see $7,500 get broken in Salvation's Edge on the way to 10K and beyond, the final goal of, well, that's a goal. That is a goal that was put in place as 4 backup potential goals in case we hit 1 goal.
Honestly, just the whole concept of guys, I mean, the original goal was $5,000, and the fact that now we are now another half of what $5,000 is, $2,500. You guys have exceeded the goal, and now, I mean, we're literally almost going to be pushing towards doubling it. So that's insane. And we just want to say thank you. We're now, if the maths, we're $305 away, guys, which is insanity. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, MJ. What part of this
Yes.
would be so hard to replicate for people who have never, who have wanted to do a 3-man Verity but couldn't? What is the hardest part of this?
It's definitely like mechanically, it would definitely be just practicing probably those breaches and all of the setup for the lines and stuff. There's a lot of things that they're doing that it's like, oh, well, you know, it comes back to what I was saying earlier where you're like, oh, well, it doesn't like look that hard. But then whenever you actually go in to do it, you know, they've got lineups for where they're throwing their stasis shurikens to be able to hit the line across it. To be able to hit the line across the gap. This encounter is a lot of knowledge, not a ton of, I mean, well, it is a ton of execution, actually. I don't want to say that.
Yeah.
But this is a big knowledge encounter. It's
how... And MJ, I don't
it's how
want to
much
cut you off,
you know.
but let's look at the top left
Oh.
here real quick. Did we notice what just happened here?
Was that the first wipe of the entire day?
No.
Am I crazy to say that's the first wipe of the
maybe
entire
on
day?
what we've seen, because we
At least
there's
with our
POVs
with our
doing
top
our
teams.
POVs.
Yeah.
With our
there
POVs.
were some wipes of other
Yes.
teams.
Okay. With our top teams that we've been watching, that might be the first wipe that we've seen from one of the top teams so far.
They
Oh,
apparently
man,
messed up Dissect.
I mean, that's barring every other team messing up too, probably going to be detrimental to the
Yeah.
rest of this.
I would say a step
almost
further.
like
That could
maybe
be
like out of
devastating.
the race, like type of detrimental. Yeah, possibly. Like obviously
They've
not
got-
overall. They're still in seconds.
If
Good
Wicked
Verity.
Wings, if Wicked Wings pulls this off again, though, I mean, they're on a generational run, it feels
I
like.
mean, MJ did say
If.
possibly
Yeah,
hypothetically if things did
If is
decide to
clear.
go right, if everything did work out, then they possibly could
There's
finish
a chance
this
that.
at the top a second time. That's what MJ said, right? I think I got the quote right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think indubitably was at the end of that quote.
Indubitably.
Indubitably.
Oh yeah, I did forget about that part.
Yeah, I will say I do know that Team Jellies does have a very good Verity strat apparently, so they might be able to catch up because that wipe was pretty early.
Yeah.
From what I saw, I think that was first middle of first round, so it wasn't. Oh shoot.
Oh,
We just had
and
another
then
wipe too.
right?
As I'm saying that, I don't even.
Team Jekyll goes down.
Okay.
Dang.
Dude.
All right.
Well, okay, we are seeing that Verity clearly, and so because you used hypotheticals,
Yeah, you
MJ,
saved
I'm not going to
yourself.
call you out for saying this was a curse because
no.
what we were saying at the beginning before we started using hypotheticals was that this is what everybody was practicing all the time and everybody was working towards and cooking up everything for, and it's still giving people problems. And I think the biggest thing is, it's just that when you have $5,000 in the line, when everybody's watching, when we're in a tournament, when there's pressure, when the hands get sweaty, and all these different things, it does add that extra layer of pressure. And we've seen this in other tournaments. We've seen it in raid races, where no matter the amount of practice, sometimes, when you're on the biggest stages, it can be tough to keep it together.
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean. And to be honest, like I also said, that this is a big consistency raid, and I haven't seen anything too crazy strat-wise from Team Wicked Wings. It just looks like they're kind of just doing very normal,
Hey.
but quickly.
You know what?
And you know what?
Slow and steady.
Slow and steady. That's what I'm seeing right here.
And there has to be that juggle, and we talk about it, and not even just with LOWMAN tournaments, but honestly all the tournaments this is relevant.
Another
for,
wipe
but
on Jekyll.
oh man, dude.
Another
But yeah,
wipe.
and while that wipe just happened, I'll just finish the thought saying just that,
Oh,
when
man.
you are let's just say doing a stream where you're doing world record attempts or whatever, obviously you're going for the absolute hardest strats, you're doing the hardest things because at the end of the day you can just reset. But when you are in a situation where technically a reset could mean the difference in maybe winning a tournament and losing it, it does make you wonder how much do you balance between safe strats and going for it and finding some balance in between so that you're not, going too hard for it and then you end up wiping twice.
Yep.
And so that's the tough thing.
It's a good point. And
Yeah.
I want to also point out, I just did see Jellies complete what looked to be, I don't know if it was 1 or 2 full rounds, but I do like the strat that Jellies has. It looks like you just kind of farm super under the map and then break yourself out.
Let's go,
whenever you're ready, and then insta-kill ogres and knights and just
We'll
get
go
out.
their audio for a quick moment, Evan.
Yeah, we can keep audio on Jellies for a quick,
I'll go for a
quick
moment.
little bit. And
Apparently, Team Croissant hasn't wiped Verity, so
okay,
if you wanted to swap
yeah,
out,
maybe we swap out
Jekyll.
Jekyll, so we can throw on
Yeah.
Team Croissant for Jekyll.
I am not
Yeah,
going
they
to
haven't
argue a
wiped Verity.
croissant. I'm not arguing.
We will see right now, and it looks like Wicked Wings is going to be on the final round. Looks like Team Croissant hasn't wiped. Jellies has a fast strategy, so we are keeping them up on the screen. Meso, you can see from Triple T, is also on the screen. And right when we're through this, we will show you guys what we got going on. It looked like Jellies just changed character. Does that mean a wipe, or does that mean, hey, we're headed to next?
That means he's leaving and joining back to be able to be rezzed.
Gotcha. So it looks like they're just it's just part of their strat. Got
And
it.
so now we do have
Yeah,
Team
yeah.
Croissant on the bottom right with Ysig. Ysig is somebody we've seen in quite a bit of the tournaments we've done. A familiar face here. First time we have them up on the screen. Let's see how they perform here today.
Ysig from
Yeah, they've actually
the
been on
Croissant squad.
people's tails for most of this, but they've been
So
just
what's it,
behind
like
everyone else.
quietly making a big impact is what you'd say, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Well, let's see if they can officially become very, very loud here,
remember
because
Chucky to
they
pick
are
up
on.
that thing,
Ooh, they are on a run. They are on our first potential clear of this room. It feels like. Although Wicked Wings, I believe, is on the final round.
They're on
themselves.
final, yeah. So we're going
Yeah.
back, and while we're waiting too, Evan, I am going to bring up Eons with the 25, and I think there's a couple other donations off to check on too. But we are now at $7,320
almost $7,500. We got a couple more. Let me read them out real quick. We got Trop excuse me, with the 15. I just now pulled it up, so I got them in front of me now. And then we got Deathstorm with the 10. We got Anonymous with the 20. Thank you guys so much for everything. And then we have some crazy overall leaderboards with the donos too that I'll read out in just a moment. We'll see how this goes. But Bob with the 1,000, Tersey with the 525, Mr. Ghost with the 400, Arlo C with the 375, V with 300, Anonymous 300. Oh man, you guys are insane.
Yeah, we are
Jellia,
approaching 7,500.
DJ 200, Blue Corsa 200, Judge 200, and then thank you again, Eons with 25, and we are back locked in, guys. The donations are insane. Much love.
Much love on the donuts, everybody. As again, we are seeing Wicked Wings going right back through their Verity run. We see Croissant in the room as well. Team Jellies kind of moving through their strat. This is like you said, MJ, this is a very long, no matter how you cut it, low man encounter to what we've been seeing from the rest of the raids. So one wipe on a round 3 is just
tough.
I mean,
that's the only saving grace, and I could be wrong in this, but from what I've seen at least, it seems like every wipe we've seen, I think we've seen 3. I think all of them were first round wipes, I believe.
They were.
So
all very
not
recent.
as detrimental in theory, but you know it doesn't help.
It doesn't help.
It doesn't
but
help.
in the case that you do get to a round 3 and then it happens, I mean
that's just the end. You know.
That would be.
It's potentially a
I don't know what to
DNF
think about
at that point, just because I would
Yeah.
imagine Witness can go by pretty quick, but
Witness is gonna get
all the buttons on Witness are gonna get broken pretty quickly.
Because that's what I was gonna bring up, but I'll wait to bring it up. But it's kind of another situation where, like, once again, it's a raid that we're seeing be soloed a decent bit. So when you add 2 extra humans to the mix, I mean, what that equals is just getting absolutely destroyed.
Ooh.
Oh,
and I think we just had our first wipe.
Did we just have our first late wipe?
Oh,
yeah.
Jellies?
They were no.
No.
Oh wait, did Jellies
yes,
just
Jellies
wipe?
Wait, double
wipe.
Double late wipe.
Double late wipe.
Team Triple T
Triple
and
T and
Team
Jellies.
Jellies.
We just had
that was
two
a
really
double wipe.
my! At a double on the 3rd round.
That's a double wipe.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not a good feeling.
That's not good.
Oh man.
And so, with that being said, Team Wicked Wings is looking really good right now.
Team Wicked, those wings are looking.
The wings are flapping.
The wings are looking crispy as Wings, Team
Wicked
Wicked Wings is flying to the Witness.
Woo!
Slow and steady does
Dude,
win the race indeed.
It does just go back to what we were saying. You do need to balance being safe and going for it, and we are seeing some of just how punishing it can be if you're a little too overzealous.
I gotta say that was, I mean there was nothing like crazy different tech-wise. They didn't reinvent the script on it. They followed the 3-man strat that has been tried and true, and then they are on Witness right now, about to pop a lot of buttons at once. I'd imagine.
Team Wicked Wings is flying.
Well, I'll say one thing. Apparently, Team Jellies got a bug that happens in Verity where shapes end up duplicating, so that it forced them to wipe, which is just unfortunate.
Is that purely RNG?
It just kind of happens sometimes.
That's fun. That's just fun.
Gotta love that. So that's.
And then.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Witness. We have told them to not do multi-breaking because it is connection based. So
that makes sense.
Like,
that makes
unfair
sense.
and, you know,
Yeah,
we
that
don't
makes
want
sense.
people downloading Red Dead Redemption while doing this.
You don't want to be doing
your
speed
phone.
tests on your PC while this is happening?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're doing alternative strats to breaking everything.
Okay.
Which, as we can see right here,
It's still going very fast.
Yeah, you know, they're already three things down.
Yes,
so you
and
can
they're breaking a lot of buttons at the same time.
And I do
you
just
can break them without the buff by blowing yourself up and shooting a rocket at it beforehand, which is what they did.
I do just want to bring this up too, as this is happening, and I'm not gonna cast or curse them. It's, you know, possibly if they lock in, but guys, keep in mind, Wicked Wings, they were in 8th place in the first raid, and now they locked in first on the 2nd round, and barring any mistakes,
They could be locking in first place for the third round as well. And here we go.
Here we go.
Halfway already.
Wicked Wings. Oh my. Yeah.
Woo!
And
Yeah, no, we're
Jump.
Witness is just getting disintegrated.
wait, what was the world's first call? Anime Eyes.
Yeah. Yo, and Claw with the 100 as well.
Let's go.
We're now less than $100 away
Less
from
than $100.
7,500.
Can we get to 7,500 before final stand ends? Let's go, chat. Before final stand ends, as
Here we
Wicked
go.
Wings enters final stand. Lucky Pants, bang, bang, bang.
Wicked
and
Wings. They flew. And there it is. Holy cow, that is
Oh, man.
unreal.
I wish you-
Next, like
I
I
wish
would
you guys
say,
could
like, in
hear-
terms of like a next level comeback, to go from 8 to now double first place finishes, guys. Let's just take a moment to give some love to Team Wicked Wings because they're on a heater right now. I mean, we'll see if they can finish strong on round 4, but wow, I mean, they are
Wicked Wings with a
They're looking really
strong,
good.
confident first, and you can see
28,
why
that's
Sig
crazy.
from the Croissant Squad is also on the way. It
Let's
looks
go,
like.
Wasig.
At least it looks like. Yes.
Oh man! Wow, what a great round. That's insane, guys. Can I like that's just man, absolutely wild.
28-42 on the clear for Salvation's Edge.
Zooming.
Insane. Let's see if we can maybe get some audio on the Croissant Squad
Yeah.
while they attempt their witness clear, and then we'll kind of check in on some other teams. What's progress looking like across some of the teams that we don't have up on the screen
I
right
can
now?
try
MJ?
to maybe
I am asking my helpers that I was literally typing that right now to see if anyone was further.
No, that's all
No
good.
worries at all.
I'm curious just only because then we can kind of see like maybe there's a team that has slowly surged ahead just because, hey, maybe they did the slow strat as well, but it worked out because Wicked Wings, they believed in the confident slow over the risky fast.
guys.
Go ahead, CB.
And no, it's not even on you. I was gonna say
Yeah.
I think that I just saw the donation goal update, or we
No,
Oh, Claw with the 100. I'm just may say thank you again. We'll double check where we're at. I'm not sure, but I'll update you guys in just a moment here on where we're at. I think it'll probably pop up in a second, but thank you guys again for all of the insane support as we check in on some other racers. We do see Ysig and Team Croissant locking in here on the bottom right.
yeah, I mean that sniper is so crazy powerful.
Dude.
The fact that I wish I could like explain how crazy the fact that they just did a sub 30 SC like really is on tourney day, like in one go, like that is insane. Like
Yeah.
that was an insane
They
lock-in. by
locked
them.
in.
Like that is unbelievable.
We are $80 away from hitting 7,500, by the way, guys. $80 away.
Wow.
Who will be the one to push us over 7,500? Somebody out there. As Ysig and the Croissant Squad with a 31-10 on Salvation's Edge. I feel like SE is going to be the difference maker in the overall leaderboards for sure.
Dare
Right?
I say the great equalizer?
Say your line.
It might just be a. They said Snaz is about to clear Verity. Well, guys, we'll try to jump into some other POVs as things go, just so you can see some others. I'll try to do my best to kind of get you guys some POVs just as things are happening. But holy cow. And the crazy thing to think about, MJ, is like, if Team Wicked Wings just doesn't mess up on a pop tease, where are they looking right now?
Oh, they'd be in
Probably
first
so
place
far
by a
ahead,
mile.
right, of just of
I
everybody.
mean, I think they are going to be in first place by a mile just because of the fact that they cleared this. Looking at the leaderboard, Y6's team was decently behind them in both raids.
Yeah.
So we're just, and then with the fact they were pretty close on Verity here. I mean, that's what a 2-3 minute difference. I mean, yeah, they are. If they had won the first raid as well, it would be.
It'd probably be out of reach almost, right?
undeniable.
Almost at this
Yeah,
point.
they'd be out of reach. I think they are out of reach already.
Wow,
Jeez.
dude.
Totally honest.
Well, we're gonna see.
It really just depends on.
So basically what you're saying
how
is teams need to
hard
start
they can lock
locking
in
in
for
right
Wish.
now and make sure that it's just close
Yeah.
enough where they can pull off a miracle in round 4.
They should have locked in 5 minutes ago.
Oh, man.
That is. Big Hoss has to be. I mean, Big Hoss is at Witness now, but Big Hoss has to be only a little bit worried because I mean they were. What was the overall leaderboard going?
They
into
were
this?
number 1 before. I'll go ahead and give you the leaderboard and update you again on what it exactly was. But Evan, as MJ said, it is about to change, and it's about to change a lot. So overall, before was team, it was Team Big Hoss, and then it was Team Jellies, and then it was Team Triple T, then Team Doodle Bob. And so things have changed so much since then. Like I mean, like we said, Team Wicked. They were in 8th place in round 1, now first place in round 2, and now here they are again in 3rd place, in the 3rd round also in 1st place again, and so unreal.
Let's see if we can get some audio up on Snazzy just because they're doing damage on this right now.
Do it, yeah.
But yeah, I mean this is about to be the flip. The leaderboard is about to look so different. This was a huge change. This was a big turning point.
Great equalizer.
Anime eyes, left, go back left. No, go up. No, top right. But you said back left. No, you got to go top right now.
Watch out for an extra bullshit.
This damage phase is iconic. I love it.
You got to feel for it. I mean, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of shifts here. Even just like looking at Team Jellies, Evan, like still in Verity.
Yeah.
Like MJ, just to keep echoing your point. Like, I mean, there is going to be such a big shift here. Like, obviously, it's very good that Team Big Hoss was able to lock this in because they probably won't be as far behind as some of these other teams, but I think Team Triple T and Team Jellies are really going to feel this.
Yeah.
Like, to the point where maybe it might be out of reach. We'll see. Barring, like, some huge meltdown.
With how much of a gap Haas got on the first raid, so they beat Wicked Wings by 5 minutes.
Yep.
And then in the second raid, they lost about... It looks like a minute and some change.
Yep,
Okay.
So
a minute
here,
and
I mean,
23 seconds.
It looks
something like
like, yeah, a minute and 23 seconds. It's like a 20-second difference. So this next raid.
But it's going to be close. It's going to be
close. It's close.
Yeah.
It's close. Like this is definitely gonna be between those two teams in this last raid right here.
Yeah, that is nuts. And maybe now we can either get some POVs that are still going for it, or
yes, I can definitely do that, Evan. I'll do that now. And what I also
I think that's going to be a huge. Where is a time in Last Wish that we can maybe see Big Hoss fight back?
That's a great question.
What is something that they could do to claw back in this, or do you feel like this one might be out of reach at this point, MJ?
Who did you ask?
Oh, sorry. Yes. So, in terms of the close race, obviously we saw Big Hoss jump off to a really strong lead in the beginning, while Wicked Wings was pretty far behind. But now Wicked Wings has created such a gap that it's hard to even tell who could come out of the shadows and kind of win in Last Wish. So, what's going to need to happen in Last Wish for another team to take this from Wicked Wings?
I mean, this is all on Team Haas right now and how they end up performing in this. They're the team that has the best chance of being able to overcome them with this deficit now. We're really just gonna I mean, Wish is such a fast raid. It's like a speedrunner favorite raid. Wicked Wings is like a team of vetted speedrunners. They probably have been running this raid for years. You know, it's one of those things in their blood at this point. So it's gonna be really tough to see someone take this from them. We're just gonna have to see their A game and everything.
If it was gonna happen anywhere, though, let's just say the most crazy fluke ever happens, where would it be? If you had to guess any of them, like if you were forced to choose
it would have
one.
to either be. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean.
No, you're fine. No, that was pretty much it.
It would have to be either Shuro or Vault.
Okay.
Just because those are the two long encounters, like the longest encounters. That you can speed them up, but you know you're still limited in certain ways that you can't speed up to the degree of other encounters. So if we see like a really late vault wipe, like a round 3 or a Shuro wipe on the top floor, like that's a huge loss.
Gotcha. Well, that makes sense. And guys, we have about 10 minutes left on the did not finish timer, so we'll see if some of these teams can kind of hurry along and get this done. In the meantime, too, I do want to highlight, guys, we are only $80 away from 7,500. We have 10 minutes left until this round is officially over. It would be absolutely insane if we get to 7,500 before we do go to the final round, which would be super, super cool.
Yeah, I mean, this is absurd how many donations have come in, and this might be the first time that we see that DNF timer play a huge factor into this.
Yeah.
I haven't felt like up until this point the DNF has really impacted these teams. They've just been cracking on, but it's not even that these teams are really. Yeah, you could say they're struggling. It's really just how long it takes to get through Verity.
Yeah,
it is a long low man, so it's a tedious grind to get through this room, and it's brutal. I mean, it was brutal across the board. It's never not a brutal encounter. So good on Verity for sticking true to being a brutal encounter no matter what.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, it's just so like, I mean, just the thought of, I think Triple, they're still in Verity, like getting a DNF would just be, I mean, it's just the end.
Mm-hmm.
Like it would even be at
We
about
got 10 minutes on that timer.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yep, so about 10 minutes on the DNF timer, and we just saw John wipe after missing the oob there. So I think that was at the beginning of their run, very early on, so they could still do this, but scary. What is the fastest that a team can kind of get through Verity? Maybe not an exact time, but like a range. How long would you say it takes a team to get through Verity on average?
Oh man, I mean, we saw like our fast team right here. It took them, what, like 9 minutes?
So it's a wrap.
Like
So
8 to 10 minutes. So pretty much, if someone wipes now, they're getting DNF.
So yeah, and then you still have to beat Witness after that, which will at least take a couple minutes. So Jellies, thankfully, is at Witness.
Yep, we'll go audio on
we'll get
Jellies
some audio,
too. Yep, we're gonna go audio them now, guys.
Team John, unfortunately, it's gonna be tough. We'll see if they can do it. We're wishing the best for Team John to get through this, but it's a tough room. I mean, it's never meant to be easy.
Oh wait, it just get evaporated by Witness. Now the thing is, though, is Witness is a very soloable raid. So I mean, now granted,
nope, they're wiping.
They're wiping. Fucking Christ.
They are wiping on Witness.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't
Anime Eyes has claimed another victim.
Another one bites the dust. That's unfortunate. With that being said, though, they still definitely have plenty of time to get it done. Not in danger yet of a DNF, but they do need to kind of lock in here.
Just reset, break the things.
They're probably, I'm not gonna lie, they're probably just kind of tilted a little bit.
Yeah.
I fully understand that. I'd be mad too, because they were cooking until they got here.
And what was it? Team Jellies? Correct me if I'm wrong. MJ, was it them that had the weirdness happen where they had to wipe in Verity? Was it Team Jellies?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
It
Okay,
was
yeah,
them.
yeah.
It was them.
Oh man.
So I mean, the second that you have something that's detrimental as wiping when you feel like you have the run to just a pure RNG situation that can happen, that sucks. There's no way around that. That just sucks.
Yeah.
But that is a par for the course of this. I mean, everybody knew this when they hopped on the game today, that this could be a possible outcome, and you just got to go from there.
Yeah. Let's see. Here we go. We are seeing Team Jellies get ready. Let's see how DPS goes this time. I'm assuming, barring any deaths, they probably will lock in and get this, but I did say probably.
There is a chance. I mean, I think Jellies is now about halfway down on that bar. Go ahead, CB.
Percy with the $80 donation. We are at $7,500, guys. $7,500 before the end of round 3. Wow. Unreal. Thank you guys so much.
I have one lucky
round 3, not even done yet.
I know.
And $7,500 hit.
That is crazy.
The final goal. $10,000.
Woo!
On top of a prize pool of $5,000. Absurd.
I'm such a troll.
That's absurd.
And there it is from
We just
Team
saw
Jellies.
Team Jellies, yeah.
That fucking Verity wipe just.
Yeah, you can hear it in their voice, MJ. You're definitely right. It unjustifiably so.
Seen in a while.
Hurts, man. It's just part of like kind of the raids go, but man, it hurts.
Happens, I guess.
Yeah.
Bean happens.
Yeah, Verity.
Oh man.
The Verity wipe is
See if there's
at a
any
not
other...
great time because you can see that time difference. 28:42 for the first.
What the hell?
Jelly's sixth best time right now,
Yeah.
42:43.
We'll
And
go.
we believe that most of the teams that are still in Verity, if not all of them at this point, are probably a shoe-in for a DNF. If you're still at Verity, I would say.
Yeah,
Unless it's the
no,
very end of it,
definitely.
it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
But let's run it.
But it looks like
Let's
we might be. Is Meso changing
Our first
loadout
ever
for
second round completion on
Witness, or
stream.
maybe just for Wish
That'd
at
be
this
tough.
point? Kinda
Oh
hard to
man.
Can this fucking night relax, brother?
And guys, once we have the leaderboard, we'll go ahead and update you guys on it.
Yes, and for now we'll just go full cam. We'll maybe mute some of these audio POVs just because, unless we see another team at Witness, yeah, I think that's just going to be what it is. But I can tell you guys, you see that? The goal says $10,000. We are here
Let's go.
for charity for a great cause. That is absolutely insane. At this point, it is 10K and beyond.
Guys, and how much of a ring to it would it have if today the Lowman Tournament doubles the donation goal? Was 5,000, and y'all are
That would
like,
be crazy.
nah, we're doing 10,000.
10,000.
We're gonna double it.
Doubling
We're
it
gonna
would
double
send
the
a
goal.
message. I'll say that. I'm just saying, if you wanted to send a message that the Destiny community is still here and very, very powerful, $10,000 donation, doubling an entire charity goal that wasn't even the original charity goal,
No.
but was then pushed to 5K, but then moved to 7,500. 10,000 is unheard of. I'm just saying.
It is. No, you're not wrong. And I mean, it just goes to show how amazing this community is. I couldn't be happier to get to be a part of this, guys. Thank you for letting us be a part of it. Thank you to everybody who's donated. Thank you to everybody working behind the scenes to make this what it's been and what it will continue to be as we continue going here. And with that being said, guys, we still have Last Wish on the horizon, which we're happy and I'm excited to see. And with that being said, we do have a little bit of the early third round leaderboard as it's being updated. I'll kind of keep you guys in the loop, but we do have Wicked Wings that obviously took number one with a 28-42. We have Team Croissant Squad, number 2, that took it with a 31-10. And we have Team Big Hoss with a 34-27. Team Jickle with a 34-57. Then Team Doodle Bob with a 35-56. And then Team Jellies with a 42-43. So I'll kind of keep updating you guys as that continues to update. But yeah, guys, a lot going on here. And it is looking like some of the overall leaderboard did update as well. And MJ, with that being said, it is looking like some of these teams are going to have their work cut out for them based on some of these when it does. Like when I'm looking at adding some of these in my brain.
Yeah, we've got the DNF will come in 2 minutes, and then the bot will do the specific math for us, so we don't have to think too hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll wait for now on it, but I just, like, eyeballing this, some teams are going to have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be our first and third place winners on SC are going to be they're going to be the two dogs in this fight, unless something catastrophic happens.
I am down to see the chaos of a one thing that we always love, no matter what. And this is just the caster thing. MJ, I know you said that you had some favorites going into this. Now you're a certified caster at this point. There's no favorites.
Okay.
What you want, no matter what, is a good story and a good day. So you just want there to be drama. You want there to be last-second finishes. You want there to be buzzer beater. Oh my God, we got to go to the exact frame to see who cleared first. You want that at this point, because that's what I want too, MJ. Right? We're all.
And I think that's. I think we're gonna get that. I think we're
Okay.
gonna get that with this raid.
All
here.
right, that's what I'm talking about,
Neck
MJ.
and neck. This is gonna be neck and neck between these two teams. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, this is coming down to minutes, seconds. Like, this is gonna be
It is.
very interesting.
And the big thing to keep in mind too is, like, once again, like I always say, like, you know, there is something to be said, and I'm just going to use Triple T as the, or not even Triple T. We'll use Wicked Wings just for now. We'll just use the example from
that just happened because I think it's the most applicable one. But, you know, we have an early mistake at the beginning with Wicked Wings. And then after that, you know, they're in 8th place. And then they're playing pressure-free because now, you know, you're not in first. You're not having to keep a lead. And then they go on, and now they get first place twice in a row. Now they're back in first. So now the pressure is going to be on again. They've been playing free the last couple. So now the big question again is when all the pressure is on again, just like it was at the beginning, too, because at the beginning, everybody's trying to get that first placement. At the end, how is the pressure going to stack up again? And I mean, will they, you know, seize the moment or crumble from it? We've seen both sides happen from different tournaments and races in the past, and it's going to be another fun storyline wherever this ends up going.
I agree. No, I think no matter what ends up happening. Go ahead, MJ.
I just got told that Wicked Wings, because we had taken them off screen once they didn't one phase Apoptes because they were behind.
Yeah.
They also wiped on Iatros. And so they still are managing to be, you know, the first place competitor going into this last race after, you know, messing up after a poor performance
after a DP that didn't go great. And I mean, they surged in Ron. They showed everybody who they were in Ron big time. And then, I mean, they really did just have a near perfect performance on Salvation's Edge.
SE was just flawless.
And so I'm going to jump in here for a second, guys. Team Wicked Wings is ahead of Big Hoss by 2 minutes and 12 seconds, MJ.
Oh.
That is the gap. 2 minutes.
That's a big
and
gap.
12 seconds.
That's a big gap.
And then Croissant Squad, they are 4 minutes and 1 second away from first place. So that is how far for at least our top 3 podium, at least as of now before round 4. That's the work in the uphill battle they have ahead of them.
Yep. And I want to just shout out Artsy for getting us started on the way to 10K with a $25 donation.
Thank you, Artsy.
Thank you, Artsy.
Thank you.
Everybody in chat, once again, we are pushing for a goal that has never been seen before in the history of these sorts of events that we've done, at least. $10,000. This is already the record amount of money that we have ever been a part of raising for one of these events.
Yeah.
$7,500 has been hit. Anything over this is already the record. But let's see $10,000 raised for charity, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. And if you guys are interested, you can score yourself some pretty fun rewards as a result of everything. You can get yourself some emblems. You can get yourself a voucher for Travelers Chosen. You can see all the things on the website if you do !charity or !donate in either CB's chat or my chat right now. Thank you guys for being a part of today. We really appreciate it. And we'll get you back into Last Wish here in a little bit, guys, while we wait on some DNF timers. We wait on some times to be tallied up. We wait on just the final part of today's event. This is going to be for all the marbles. Last Wish is the raid that really put raid racing into such a bigger light than it ever was before. It's an honor to call it the last raid of today, in the same way that SE and Desert Perpetual and even Ron were an honor. All of these are historic marks in raid racing and historic Lowmans. So I'm excited for today.
Yep, it's going to be a photo finish. It's still very much anybody's game. The pressure is going to be on for Wicked Wings for them to keep their lead. It's only 2 minutes, which, if I'm thinking about it, that's just one, probably what, maybe one Shirochi meltdown late into that's what I'm trying to think of what that gap is.
That's one late wipe.
Yeah.
Late Shirochi wipe.
One late Shirochi
Will we see a late Shirochi wipe?
That could be the difference between first and second place.
Okay. Well, you know what? I like it. I think I'm not rooting for it, though, because obviously I want to see the teams succeed. But I'm into the drama of today. I want to see a close finish. I want to see a very, I want to see the checkered flag being thrown around, and it's like one finger difference in time. That's all I want to see. Oh. And that's how I felt on Desert Perpetual, by the way.
Yeah.
On day one of Desert Perpetual, I felt like it was one finger away for 2 hours.
Less than a finger, Brian. That was a fingernail. That was an atom.
It was an
a
atom.
frame.
Yeah,
that
it was a neutron.
A proton.
We were so
It was
close.
an electron.
It
I
was
think
an
electron's
electron.
smaller than both of them.
I don't
it was
even
an
know.
electron.
I think it was an atom. We were an atom
very
away.
small.
And I still remember that guy at GCX, shout out if you're in chat, who was wearing the shirt that showed Popti's health, and it was from math class's attempt, and it literally, you could not see a yellow number or a yellow anywhere on the bar. It was just a completely blank bar, but it had the locked, meaning that they ended up wiping on a Popti's. That was legendary.
Yeah, it really was. And guys, to go back to the donation command, the commands are being a little wonky on YouTube, so it's the pinned comment on the YouTube side. But yeah, with that being
something that we'll also be able to see that could create a big distinction in the teams are the 3 DSMs for the 1-2, 2-3, and 3-4 transition. The 2-3 is going to be the biggest one by far. If they mess that up, that could separate that'll separate the teams right there.
Okay.
DSMs are just going to be a huge time save. So getting to see those executed is going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
Well, we will be seeing that. I would assume, I'm going to take a guess, and then NJ, correct me, maybe like 10-ish minutes? What are we looking like on terms of our...
Yes, we are at 10 minutes till the round start. I've got my timer on my phone going.
Okay.
Perfect. Well, that was a good guess in my brain. Dude, this has been super, super dope, guys. This tournament has been awesome. Thank you to everybody at home that's been watching and keeping things super lively and fun in the chat. Thank you guys for all the support and the love towards all these racers, as well as to the charity. It looks like we did get another donation from Miko with the 15.
Let's
go. Thank you guys there. We're now almost pushing towards $7,600.
Let's go.
As we are going to see, guys, if we can hit $10,000 by the end of this final round, which, guys, if we hit that, I mean, imagine the ring that would have to it.
Yeah, it would show the world that the Destiny community raised $10,000 and had a $5,000 prize pool in one go.
And another thing to put into perspective too, it's not like, oh yeah, the community raised $10,000 over the course of a month, or of a few weeks, or of a week, or of a full day.
Yeah.
The uptime on the stream right now, guys, is 3 hours and 7 minutes. That's ridiculous. So I do just want to, we're going to sound like broken records and keep thanking you guys, but it's because you deserve it. So just thank you to everybody for all the support. It's been super, super cool towards the charity. What raid is next? Last Wish.
Last Wish is next, everybody. So if you are interested in watching the finale, which I feel like if you get invested into a show, you typically at least watch the beginning and the end, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe parts of the middle you go, I don't know like that, but the ending, it's important. It's an important moment. So everybody stretch, go grab whatever you're going to drink, whatever you're going to eat, whatever you're going to do. Maybe you take a little walk. But be back here in about 5 minutes to 7 minutes so we can get you ready to go for Last Wish, the final raid of today. The final raid of today. And I got to say, at that point, we will have, when Wish gets cleared, we'll have a very clear winner at that point. Because whoever we see out of these teams that are on screen, we believe, unless there's a colossal meltdown, we believe one of these 4 teams on your screen right now will be walking away with a large cash prize.
It's true. And like one of the things that's going to be very interesting here too, to once again talk a little bit about Wicked Wings, is with it now being the final round, it's one where there's no other raids after this one. So if you retain your lead, you end up winning it all. So it's going to be interesting, the balance between how safe they want to play here. Mm-hmm. They know they could, in theory, let's say, lose this round to Team Big Hoss by, let's call it, a minute and a half. Maybe them just taking their time and being chill and slow and whatever the case may be, and they'd still win. They'd win by about 30 seconds and some change. So I do wonder if with this one we're going to be seeing, okay, let's just take a second. We don't need to absolutely destroy this. We're fine. We're a little bit behind. That's okay. As long as we end up finishing within 2 minutes after whoever finishes first, we win. And so I do wonder if there's that element of not quite going as crazy as we've seen them go the last 2 rounds. But we'll see.
Or maybe they just go and destroy it.
I'll just say right now, though, like, it does feel like as Wicked Wings is practicing some of their skips headed into that third, like MJ was saying, it looks like they feel pretty confident here. They feel like they know they have a little bit of a bed of time. And when you get to feel relaxed, especially, that's when you're always playing your best.
It's true.
It just feels good to know that you have a lot more time to spare. So Wicked Wings, we're more looking out to see if they have a slip up more than if another team can come in and take it. Because I think even with the best run that Big Hoss could hope for, if Wicked Wings has a good run, even an okay run,
Yeah, and I think
they still pull this off.
Probably just need an okay run.
You just need
an
an okay.
deathless run, and they probably win.
Yeah.
But stranger things have happened, and we're gonna be seeing it all probably in the next. I'm gonna guess again, MJ, 4.5 minutes.
So I forgot I set my timer for 15 minutes, so I knew when to tell the teams that we have 5 minutes left.
Okay.
So we have 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes.
5 minutes till I start getting them all.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Okay.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, because we went right to that end of the DNF timer and still had people playing, so it kind of threw me off a little.
No, you're good. You're good. We'll take that time, guys, to once again give another reminder about obviously the commands, exclamation point rules. If you guys need some of the rules, exclamation point charity or donate if you guys want to donate and continue to push us closer to that 10K goal. It'll be Last Wish that we have as our final raid for anybody just joining, and in sounds like about 10 minutes, we're gonna be getting ready here.
And I can say, Luck has said that he's added some emblems to the charity link. So if you guys check the Tiltify,
Did you say emblems?
there
Evan?
should be some more emblems there.
Did you
as
say
well.
emblems?
I just want to make sure that I'm correct on this one. I do see competitive contender for $20, and I see fight stick still. But yeah, no, I mean, yes, I did say emblems. I did.
You did
Miko
say
with a $15 donation is the most recent one that we have right now. It is still insane how much. I don't even know. It's still just it's insane seeing how much the community has been able to raise. This is unlike anything I've seen. This is nuts.
That is. But yeah, guys, man, what a showcase of skill so far from everybody. Evan, so far out of the 3 raids we have seen, what was your favorite low man that you watched of the 3? And I'll ask MJ next.
I would say, I mean, obviously Verity created a lot of the big swing.
It did.
But I think there's just something so satisfying about watching Ron.
Okay.
Where it's a lot of fun. Well, like, I guess DP was really fun too, but I think Ron is just like, it's a comfortable, familiar, it's almost like a fast food raid. Does that make sense?
I like Taco Bell. You're saying it's Taco Bell?
Yeah, Ron is like,
Crunch wrap?
it may not be like
cheesy gordita?
Yeah, you're not doing anything
quesarito?
like crazy fancy in Ron, but it's always consistently good. Like, it's good,
I'm
you
not
know?
gonna argue that.
Even
I mean,
an okay run still looks pretty good.
There you go. Ron is Taco Bell. There
Ronald
you go. You heard it
McDonald's.
first,
There you go.
Yeah, Ronald McDonald.
Yeah.
Honestly, true. To be honest, not a bad comparison though, and one that you just know. It's not like you're going to get some $10,000 steak, but you know it's gonna be really good. Fair. Okay. That was not the comparison I was expecting to hear, but MJ, now you have a lot to live up to, because that was a crazy comparison for Evan. What was yours, MJ?
I mean,
Let me hear
I was
something
gonna say Ron too. It's just so satisfying. I am definitely alone on this with a lot of endgame players who really like a more balanced or like challenging sandbox. I love when I just watch a raid boss get absolutely annihilated. It will never not be entertaining to me. Every way, shape, or form, I absolutely love it. And so getting to watch Ron, the first 2 encounters, torn up. All movement. Second 2 encounters, all movement. Boss damage starts, boss is dead. It's like, that's just peak. That's peak Destiny to me.
It's peak Ronald McDonald's is what you're saying.
Yes, exactly.
Am I crazy for that comparison? I feel like
No, I think it was on point.
No,
I think it's good.
I think it was
it's
good. It's something that you know is going to be good all the time. Whether you know,
Like you're not asking for like a gourmet meal, but
no.
you're just like, oh, this is gonna be good.
Right. And so I guess for me now, and now this is tough because I don't want to just like say
Join
the
the Ron
exact
crew.
same thing. No, but I like Ronald McDonald's too. And you know, why can't we all just enjoy some McDonald's with the homies? Like, why can't I be included? But I guess this is the pain of me not going first and me going last. So like, I feel like I'm gonna change it up a little bit because if I would have gone first, I probably would have said Ron. Oh, are we okay?
Are we good?
I think.
Yeah, it's back up.
Okay, I think we're back up. I'll wait to finish my thought. Are we back, guys? I'll finish my statement after I make sure we're back. Are we back? We back, guys? Everybody back?
Yeah, you guys are back.
All right, cool. Sorry, I'm not sure what happened there, but it does look like we're back. It looked like just the tiniest of hiccups, but I don't know what the last thing you guys said was, or that you heard was, so I'll just restart. But I'm not gonna enjoy McDonald's with MJ and Evan because I don't want to have all of us in the exact same boat, even though it does sound really good. So I'm gonna choose between the first two, or not first two, but the other two. I think Salvation's Edge is where I'm gonna go. Just because I really love Desert Perpetual when we did Raid Zone because of the stakes.
Yeah.
And it felt like every time, it felt like they could, like, it was one sliver and they were dead, right? So every time it felt like, I said, are they going to get it? Are they going to get it? Are they going to get it? I feel like with DP, I don't feel like I felt a lot of that, even though we did see the Apoptes, like, kind of like sliver. We did see one, to be fair. But I felt like I felt a little more on edge when I was watching Salvation's Edge, especially when it came to Verity. I think it just makes me feel a little bit more like I'm on the edge of my seat, which from a like viewing perspective, I think makes me lean there. You know, and then you do have a little bit of that like kind of like stakes with Witness being the final boss. It does just add a little bit, even though he gets absolutely torched. But I just feel like I felt a little bit more of that stakes and pressure from Salvation's Edge. So I'll go there, even though I probably would have chose McDonald's if it was first.
Okay.
There's
you know what?
there's
You,
my
you
answer.
had your steak. We had our McDonald's. And that works.
I did have a steak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
I'll also say really quickly, we have a couple of donations.
Yes, we do.
As for our, I think it's serotonin. I'm going to be honest. I think it's just serotonin. $150 donation from serotonin. Evil Goo with the $70 donation as well. Thank you, serotonin. Thank you, Evil Goo. I really, if it wasn't going to be Ron, it was going to be Salvation's Edge for me.
Yeah.
Just because of what it did for today in terms of shaking up everybody. And it felt like
It equalized it.
It equalized it. It felt like everybody was really got stumped at Verity. It really did feel like Verity is newer, so teams don't have it fully down, and that made for an interesting
Isn't that
shakeup.
crazy that Evan, almost a year later to this day, or 2 years later to this day, we once again saw Team Struggle and Verity.
Yeah.
While we're in suits.
Yep.
It just, honestly, there's something oddly poetic about it. I don't want to see any of our teams struggle, but there is something oddly poetic about 2 years later, we're watching more Team Struggle and Verity. It's almost one of those things that you can't make up. And with that being said, I do believe that we might have gotten another donation. Was it Crack with the 100 and Sam with the 50, I think?
If it's after Evil Goo, then that is correct.
Yes, and so with that being said, thank you both for those donations. And we are now, I believe, only $25 away from
Let's
8K!
go! Let's go!
25 away.
Oh my goodness.
Got 2 minutes till we start.
2 minutes till start time.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you
Come
can
on.
hear my voice, if you are in another tab, you're playing a game, you're
Come on.
watching something else, you maybe took a little walk, you went to go grab a snack, you're out of drink, you're on the toilet, you can watch on mobile if you're on the toilet. If you're in the shower, screw it, get a waterproof phone and watch it in the shower. We are 2 minutes away from Last Wish and
Let's
the
go.
ending of this event. Also, ! Donate or ! Charity. Score yourself some emblems, some sweet rewards, and donate to a good cause. We are about to hit 8K here soon.
Let's go.
On the way to 10. Who can push us to 10?
Guys,
Who can push us to 10?
guys, 10K in 4 hours of streaming would be ridiculous. It would just be wild.
You know, we're $25 away from the 8 at the very least.
Well.
If somebody want to be the one who said, hey, I brought it to 8K.
Well, and here
Yes.
go.
Team Wicked Wings was just doing test runs. They
Yes.
were all just shaking, getting a little loose.
Hey, we will give you guys the countdown when things do start. We have about, I would guess, about maybe a minute and a half, maybe a little less until it's go time. And guys, if we could be at 8K before the round even starts, that would be wild. It would be wild, wild, wild.
All right.
All right. Looks like everybody's getting set. I'm going to get some audio on Team
I'm
Wicked
still waiting
Wings.
on the
Yeah,
thumbs
no,
up
you're
from all
good.
the helpers, and then I'll
Yeah.
let you guys know.
Yeah,
all good to go.
All right, audio should be good. I'm going to give it a quick refresh, too, just make sure we're all good on everything, guys. There might be an ad that plays before, but we're not on the counter. Let's just get it all out of the way. That way it's all good to go. We'll have them all ready. We won't have to worry about it. Everything will be refreshed and ready.
Donate to push past 8K? Did we do it? Did
I
I think we just hit 8K.
we just did it.
Let's
Yeah,
go!
it's about to
Sam's
count.
up with the 50.
It was Skull Baked with the 25 to push us to the 8K. Thank you, Skull.
And then
Appreciate
Sam's
you.
up with the 50 as well. Yeah, two right there. Because we were 75 away, and y'all just instantly.
Count.
Here we go.
Down.
Guys, we are now 2K away right before this round starts. Let's go, guys. The racers are locking in. You guys lock in. Evan and I will lock in. MJ lock in. Here we go. Let's go.
I'm locked.
All right.
Let's go. Here we go. Last
two,
raid.
1.
Go!
Let's go.
Here we go.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you're already going to see some oobs at play. Who is better at oobing out of all of the raiders here? Now,
out.
like we said before, if you were not watching the stream at that time, we do know that it's more of Wicked Wings' raid to lose than it is anybody else's to win at the moment.
That's correct.
So even if Big Hoss has a crazy good run, they would need to be world record breaking for, even then, with world record, does that even still do it? Would it need a world record level run and then also a Wicked Wings loss?
I think we need like a mistake.
we definitely need a mistake.
Yeah, we need a big mistake.
So we'll see what happens.
Big mistake.
And so, like I said, this is going to be a very interesting one for Team Wicked Wings, guys. The last two, they've been, oh wow, what a bake! But they've been playing from behind, super free in terms of pressure. Now they're in front again. How is it going to feel to be playing from the lead? And I'm going to be honest, if that's any indication, then they might have it. We'll see how the rest of this
Hey,
goes.
it looks like Snazzy's team is pulling ahead right now
they're
with
starting
that
on
first
Shuro.
DSM.
And so let's talk about some of these traversals as they're happening too, MJ, just for some people who might want to get into Lowmans.
Wait.
Yeah. Well, so I'll say right now, this is probably not something that you do on your normal Lowman. This is it's called death spawn manipulation.
Yep.
Ah, yes.
Where you
We love
they're
Salvation's
covering.
grip.
Yeah.
Yep. This is my
they're covering
favorite way
their
to get to
spawn.
Berguzia.
Yeah,
Forge.
getting to Niobe Labs in the big 26.
Yeah.
This is the only way.
So it's called. So they have to still go back and hit some of the checkpoints that are on the transitions, but I mean that's light work for a stasis hunter.
And
Right.
we,
So
we
they
definitely
are-
see Wicked Wings is about, 5 to 10 seconds behind Snazzy right
Yeah,
now.
neck and neck.
And guys, I'm gonna get you the exact time again, just so we remember, just so that I'm keeping it in perspective.
And while
for
CB does
everybody.
that, Anonymous, thank you for the $10 donation.
go.
We are on our way to 9K.
One more update, guys. 2 minutes, 12 seconds.
Whoa.
That's how much they can lose.
Okay, so they can lose a decent amount of time, but
Yeah.
CB, I double woed because of
I
because of
see
that.
it. I do see it.
Demon with
Oh,
100.
150.
Thank you, Demon. Thank you, Demon. Stay down there, Demon, but thank you, Demon.
Let's go.
$150 donation.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, so once again, like I said, Wicked Wings, they can see Team Big Hoss ahead and be like, it's fine. As long as you know we don't wipe.
Oh, Wicked Wings with a death.
My thing's off the map. Is that false?
Oh,
Wait. Oh my gosh. It should be.
I mean, it should be fine, but
I think they forced that for the
Wait.
plates. Maybe. Oh no,
No,
they're wiping.
they're
What are they
wiping.
doing?
they're wiping.
It just
Hold
got interesting
on,
so
MJ.
fast. It just got interesting.
Oh my
A
God.
Shurochi wipe at an unpredictable time.
and
I
this
mean,
is-
it was theirs to lose, and they wiped. Their crystal,
Their
fell
crystal
off,
fell
the,
off
map.
the map. And with that being said, guys, this is just like, this is the thing that comes with when it's the final round, when you feel like
The pressure's on the line. Sometimes weird things start happening. Things that don't happen on your practice runs start happening.
Ooh, got a little too relaxed.
And now, where I thought before Team Wicked Wings could probably just chill, and even if they didn't finish it fast, they were probably fine, they probably need to move now.
They need to move.
That should be single spawn.
I still think they have about one more wipe to give.
Probably. I think they probably still have about a minute-ish.
But this does kind of feel...
Because it was an early-ish wipe, right, MJ? Like, early-ish.
Yeah, it was pretty early,
Yeah.
but they had prepped like all the plates and stuff too, so like they
Yeah.
had a pretty significant portion of that first floor done.
Yeah.
So that was, I would still call it early, but that was definitely a big wipe.
Right,
That-
that's
that
why I
just
put
closed
the
gap
ish in
by a
there,
lot.
because it could have been earlier. that was it.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Guys,
Guys,
you can see Hero's
oh,
Blood
man.
on the plate right now. Looks like it did work, no problem this time.
also MJ with the 50, I see. Latest donation. We're now at 82.60, guys. Holy, thank you, guys.
MJ, you throw in a little $50 dono, or is this a different MJ?
That's a different MJ.
That's a different MJ.
Holy.
MJ's all
Another.
MJ.
Got multiple MJs.
Yeah, no.
Here we go.
We split in my.
Man, this just got crazy interesting, though. Like, oh, man.
This is actually crazy. this is neck and neck. This is the closest we've ever had one of these tournaments.
Yeah, and
by a mile. By a mile.
It's just once the pressure's on.
And you can see Big Hoss already done with Shirochi.
Wow.
Got their plates on to getting this transition.
Wow,
like
let's
you
go
said,
ahead and
MJ,
change audio
these
here.
transitions are everything
Yes,
that you
they
could ever
are.
hope
Yeah.
for. So we do need a big transition from Big Hoss. As Snazzy looks like he needs to get in position for the shatter.
Audio shifted. Audio
Hits
shifted.
it, no problem.
So slow here. Give me 1 sec.
They need every second right now.
Yep.
If you are
Yeah.
Big Hoss on the top right of your screen, you are wanting every second. We see Jekyll is at the final part of Shirochi as well. But again, it really does feel like this is between Big Hoss and Wicked Wings. We will keep you updated if anything changes there. If the Croissant squad or if the Jekyll squad can jump in to the next encounter, no
And
problem.
here we go. They are starting Morgoth now.
Huge,
And with,
huge DSM right there.
yeah, it felt fast. Maybe you want to talk. Was there anything that like went insanely right
No.
with that?
They just did it as normal, just as they needed to. Just
Yep.
as they
There you
needed
go.
to.
Just down
You know, something to say about
fundamentals.
this team is, you know, you were just talking about how it's that fourth race. You know, you've got nerves and stuff, and Team Haas is full of 3 world's first raiders.
Oh, that's
And
a
so
good
it's
point,
like they,
MJ.
you know, they've
Yeah, I
got
mean, you're looking at
they've got
the-
those nerves of steel.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking
they're-
at
they're
the
dialed.
most recent race champions in terms of full raid. With that being said, with
And
Snazzy
dungeon,
and
too.
Silken, and then you're looking at the 2-time back-to-back dungeon champion with Mario Monkey, the only time that anybody's ever even won 2 dungeons. So MJ, that's a great point, and we talk about pressure. And if there's any team here that's going to know anything about pressure and stakes and things being on the line, it's going to be Team Big Hoss.
It will be. And Wicked Wings,
MJ,
you saw
if you
Heroes
had
was
to
down to 1 shot there
if
for a second.
you had to guess, MJ,
Okay, they're out
how
of there.
much time do you think they lost?
How much time?
I'm-
I mean, okay.
Snazzy, save it!
He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Sorry, that was almost scary. But yeah, back to now that he
Oh my
saved it.
gosh.
How much? I'm thinking maybe a minute and some change, maybe. Is it
It
less?
was it was probably a minute and like 10 seconds.
Okay, that's
'cause
what I
with
was
the
thinking.
wipe,
Okay.
they were behind as well. I mean, and then they had to catch up because by the time Haas cleared, they were going up to the 2nd floor. So I think they lost a pretty good amount of time there.
Oh man.
And then they,
Well,
it looks like their transition is going really slow. It doesn't look like they have eager or anything. So they're just kind of
oh
hopping
man,
through.
like
Oh,
Like,
no.
they're
slow
really
and steady
lagging
could
behind.
have won the race, but I don't know about now. I just don't think
All
so.
right, a death manipulation part 2. Do they get this to work for them? Yes, they do. They are in vault right now. Big Hoss
here
on
we
the
go.
way to
All
clear
right.
the original Verity.
So now let's go ahead and get a little bit here, MJ, on Vault. Things that can make it go overly well and what could be detrimental here for Team Haas.
So I mean, I don't want to keep restating the obvious mechanic failures. Anything late in the game is gonna just, it's gonna reset this this gap that they've set for themselves here.
Gotcha.
I think this is going to turn into what I said about Verity. Like, Evan said this is the original Verity, and I couldn't say it any better. It is just going to be a slow and steady thing here. Obviously, there's strats that they're going to use to speed it up.
Yeah.
But I think just going for consistency to make sure they get through it in one go is what's important.
Yeah, because every second counts. Any mistake will be very large, very loud. I will say this one is funny because to me, like Verity, we saw you had to oob to get around a bunch of places. You had to do a lot of tech to make it work. Vault is more or less, from what I see, it's more or less just do the encounter, but just do it kind of fast on ad clear.
Yes, that's literally that. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
I want to piggyback a couple things too. I don't want to cut you off, MJ. The only thing I was going to say is just to everybody at home, just realize that now second, third, and fourth are all in Vault, while first is not. So we're seeing some crazy potential flippage here.
Speaking of crazy,
Shulo with the 50?
Not even that. Cryptologist with 50. Whiffles with the 150. Woo! And Chulo with 50.
We're now over 8,500.
So now we are 8,500, guys.
We're less than 1,500 away.
Can we push 9K? Come on, guys.
Before Riven.
Oh my
Before
God.
Riven.
Before Riven. Okay.
Before
All right,
Riven.
CB's ambitious.
Before Riven.
I'm going to slow and steady this one. Let's try to at least get there before Last Wish ends. Okay. Can we do that? Can we do that?
I don't want to say it too early, but it feels like the Wicked Wings could be in trouble.
This could be a Wicked Wings in trouble situation here, as it looked like Big Hoss was on round 2 Snazzy with the perfectly timed Twitch streamer ad.
All right, well, we're going to go to audio Ysig for a moment.
We'll get audio on...
Ysig
No, let's get it on Heroes. Let's get it on Wicked Wings for a second. Okay. Just because we want to hear those comms. Maybe they're a little bit panicked, or maybe they're just calm, cool, and collected. But we want to keep it here until we see a major breakout lead from either Ysig or Drappler. And we just want to stay with the narrative that is Team Wicked Wings with the race to lose, Team Big Hoss with the race to win. Okay, we are pushing for $10,000. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it standard for now. We're gonna make it try to get to $9,000 on the day. We're already over $8,500. Okay. And again, you can get yourself some emblems, some cool rewards if you do ! Charity and you donate to the charity. Just ! Charity or ! Donate. It should be pinned in both the chats if you guys are curious. It's a pinned comment in both chats.
I almost want to F5.
For Snazzy? It's just rolling 2 minutes.
I know.
All right, Wicked Wings hasn't really said a whole lot. It seems like they're just focused on their game plan of, hey, we got to maintain first place. We played too well in the last 2 to make sure that the last one is this way. It's almost like they had a, I don't even know. The first one didn't start off great for them. The second and third were all near perfect. And now a wipe at Shirochi has them a little bit shook as their transition from second to third took a little bit of time.
Being told to refresh to get a shorter one.
Okay.
Snazzy's back.
Snazzy is back, and we're seeing them do Vault and try to progress through the Vault right now. Team Jellies just finished Vault.
It looks like they're on their last round, too.
Oh, dude, I just got...
I think they might be on one of their later dunks.
Okay. You did just get farmed. That's okay. That's all right. We'll just leave it there.
Okay. Roll with the punches.
Yeah, you just got to roll with the punches.
Yep.
There's some of those things. Also,
they just finished Vault.
Team Jellies?
Snazzy C.
Snazzy, okay. So Big Hoss is through the Vault right now. They're on to Riven. Wicked Wings, we are watching on the top left-hand corner of your screen as they are progressing through it. And, I mean, again, this time difference is going to be everything. As we got about 30 seconds before, we'll get you right back into Snazzy Rock's POV. Things do happen, everybody. Just bear with us. It's all good. At the end of the day, this is a fun event for charity, and we appreciate you guys being here. These teams are going ham on damage right now, on ad clear, every single thing. Most of these metas will not be here in a few days, but We can see already Snazzy is back.
They
You see them
are
in
in
Riven.
Riven.
Let's get some audio up
Yes,
on Snazzy
100%. You
in
already
Riven
know.
right
You already
now.
know.
I know there's some other teams that are at Riven as well, guys.
But this is the
these
top.
these are the teams that have a chance to win first place right
Yep.
now, unless something crazy happens.
Yeah, like catastrophic. would have to
Catastrophic,
happen,
popping
yeah.
eyes for no reason.
Here we go.
All right, fire. Fire. I have fire. Oh my god. Okay. It's L2. Hold on. Okay, he just sent it. What am I saying? They're just going to do damage. There's not
Kashima,
even-
thank you for the 10.
There's not even an eye pop. I'm trying to do eyes for no
Holy
reason.
cow. Thank you, Kashima, for the $10. My sister.
And yay, let's go. And also, here comes Snazzy with a grapple rocket here in a second.
Oh my gosh, just holy cow.
I believe so, at least. He's got the rocket ready to go. He's got grapple on.
So can you're doing yours, I'm doing mine.
Yeah, he's
Anything to note
probably
here,
gonna
MJ?
be the grapple into the ascendant
There
plane
you go.
to get
There
that
it is.
orb. Yeah,
Grapple
he's already
ascendant
got our
plane for
lineup.
the orb. Okay, looks
Dude,
like
that's
they got
so
it.
fast.
They had
Oh,
the
he's so
lineup.
cool
Okay.
seeing
They had the lineup ready to go.
It's so cool.
He
Dude,
messed up, but
He missed,
they had
but
they
yeah,
had
they
three
had
people
backup.
doing
It doesn't even matter.
It is a little bit hard with that grapple sometimes on rockets to get the timing perfect. But
MJ, dare I say, Team Big
They're in the
Hoss
heart,
they're
and Riven
giving
hasn't
themselves
begun.
the best chance of winning this.
Riven
Like,
has not begun.
potentially, maybe.
This is, if
all
it was
things
ever
go
going to
right,
happen,
you
this
know?
is how it would happen.
Yes.
Like Verity, we're showing the power of how much of a difference Verity really makes everybody. Because if you notice, right now, Team Big Hoss is about to go into Queen's Walk, while Team Wicked Wings is just entering Riven. Yet we're debating if this even matters for Team Wicked Wings,
Dude.
because Verity is that much of a
Let
difference
me bring it
maker.
up one more time. 2 minutes and 12 seconds is the difference between first and second. So Team Wicked Wings, they need to finish within 2 minutes and 13 seconds so that doesn't get flipped. And we're already seeing Team Big Hoss starting to deliver the heart to Riven. Let's see how this ends.
Yeah, let's see it.
We have a inside the heart POV, so we're just gonna be.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
We're just gonna-
chilling
If I
inside the heart.
wasn't
It's gonna be
scared about
chilling.
ads, I'd switch to Mario, but I feel like we can't, guys.
Yeah, I'm scared of ads. So
Yeah.
we're staying on inside the heart POV.
Yep.
We will show a finish when we show a finish. I will say that it looks like Team Jellies has actually already finished the entire raid, but I don't think that's going to have an impact on first place, because Team Jellies had an unfortunate
Team
salvation
Jellies,
edge.
yeah, they're in 8th place. There's too much. It's 26 minutes between them in first place, so it can't.
Mario
happen.
and them are in the drop right
Looks
now.
like, yeah,
on Queen's
in
Walk.
drop
They're
for
about to
Queen's
finish.
Walk. Perfect drop. I mean, at this point,
There we go.
3-man Queen's
Yeah,
Walk.
yeah,
It's,
that
it's
was an
just
insane
So
Queen's
now
Walk.
first place is literally going to be how fast Team Wicked Wings can fly through Queen's Walk after this. Like, they're going to have to fly.
They're saying 16:11. It says 16:15 on our overlay. I believe it's because we're going off of the time that the entire community was able to begin, while they're going off the time that they actually began. So they began 4 seconds
Yeah.
late.
They PB'd by 2 minutes. on
Dude,
Wish.
what a PB.
PB.
Dude, what a PB.
PB is crazy.
I mean, but MJ, it goes back to your point again about when everything's on the line, they've always like found a way to perform. And so I'll go Wicket now, and really now first place is all going to be determined by how quick this Queen's Walk is.
And I see the comments, by the way. Why are we not watching Jellies right now?
Guys, they're
we are
28
watching
minutes behind,
Yeah, we
unfortunately.
are
We can't,
watching
unfortunately, right
first
now.
place POV right now, because it's really the difference between Big Hoss and Wicked Wings for who will be in first place on this one. And it's gonna take Wicked Wings messing up Queen's Walk for this to potentially flip. It looks like.
Be interesting.
Because
Here
that
we go.
Shirochi death does suck, but it was early into Shirochi.
It was.
And even though Wicked Wings hasn't had the best last wish, that wasn't a great hit, by the way, on the sword. That might lose them some
That
time.
wasn't.
That was not
Some
very good.
time, but I
Dude.
don't think it's going
I
to be
feel like they've
detrimental
had a
to them
bunch of
clearing
small
it.
things that
wasn't
maybe
great
could
either,
add
MJ.
up to.
I mean, like you said, it won't be detrimental,
Oh.
but that wasn't a great hit either.
No, this is a really. This is
This is
not
gonna be
the greatest
close.
Queen's Walk. This is slow.
Another hit
Oh my
there.
gosh.
I mean, that's not great either. MJ, this is not great.
Oh my gosh. They might not be able to do skip.
Wait,
They might wipe.
MJ,
they might wipe.
I
They-
think
I think
there's a chance that they wiped. Those were not great at all.
they're not gonna hit skip here. Like 100% not hitting skip on that.
Oh,
but
I think
they
that,
might not be able. They might wipe.
I think
They
this
actually
might
wipe.
be a.
I think the whole community just collectively gulped at the same time when they missed that third hit. That is not good.
I think that too much. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I can't tell. I'll have to wait for the overall.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Wow. That's.
I hear him saying, wow, hold on. Listen to the comms.
my-
I think they're wiping.
Oh.
They're
And
wiping.
that-
I heard wipe.
And I
no
think
way.
that is probably
No
going to
way.
be a victory for Team
No
Big
way.
Horse. That is a victory, I think, for Team.
Hold on.
We'll see.
Everybody,
We'll see.
gulp together. We need to watch how they finish this one
Guys,
out. Oh my God.
The thing is, guys, and I brought it up at the beginning, and I'm going to bring it up again. At the beginning with Team Wicked Wings, when they had their mistake in the first one, there's a lot of pressure. Everybody's trying to become first at the beginning. The next 2 rounds, no pressure. They're in 8th place. They're playing free, pressureless. They get 2 first places in a row. And then the pressure comes back on again. And then to MJ's point, we see what team delivered in the scariest, most high-pressure moment, and it ended up being the most recent raid champions as well as the 2-time dungeon champion.
And like MJ had said before, it's the same thing that goes in any sporting event out there. Experience matters. Experience in those big moments is everything.
Holy Mitch, thank you for the 50.
And thank you, Kashima, for the 10. We are as caught up as we can be. But I want right now.
Kashima, that's what it says.
Kashima, I'm sorry. Also, chat, let's try to get to 9K before this wish ends. Our last wish is to get the charity goal to 10K overall.
We
with
still got
9K.
time. And we'll still have 15
time.
minutes on the DNF too. So we got time. We got time.
Garvin with $50. Thank you, Garvin. Getting it rolling. Let's go. Team Wicked Wings needs a big clear here.
Holy.
And it looks like another wipe goes down.
That's it. MJ. MJ.
My
MJ.
gosh, they actually.
MJ.
MJ.
That might be.
MJ.
Dude.
Is that?
No.
Is that the dagger?
That's it.
That's it.
That's the dagger.
But the thing is, guys,
wait,
let me even make it a little bit bigger of a picture too, MJ. This might even be flipping 3rd place soon. Let me go to that gap for a second, just to bring that up again. The difference between Wicked Wings and I gotta look.
Gulp. That
Dude,
is a huge.
Oh my gosh. Wait, it looks like they're already starting to update the overall, so I don't think I have it in front of me anymore. I believe it was 4 minutes though. I think it was 4 minutes.
The overall doesn't. Yeah, no, the overall doesn't have Wicked Wings.
I'm
Right
gonna say right now,
dude.
It is. This is a
my.
race for 2nd place on their end. If they don't clear here, they might actually get 3rd.
Dude.
I mean, when we first saw that Queen's
potentially
Walk,
lower.
those hits were not great across the board. I mean, it's not always you don't need a perfect hit every single time, but a combination of what looked like 5 hits in a row that just weren't great, hit them into walls so you couldn't even really get out. You had to use an extra couple of seconds. I mean, those are detrimental when they add up like that.
Garvin, thank you for the 52 while we're sitting here watching this. Good Lord, we're almost at $9,000, guys. I can't believe this.
It looks like they're doing.
I thought it'd be close. I thought that with the pressure on, it could lead to maybe some mistakes, but never on this scale. This is this hurts.
Yeah,
This hurts.
And we're not going to look at the final results until all the DNFs are all done, until the times are all good to go. But I want to say right now, it feels like this is experience winning out by Team Big Hoss in the big moments. They've had a lot of world's firsts on that team. I mean, this is every single one of them has a world's first, with Mario even having 2 world's firsts under his belt.
The only team that has 2 dungeon world's first.
Yeah.
And then we have AA Rancor with $100 as well.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Can we hit 9K?
87.20.
Let's hit 9K.
Let's
Come on,
go.
chat. Come on. Come on.
I can't believe that. And so they did just clear. Did 1K drop?
Oh yeah, you got a 1K.
They did get 1K. World's first. There you go.
They
1K
did
drop.
just clear. Wicked Wings just
They
cleared.
just got 1K.
with a 7th place clear. So the difference is 5 minutes between Jickle and Wicked Wings alone, and then that doesn't even include. I don't even see Big Hoss's
we'll
time.
have to.
We'll have it ready to go soon.
Yeah.
But Big Hoss's time, I believe, was 16.
Dude,
it was 15.
my gosh.
It was 15 or 16 something. I think it was 16.
Dude.
16, 15, I think was their time.
Oh
so
I think Croissant is gonna flip them.
I
I think from what I'm looking at,
Yeah.
obviously
Yeah,
we'll
yeah,
see how it
we'll see.
goes.
We'll
but
see.
MJ, what a, oh my
And,
gosh.
and while we can,
Yeah, I'll try to get some other
let's
teams.
get some other teams
Let's
up
get some-
on the bottom at least, just so we
Yes,
can see
yes.
those top two teams
Yes,
as well.
yes.
Oh my goodness. Who is the winner? We believe, we cannot say for sure, that Team Big Hoss just climbed Mount Everest of a comeback. That was insane.
Oh, man. Unreal.
Third still goated though.
I mean, bro, that fucking DP
I know John
we
is
had was
trying to
disgusting.
see who we have that's still going. All
Not in a
right,
good way
let's
either.
see.
That is.
Yeah.
Chat, I gotta say,
If you guys want.
if anybody in chat was saying there's no way they lose this, or they for sure got this, or it's impossible to mess this up, or anything like this, you might want to put on the clown nose just for 5 minutes, or you might want to get a little prison cell ready, because you might be a caster in disguise cursing Team Wicked Wings.
Aegis definitely cursed.
Did
him.
Aegis say
He
this?
said at the start, he was like, it's physically impossible to mess up on Wish.
Dude, there's no. That's why. But we've already been guilty of it so many times. And Aegis has been in the booth with us before too.
Aegis is a caster.
He's been a caster with us
Aegis
before.
is a caster, so
Oh,
he
that's
is.
what it was.
So he put a curse out there.
You never speak
Aegis
in
with the caster
definites.
curse
He
of
knows
a
this.
generation.
He is with us. Aegis, you can't speak in definites. You gotta hypothetically, possibly, it could be,
There's a
it
chance.
might be, there's a chance, probably, maybe, if it were to work out.
Speak like you're a scientist having a new hypothesis that you have to defend, all right?
Oh man.
Aegis, I can't lie.
This
You might owe Team Wicked Wings some wings at the very least.
I think you're right.
I think you owe Wicked Wings some wings.
Oh man, dude, and we have Gore with the 150. We're
Let's
now
go!
130 away from 9K.
Let's
130
go!
away. Unreal, dude. That was
$8,870 is a feat of a donation. At this point, again, everything is 10K and beyond is the final goal. And
Dude.
I'm pretty sure the beyond is just like that. We didn't even, this was here for cosmetics originally, just to be like, all right, yeah, in case of emergency, break glass, here's the 10K dono goal. And you guys are filling that bar up very, very quickly. This is absurd. We're almost at $9,000 raised. How insane is that?
At the same time,
Also, what a crazy finale. This is everything we wanted out of the
guys, I can't believe this. And then, and let's give some love, even though it probably won't translate on the leaderboard. Team Jellies, they smoked that. I know we didn't have them up, guys, but 1538 for them. They absolutely smoked it. So
shout out Team Jellies.
Shout out to Jellies.
Shout out to Jellies.
With a awesome.
I'm not even gonna
run.
lie, that team, they got hit with the double bug that I was telling you guys about. They got hit with it twice.
Unlucky finish.
So that's why that's why they had to wipe on Verity so late 2 times.
Yeah.
And for them to not
it's just
tilt
really
out.
unfortunate.
For them to not tilt out
Yeah.
is incredible.
Yeah.
Like they got their composure back going into Wish, and they had the best run of any team out there. So Team Jellies, pat yourself on the back, because maybe with time you could pull
Second place.
not second, because it did take them a long time, but you could pull a lot further in the leaderboard. SE unfortunately was just hard to.
Yeah,
come
I think that we're gonna be seeing a flip with Haas and Croissant with that performance from Wicked. I do. We'll have the leaderboard up soon, guys. But yeah, because we're seeing the last few finishes here. We're watching Team International at the bottom right, so we'll see how they finish here. And then we have some announcements to make.
Yes, we do.
What a run.
We're
at 9,002.
Do we hit 9,000?
Let's go, Tersey.
Wow. Oh
Let's
my
go. Let's go. With
$9,000
We
has
are
been
right
made.
there.
1,000.
We're on On the cusp.
All right.
from Turzy. Let's go.
That
Thank
is-
you. Getting us there.
That is absurd.
Holy.
Turzy with the big $80.
Let's
And
go.
also, I think we missed Ren as well. Ren with the $50.
Woo,
Shout out my
let's go.
husband, QX. Yo, shout out QX.
Let's go.
Shout out Ren. Thank
Let's
you.
go. Let's go. Dude.
Let's go. We are $1,000 away from hitting $10,000. That is insane.
The middle was good.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I gotta say that I don't even know what to say at this point.
What is there even to say? I mean,
Chat-
that was one of the craziest finishes we've seen.
I can say I don't know what's going on my screen on the bottom left.
Yeah, there is.
This looks like Verity.
Oh, it does.
You're saying
It
nothing
does. It
clip.
does look like. Yeah.
This looks like the You're Saying Nothing clip from Verity on the bottom left of my screen, kind
Yeah.
of. Zimmy
Was
also
that another
done
1K that
Is
dropped
it another
again?
1K?
For what? Everybody's farming
I think
1Ks.
1K, if I remember correctly, it had at least a flat 10% chance of dropping.
Yeah,
Ever
unless
since
I'm
they
running
buffed
for
the.
it. Unless I'm doing it.
That's true.
Then
yeah,
you know
then
it'll
you
never
get
drop.
it.
I
Yeah,
don't think it'll never drop,
no.
but
It's, exotics never drop when you want them to.
That's very
the
true.
rule. It's kind of like
Guys.
looking at a pot of water and expecting it to start boiling.
there you go.
It's never gonna happen. unless you don't think about it, it won't happen.
We are 1,000 away from $10,000, guys. We did just see, I believe, I don't know if there's any other teams that are still trying to clear. I can double check, but I think that's all. I was looking down the list.
Preventable, but
Unless is there
let's
any
be
others that I'm
fucking real
missing,
with
MJ?
ourselves for a second.
Let me just really quickly
No,
also.
it looks like everyone's done. Yeah, we only had 11 teams.
Yeah.
Looks like we just got another donation.
Oh.
$15 more from MJ. MJ.
Let's go.
That one's me.
That one's
That
you.
one's
Okay,
me.
MJ with
Let's
MJ
go.
with a dash, to be fair.
And we are now
I
headed
spite.
towards $10,000 with that.
And I want to say a big shout out to our top donors on the day. Bob with $1,000, Turzy with $685, Mr. Ghost with $400, Arlo C with $375, V with $300, Anonymous with $300, Angela with $250, Serotonin with $250, DJ Nelson with the $200, and Blue Corsa with the $200. So those are your top donors. I'm sure there's going to be some names that are tied with those donors. If you want to pull ahead, you want to be number one on the leaderboard, you might have to pass King Bob, but it'll take a little bit to get past King Bob. King Bob made a grandstand. Thank you everybody for being a part of this, and let's just keep it rolling, man. Right now we're waiting on the DNF finisher timers. I will say Last Wish is a raid that I expect every team to make it in there, but in case it doesn't happen, at this point,
If Spurs lost
the teams
twice
that are
for
not
anything with-
finished, I mean, it's a. They probably know that they're not up for first if they don't finish on this one. So, at the very least, we will know who is first very, very soon. And we believe it is Big Hoss with a big world's first. So, yeah.
Yeah, that was just an unreal lock-in by them.
They
Like, they came back from, a 2-minute PB. Like,
Right.
that is insane.
Right, because you're not wrong. There is it is one thing if let's say there was a bunch of mistakes and they just kind of had like an average run that then won them the race. Like it's still very impressive. But the fact that you're right, like to lock in and go so far beyond what you had ever done before, like on front of this whole stage in a championship round, that's pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that is just unbelievable. Yet, are we missing a team that hasn't completed? Oh, there's one team that is still going.
Which one is it? I can pull them up if you.
Oh my gosh.
Because I was trying to click through some and I didn't.
Well, they're not on the leader. Maybe did they? Didn't quit. I'm like trying to cross-reference here.
No, you're all
I
good.
think it's Team Plinkers.
Okay, Team Plinkers.
I don't know if I have a POV on here of them. Let me see. I'm looking right now.
How long do we have on this DNF left? We have 3 minutes
That's
left
okay.
until the
Yeah.
DNF. Yeah, I was like staring. I'm like trying to stare at these two things, and I'm just like,
Speaking of we just got another donation.
Did we?
$200 from I Am Jesus Leia
I know
with the
that-
$200 donation.
is.
We are at $9,215 raised. We are less than $800 from hitting $10,000 on the day, ladies and gentlemen. We are less than $800 away from hitting $10,000.
We're that close?
We're that close.
Oh my
We're at
gosh.
$9,215 right now.
Oh my gosh. Dude. Holy. That is wild.
That's mine.
That's
how to donate, exclamation point donate, exclamation point charity, or it is pinned in both sides.
Yep.
On
Dude, look what
fire if that happened.
Chat, look what happened to fucking Savage's team.
We do
My
believe,
balls
by the
would
way.
be scorched if that
Again,
happened.
we really believe that Team Big Hoss
there's two heroes?
is going to come out on top.
Yeah, it is. It is very much looking like it, which is wild. Like, what a flip. And I mean, we were seeing a little bit of the jitters when it came to Shirochi, but then, you know, when we got to Queen's Walk, it just all
That's
just kind of
actually
came to
so
a
sad,
boil.
dude. Fuck.
And the rest was history. And once again, we did see, like, Snazzy,
I think I'm gonna upload this entire
Mario
journey
Monkey
to YouTube.
perform on
Like, I'm gonna
like
upload,
the grandest of stages. And we've seen this happen in other times too. Like, obviously, not every single time, but even thinking of another one, we remember when Luigi won one of the tournaments.
Yep.
Obviously, same deal with the dungeon. Being
we
at that point, it was still only Sundered.
You know what it makes me,
That's
CB?
focus
It
right
makes
now.
me incredibly sad that we won't see more Bungie.
I'm
like,
trying not to
new-
think about it.
New raids or
I'm
dungeons.
trying not to think about it. We have Pantheon
teams
Zone guys
still
coming. We're
English?
excited for
We
that.
we
but
are
man,
we are
like,
so
yeah,
excited for
it is sad.
Pantheon
It
Zone
is
on
sad.
Tuesday. Obviously, it's not the main race day on Tuesday, but it is the introduction to all of the moments of triumph, the final update. So we'll be live on Tuesday doing our thing there. But man, you're right. It's
You're not wrong though, man.
Damn
It
right,
is
Sammy.
sad. It is sad. It is sad.
I'm just I do sit there and think, like, now that it's all
Some more
done,
dog shit.
where are we?
Oh,
What do we
shit.
what do we do with like all the knowledge of World's First
It
and all
really
of the
did, bro.
all the strats for World's First? What happens?
Dude.
They live on in our memories.
Oh my god,
I
dude,
suppose
that
so.
was crazy.
We have 10 seconds till the
I
DNF.
actually
10
can't,
seconds.
like,
All right, let's see if we can
like,
mute
the
up on Snazzy
emotional
real
roller
quick, and
coaster
we
I
can
was on today,
hear
bro.
the
It's, like,
final.
fucked up, dude.
Nah, for real, bro.
The final everything, the final tallies.
There we
And
go.
There we go.
Well, we should be able to let you know what the final tallies are soon. I don't want to change the screen until I get the okay from our production team that it's all good to go. Holy. Also,
Yeah.
I want to say it's Suex. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Okay, guys, we're gonna also check in on the donation bar, which we're still at $9,215. If anybody wants to pop us over to the 10,000 mark,
It'd be wild.
this would be your moment,
It would be wild.
because we are over $9,200.
Unreal,
raised.
unreal. Whew. With that being said, guys, we just saw a crazy finish today.
Yes, we did.
Really did. And have to see if we can get a interview going too once we do announce everything. One time for the one time.
Okay. I'm just going to make sure I get the good to go. I'm going to do some double checks, make sure I'm all good to go on the overall results screen so that everybody is all
I also
good.
see
All
a
right, I just got
$50
the okay.
donation from Flame. I'm just going to say that real quick before and now. Let's do it.
All right. The overall results that we see.
Here we go,
I don't know if
guys.
you guys can see this.
There
but
it is.
Big Hoss, Croissant Squad, Team Wicked Wings, Team Jickle. Those are your top four. Oh, whoops.
Team
Sorry about
Jelly's at 5. I got you. No worries. While I've been
there we
tweaking
go.
that, we're back. Or I think we're back.
There we go.
But with that being said, guys, Team Big Hoss was behind by 2 minutes in 13 seconds. They were able to jump into first. And also Team Croissant Squad was over 4 minutes behind, and they also jumped ahead as well. So it was a crazy finish. Team Wicked Wings still securing third place. Super respectable. So GG's to everybody in our top 3. Team Big Hoss, Team Croissant Squad, Team Wicked Wings, but also shout out to everybody else. Team Jekyll at 4, Team Jellies at 5, Team Doodlebob at 6, Team Triple T at 7, Team 205 Monkey Ace at 8, Team John Raid at 9, Team International at 10, and Team Plinkers at 11.
That is insane. I mean, that time flip, the 3 minutes, oh my goodness. Wicked Wings is 4 minutes behind at the very end from where they sat, which was, what, at least 3 minutes ahead? 2 minutes and some change ahead of?
They were 2 minutes and some change ahead. So yeah, the flip to now be 4 minutes behind means it was about 6 minutes and some change of time loss. But with that being said, still super impressive getting top 3. Still should be very much proud of you guys and of the performance that you guys had. 3rd place is insane. Especially those round 2 and round 3 were insanely fun to watch. So big shout out to Team Wicked Wings. Shout out to Team Croissant Squad. I feel like they were super solid just throughout. Like, I don't think Croissant Squad ever got first in any of the rounds, but they were just always up there. It just felt like they had solid performances in every single one. So big shout out to Team Croissant Squad. Well earned. And then Team Big Hoss, number 1.
Okay, there you go. Team Big Hoss, number 1, and that is absolutely insane. Again, so we'll read those times off one more time. For the top 5 finishers, we have 1 hour and 20 minutes and 40 seconds. Number 2 was 1 hour, 23 minutes and 38 seconds. Number 3 was 1 hour, 24 minutes and 41 seconds. Number 4 was 1 hour, 25 minutes and 5 seconds. And number 5, 1 hour, 28:50. Those are your top 5 finishers on the race day. Everybody, thank you. And I am going to, CB, what was the last donor that you read out?
The last one that I read out, I think
Because
we have
we are
Latin
at
guy with the
9,800.
50. We're at 9,800?
We're at 9,800.
And Terzi as well with the donation. I'll let you read them out, Evan. Go ahead and read them out.
All right, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
So we're going to go QQOCP with the 150. Like you said, Flame with the 50.
Yep.
Latin guy with 50.
Let's go.
He says for the future, for the kids. Thanks for the content, guys. Thank you, Latin guy. And Terzi, again, with $335. And you know what that means also? Terzi has passed Bob for the top donator on today.
Wow.
Terzi has now gone $1,020.
That's
So now,
insane.
guys, who can push us to 10K? We're at $150 away from $10,000 raised.
Unreal.
Come on, chat.
Thank you so much. And while we are letting you guys push for that, MJ, how are you feeling after seeing everything? I want to hear from you too.
I mean, on every single facet, this has just been unbelievable. The race itself was incredible. The performance we saw, the fact that we have doubled. What was even our initial
5,000 was the
donation goal?
original.
Guys, we're at 9,900.
we have
Evil Goo and
almost
We Want Destiny 3 just,
doubled.
oh my God.
Yep. What were you saying, MJ?
150 away. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's just so
No,
crazy.
MJ,
to
we're
think
100
about.
away now.
Oh my gosh.
It's moving.
It's so crazy to think how much this community has grown in the past 6 years.
It is actually insane. Like going from like some posts on YouTube to small communities that kind of talked about it on streams and maybe in some Discord chats to like a full-blown community. That's how many members are in the Lowman Discord right now?
Right.
We have 23,000 or 22.
That's
22,000.
22,000 members in the Lowman Discord.
It just goes to show how amazing this community is, guys. You guys have absolutely blown this out of the park. Everybody should be proud of themselves, whether you raced, whether you're here organizing, because we have so many people that we're going to be shouting out behind the scenes that made all of this happen. Like, really, like, you know, Evan and I are grateful to be a part of it, but you guys have been working on this for ages, and I'm glad to see it all kind of come together. MJ, thank you for being here with us as well. I see Evil Goo at the 50. Oh, and now, wait,
Did we
I
do
think
it?
We hit it.
There we go.
I think we hit it.
Did we hit it?
I think we hit it. Was it Bob with the 100?
10,000.
Let's go!
Bob had to bring it in.
Bob said, hey, listen, I am number 1 on the leaderboard. Bob with the $100.
Guys.
$10,000 raised, ladies and gentlemen. That is insane.
Wow.
Doubled the goal.
Doubled the goal.
Doubled the goal. You guys are the best.
$10,000.
$10,000. You guys did that. You guys did that.
$10,100 right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Man.
There's a lot
Holy
of We Want
crap.
Destiny 3. There's a lot of We Did It. There's a lot of love going on
Let's
on
go.
that charity link. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for being a part of today's show. Wow.
Yeah.
What do we even? What
Well, I
do we do?
think the outside of just like
What do we do?
I think what we should do before we do like
Before we do
any like closing remarks.
No, I know, but what do we do?
We just
This
turn
is
into
the
dust.
beyond.
This is insane.
This
There's
is
no
the
one.
beyond.
There's no the fact that we're past 10K is just there's not even any other no other like the fact that we even hit this is crazy. I don't have any words. I don't have words for it. So I just want to say again, thank you to everybody. And I think that we should probably see if we can maybe snag an interview from the winners.
Yeah.
I think would probably be next steps if we can maybe have some of the people behind the scenes with shout out. We're gonna have all the shout outs here in a moment. We'll shout out to everybody that's made these amazing assets and all of the different things that made the stream kind of work the way that you saw, the graphics, everything. We have a lot of shout outs to make. But before we do dive fully into that, let's go ahead and see if we can interview the winners. Let's see if we can get Snazzy as well as Silken as well as Mario, maybe in the Discord that we're in right now, MJ.
Yeah, I can drag him in here. Let
yeah.
me go in there really quick to make sure they're ready.
Yeah.
Pulled in.
And I will also go there. Let me see.
Soap Blaze Soda with $50 says we the best. Sir Games with $25. Hergy916 says we want D3 with a $50 dono. And now we are fully caught up on all the donos, at least right now. I'm going to refresh again.
Sheesh.
Good
Yo,
GG's, guys.
Yo, long time no
Sheesh.
talk. Only actually not.
Mario.
Yo, what?
Guys, it feels like we talk every other month, it feels like.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, guys? What an insane run, especially at the end, guys. You guys, we were talking about it with MJ for a while, that you guys were able to kind of tap into that like veteran and that like tried and true experience potential. You guys PB'd by what, 2 minutes on that final run? What an insane ending.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Dude,
start
that
there
is
with the
crazy.
praise.
You guys saw what happened on Shiro-Chi and Morgan for me as well, right? Did you guys see that?
Yes, I did. Where you got knocked off the map and you had to grapple back in, and then you had to get saved out of the bubble.
I don't think I've ever like been so like, what just happened moment in like a moment like this, like a day one or whatever. Like
Yeah.
that tripped me out. I was like, what? I was like, well, I'm good. Just keep playing the game. Like.
So Snazzy, actually, let's talk about that, right? In that moment, I recall you saying, guys, it doesn't matter. We still got this. We still got this. Do you feel like at that moment, that was the time where everybody was just like, okay, we had our almost mistake. Now it's time to double down on the pressure and make sure that we have a great run.
Yeah, I mean, I think that definitely was the point, because the thing with like our wish is it was always like the beginning part of the run that we had struggled with, like getting consistent. Like we'd always like make very stupid mistakes and just wipe. So like as soon as I like was like, okay, the boss is gonna die right here because I'm not dead, like, and we're going to vault, I was pretty confident. Mario and Silk could probably speak on this as well, that we weren't gonna wipe the run, like that we were at least gonna finish the rest of it without wiping. Period.
Right, and I guess to piggyback off that too, and this like we can kind of talk about it a little bit holistically. Evan was already alluding to it, and MJ talked about it a lot too. Like, it was the first thing I said when you guys got in here. I said we're now. It feels like talking pretty frequently. I want to just talk about, and all three of you guys to answer this. So Silken and Snazzy with the experience, obviously from the big moment with Desert Perpetual, Mario now with Equilibrium, which was like our most recent time chatting, as well as Sundered. Like, what is that like level of added pressure like that you guys are now used to experiencing? How are you guys able to just continually perform so well when it feels like backs are against the wall and have to perform, and if you don't, you ultimately lose? Like, how do you guys continually get over those humps?
Dude, honestly, like having won just gives me more confidence that we can do it. Like, we've been in this situation before.
Yeah.
We have come out on top. We can do it again.
Yeah. And for like me personally, like I feel like I perform way better under pressure with just like
We all
everything
do.
I've done in this game. Yeah. Because like when it comes to like these months of practicing that we took for this tournament and like the week leading up to this day and the runs that we were trying to like replicate, like we did like a lot of mess ups and just like a lot of throws that are like this wouldn't really happen on the day of the turning if we like really focus up, and we do. We focused up, and you know we got some really good PBs in both DP and Last Wish.
Guys, I want to just say, not only did you find a way to come back from a time where you could have said, well, our Verity didn't go great, so now we're so far behind, but instead you chose the path of, no, we got this, and it happened to work out. But on top of that, today, through, I like to think, the ending's craziness, you guys were able to help, in part, the whole community push over $10,000 raised for charity. How does that?
Dude,
how's
that's
that feel?
so awesome.
That makes us all so happy. Like me personally, I love this game, and I'm sure a lot of people don't want it to go. And like the community we have is awesome. Like everyone is like everyone a part of this community is just so nice, so cool, and we raised a lot of money for charities. So like, I mean, dude, it's awesome, bro.
Dude, hell yeah. And I'm pretty sure that's like by far the most that's ever been raised for one of these charity
anything
events,
that
right?
Evan and I have ever hosted, I can't think of anything that's even close to this. This is insane.
I think the closest was a Crota event that was about
6K.
6K. Yeah.
I think that was our last solo tourney as well, was 6K, or the first tourney rather was about 6K as well. But yeah, 10 grand is fucking insane, man.
Yeah.
And
Actually,
also
shout out to everyone that
10 grand
donated.
in only like 4 hours too. To keep in mind too, not even like a full day or a month or a week. It's been 4 hours, guys.
4 hours, and we hit that initial goal before the second raid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It was very fast.
I mean, just insane.
Yeah. I don't know what else to say, guys. I mean, your beginning run on DP was absurd. I felt like your run was very solid. I actually have a question outside of Verity. Where did you guys feel like, hey, maybe we're losing this for a moment? Like, because obviously Verity is one of those just very long and tedious encounters. Was there ever another moment where you're going, oh, that wasn't the greatest run for us, and we?
Oh yeah, well, so Verity for us was actually totally fine. We had a really smooth Verity. The thing that happened before that was we had a soft lock on repository. So I don't know if you guys went over this on the stream, but if you close 2 or all 3 of the obelisks at once on repository, it's a soft lock because the box to deposit shapes won't spawn. So that actually happened to us on second room, so we had to wipe. And we also had like a really sketchy substratum with a couple things that we've literally never seen happen before. And I had a death on 0-1 and I spawned at the very start of the raid. So like we were going into Verity, all we wanted to do was clear the fucking encounter because we were like, dude, if other teams wipe, like we can still have a really good chance here. And we did. Like we ended up cooking the shit out of that Verity. But yeah, no, I mean, dude, after the SE was finished and we saw that Team Wicked Wings had taken us over by 2 minutes, we were just like, dude, these guys are the absolute goats. But like, we're just from a competitive standpoint, like we just need them to have a mess up. And lucky for us, they did. They had some tragic shit happen.
Yeah.
Right. And Mario, were you gonna go?
No, yeah, I was just gonna piggyback like some of the tragic stuff. Like they literally sent a clip in the Discord. They had a wipe on Shiro where like they accidentally got booped off the map with the like prism to activate the damage phase, and they had just had to wipe. That was crazy.
Yeah, I guess one
just
thing
so
I want to ask too to you guys is like, and it kind of piggybacks off Evan's question of, because like first round you guys obviously got first, and it was like a really insane like cook at the beginning, and then the next 2 rounds you end up getting in third place, second and third. Like, how do you guys, and it's not even just for this too, this can apply to dungeons, it can apply to raids, you guys can answer this in any way that you want, but how do you guys like not get down on yourselves when like there are like moments where you do get behind in certain cases? We've seen it with raid races and dungeon races too, like maybe you're behind for a little bit and you then lock in and come back and like really secure that win. Like, how do you kind of avoid not getting like tilted or getting down on yourselves?
I think one of the main things with that is we all were kind of in the mindset where like we're gonna try our best, but like if something happens, like it is what it is. Like we're not gonna like lose sleep over it or whatever. Like, I mean, I don't know. That's all I really have to say about that, to be honest. I mean, we just had the mindset of like if we lose, like it is what it is. If we win, like we got this. Like we're capable of doing it. Like let's just play the game and see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, it is literally just a mentality thing where like I know in my personal like just how I deal with things, and like it's in this game, it's like if you let yourself get down, it's just gonna be a snowball. Like if you make a mess up and like you just get in your head about it, you're just gonna make more mess ups. So it's just about being like, all right, we got this. Like there are plenty of scenarios that can play out where we can still come out on top, and just like truly believing that can be the case.
Guys, I really do feel like today showed just the power that this community has. I think the heart that you guys put out there to climb back and win this thing shows what kind of community that is as well. The true competitive spirit, true dogs on this team, and also just a community that really, really wants their game to exist still. So do you guys have a message for anybody out there that might be listening about where the Destiny community is right now?
Dude, end of service might be happening, but let me tell you, man, the D1 solo server still exists. There are still people to this day, like hundreds, that are doing Destiny 1 solos and are active in that community. Yep. And I want everybody to know that the Lowman and solo community in Destiny 2 will be the same. It will be alive for as long as the D2 servers are still online. So if you have not gotten into Lowmans or solos, there has never been a better time.
Yep.
Realest thing ever. Realest thing ever.
Yep.
I love that. 100%
It's not like
confirm.
a lot of us are going anywhere either.
Yeah.
Like for the three of us, me, Silk, and Devs, we're not going anywhere. We'll be there with the community if anybody needs anything from us. Or just, you know, we're just there for all the people.
I love that. I do want to give also MJ. Is there anything that you want to ask too before we kind of like start wrapping up too? Just want to make sure give you that chance too.
No, I think you guys hit everything right on the head. I don't have much else to add except, you know, that was a great performance from y'all.
Well, guys,
dude, and again, bro, shout out to Team Wicked Wings. Like they actually played so well, and they just got so many tragedies on Wish that allowed us to pull that back. And like, yeah, just big shout out to them. They're insane.
28 SC is crazy.
Yeah, they look.
Yeah, exactly, dude. They smoked Ron. They smoked SC. Like they're insane, dude.
Yeah.
Well, you can talk to Aegis about their last wish because he said they had it in the bag, and then he said he casted a spell on them. So.
Yeah, I heard he cursed them.
Yeah, he did. Can't speak indefinites when casting.
No.
Still, can I know? Between you and Snazzy, when we were doing the solo tournaments, I know you guys saw us also probably cast or curse probably 1 million people then too.
Oh yeah.
With that being said, though, guys, thank you so much. I'm getting a little sad too. I feel like we get to hear from each other, you know, every single season these days. And now I'm not sure exactly when the next one will be, but you heard from them already, guys. They're not going anywhere. There'll be more stuff to do. So, guys, we just want to give you your flowers again and just say, like, I'm not sure exactly when the next time we'll speak, at least specifically is, but what I will say is that, like, you guys have put on such a like magnificent show for the community so many times. And I just at least want to express my gratefulness to be able to have got to witness everything that you guys have done. And it's just been such a joy. And I just want to make sure I just personally give you guys like the biggest thank you for like everything you guys have done, all the grinding behind the scenes, all the practice that you guys do. Because obviously it shows up on this day, but there's so much that goes into getting to these moments. So just thank you guys for what you do. I just want to give you your flowers.
Dude, and I say this every time too. I think I must have said this like 3 or 4 different times now, but thank y'all. Like y'all bring such an amazing spotlight to these events, and you guys are such good casters. Like I've literally said this every time we've done a solo tourney, every time after the DP win. Like y'all bring such a good energy to this, and we're so glad that you
really
like partner with us on this.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to thank us because this is just what we love doing.
Nah, man.
Whether this
without you guys, there's nothing for us to scream like.
Right, and we love it so much too. So I guess like it might not feel like there's nothing to thank you guys for, but I just can't tell you how much of a pleasure it's been. And like I know we're not going anywhere. I know it's gonna continue, and I know we're gonna keep things alive. But like I just want to make sure if I don't say anything else, it's like just thank you guys for just being the goats. Like it's been so great getting to see you
for
guys.
real,
So,
dude. And we are doing another solo tourney, boys. Anyone listening, there will be another solo tournament in a few months.
You heard it first. You heard it first,
Here.
guys. Well, thank you guys. Much love. We'll chat soon, but seriously, congratulations again.
Yep, and enjoy your victory, guys.
Thank you, boys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Much love, y'all.
GG's, brothers.
Yep.
Have a good one.
guys.
GG's.
You too, bro.
Two.
Oh man, there's your winners, guys. What absolute goats too. Like I mean, we have just gotten to Evan like witness so many amazing racers just amongst the years. It's just been so cool. This community's just goated. This community's goated.
I think
It really is.
I think after like dabbling in a bunch of different communities, there's really nothing quite like the Destiny community.
No.
It's an anomaly among all of gaming, and I think it's a community that does deserve another DLC, another game, another something. This is an IP. This is a game. This is a community. It's more than a game, of course, but it is a community that deserves more.
D3, D3, D3.
Hashtag we want D3. Make sure that is known across the board. We want to give some major thank yous as we wrap up to the production squad. Thank you to MJ for joining us in the booth. Thank you to everybody a part of LOWMAN for being a part of this. Thank you to all the people that donated to the charity. We raised over $10,000 today. That's insane. Thank you to all of the racers for being a part of this. Thank you to the viewers that tune into any form of CB and I putting on the suits. Thank you, even if this was your first time ever tuning into this. Throughout all of the ups and downs of today, through all of the, oh no, there's an ad, to the, oh my God, they're finishing, they're going to beat this, to every single moment. Thank you so much for being here.
Seriously.
MJ, do you have any final things that you wanted to say before we jump out of here?
Just that, I'm glad that everyone showed up, put on a good show. That was some of the best competition I've ever seen, much less in just one of these. I mean, that was just amazing from start to finish. Thank you guys once again for always being down to host these with us. You guys, like they were saying, you guys breathe new life into these. They wouldn't be the same without you guys. So I just really appreciate that, and hopefully we'll be able to get support for more in the future.
Hopefully. And real quick, before CB signs us off here, I'm just going to say, again, another thank you to the recent 2 donators, Niv with the $50 donation, Greenlight D3, and Eagle with $50. Those are your final donations so far.
Yep, and Hergy, Soap, and Sir Games as well. Thank you guys all. We appreciate you guys. I mean, Evan said it best, but yeah, just shout out to everybody behind the scenes. I'm gonna give another big shout out to all the racers, not even just the ones that we just interviewed, but everybody that took the time to practice and get together as a group and, come on and put on such a great show. Shout out to everybody that was a part of this from the racing side. Shout out to everybody in chat that was watching this and keeping things so fun and lively. And thank you to everybody that helped us hit our donation goal. Thank you to everybody behind the scenes that worked on the making this what you see today. The graphics look amazing, and just all the different transitions and everything else. Big shout out to Cobra, Delorum, Sadface, everybody. Shout out to our amazing commentator in the booth with us, MJ, that came in here and provided so much cool perspective on, honestly, one of the coolest parts of this game, which is like being able to take it further and further. So it has just been an absolute pleasure. So thank you again, MJ, as well.
Of course.
And yeah, thank you to everybody for once again allowing Evan and I to be a part of this. We don't take it for granted, and we also don't take it lightly. It's our favorite thing to do, is to get in the suits and scream and have a good time with you guys. Like, honestly, that is what makes Destiny magical to us, is getting to see all of the moments being brought together and those memories being shared. Destiny is at its best when it's all of us coming together and making memories. I've thought that in 2014. I still think that in 2026. And I think it'll continue to be the magic in Destiny beyond as well. So until the next time Evan and I get in the suits, we want to say thank you so much, guys. Hearts in chat, we love you guys so, so much.
And one final thank you to Boombox for the $25 donation. Shout out to the South American GOAT.
Yeah, also a couple other things too. Shout out to Bob for the crazy funding on the prizing. Shout out to Travelers Chosen as well. There's honestly a trillion shout outs, guys. Just know there are so many people that made this what it is. But shout out to Luck, shout out to Travelers Chosen as a whole. Shout out to everybody, guys, seriously. MJ, anything else we're missing?
No, I think that's all. I think we hit everything.
All right. Well, with that being said, we're going to sign off here. Thank you guys for being a part of today, and we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.
Later, y'all.
Later.
Yeah, I'm still here. Yep. I like thing. No, yeah, I mean this is always so much fun. I look forward to doing these so much every time we make one. These are just a blast. I mean, $10,000, dude. Like.